This is Madden 17 on EA Sports. Opening week in the NFL is an exciting time for everybody, including these two teams here today. It's the Chargers going up against the Titans. The opening kick of the new season is straight ahead as we turn it over to our broadcast duo of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, thank you, Larry. We are across the Cumberland River from downtown Nashville at Nissan Stadium in Tennessee. Tonight, we'll have the final two games of this kickoff weekend, and we begin with a great one here between the San Diego Chargers and the Tennessee Titans. Mariota now to throw on first down. Nothing on that one. It'll be second down. And the Buffet boys, the O-line, hopefully they're ready today.
Listen, you got to feed them first. But if you do, you usually get a great product out on the field. And when they play well, the quarterback can't wait to feed them afterwards.
On second down, here's Henry. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That one good for 16, and the drive will continue.
How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary. And that led to a really nice game.
A first down throw for Mariota. Henry's got it out on the left side. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. We heard them talk before the game about utilizing the intermediate passing game this week. It works for them there. They move the chains.
And we saw them work on it in practice as well. And most teams take a period at a time to work on different things. They put a couple of periods of work into the intermediate passing game, and now we know exactly why. They got the look that they were seeking, and they were able to take advantage of it.
They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there, freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
First down, Mariota. Survey, and no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. Brandon Mebane in there to bring him down for a loss of 7. Second down, Mariota. And he finds a man on a crossing route. And they'll get 9 there as that sets him up better for third down.
I know we just saw a nice throw and catch, but how about the big guys up front buying that time? Yeah, that's exactly what they did. They created time and allowed the space to happen, and it turned into a really nice play.
On third down, Mariota. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area. But they want him involved, just as you said. They want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
And a quick throw here, that's complete. The completion good for 3, and it's second down. And we'll take a look quickly at the San Diego defense.
Melvin Ingram is beginning to come into his own as an outside linebacker. Strong, solid, with an excellent first step.
And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. Call it a gain of 3, and they're going to face a third down. Play number 9 now on this pretty long opening drive, but this is third down. They keep it on the ground. This time it's Henry. And he picks up the first as he's able to take it down to the 7-yard line.
On third down, that's a good job of situational football and understanding where the first down marker was and getting there.
And a really long drive here, and it goes on and on. And he goes in motion here in the backfield. Working out of the gun, Mariota. His throw incomplete.
I hope I don't sound too rah-rah on that one, but that's the exact right throw. Either your receiver gets it or no one gets it. Give him a lot of credit for being really precise with it.
Got rid of it. No one got it. Now a second down throw for Mariota. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. It's a gain of 5 on the play. And that's going to bring up an interesting 3rd and goal. Mariota to sneak it. And he will take this one in for a Titans touchdown. Marcus Mariota scoring on the sneak from a yard out. And the Titans take the ball down the field and score on their opening drive. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Fairly short kick, taking it to 14 here. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. Gabbard on first down. Being chased out left. 5 yards on the pickup, and it'll make it second down. And one of the guys to watch out for out of this group is the man on the outside, Keenan Allen.
His versatility, able to play outside the numbers, come back inside to the slot. In any case, you've got to find ways to get him the ball.
Now the first carry for Brandon Oliver. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues.
And that's a nice pickup of a first down on that second down run. And at that yardage gain, they can run that plan any down.
And a new set of downs here after picking up the first on the ground. They go again with Oliver. And he'll fight his way forward to about the 48-yard line. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. He'll try to throw here. Gabbard flushed out right. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. Call it a pickup of 7, and that is going to set up a 3rd and 1.
Well, he did a nice job keeping his eyes downfield, waiting for someone to get open. But once the pressure forced his eyes down to see the rush, it was time to make a break for it.
They run. It's Oliver. And he will have a first down here at about the 40. It's a gain of 4 there, and it gives him a new set of downs.
Everyone understood their role on that play. 3rd and 1, you know the defensive guys, they're trying to get down and get low and get leverage on the offensive lineman, but they didn't allow that to happen. They created a crease and allowed him to get through for a first down.
So it'll be first down here after the run. Gabbard now to throw on first down. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Give him a couple on the catch. It's 2nd and 8.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
And here comes play number 6 on this drive. Gabbard now on 2nd down. Forced out to his left. And his throw is going to be incomplete. He was looking for Travis Benjamin that time. And it's 3rd down. Seventh play of the drive forthcoming on 3rd and 8. On 3rd down, Gabbard. And incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free and brings up 4th down. And He's certainly not a guy that drops that football very often.
Indeed, because that's a bit of a surprise. I know he's in the middle of some traffic and people, bodies all around him, but he usually has the focus to haul that one in.
On fourth down, it's Drew Kaiser on to kick it away for San Diego. And here's a very low-line drive, almost whipped on it. This is taken at the 18. They find some open field here. Touchdown, Titans. Des Bryant, 81 yards. And the Titans get the quick strike touchdown. And we always talk about kick returns being so exciting on kickoffs. Punt return almost equally exciting.
And typically we talk about the kickoff return being the most exciting 10 seconds in football. Let's just cut it in half for a punt return and make it the most exciting 5 seconds in football. It's a great, glamorous, dashing play.
Fielded about a yard deep. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. And now San Diego getting set to go. And down on the scoreboard, certainly needing to avoid what happened on the last drive, punting the football.
Sense of urgency has to take over for them here. They know the score. They know the situation. And by the way, the punter no longer exists for their offense. That's how they have to treat this drive.
They need points.
Big time.
Just when you want on a first down run, call it 8 yards. And it's 2nd and 2. They run it here with Oliver. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. It goes as a gain of 8 that moves the chains.
So we always talk about good down and distance, allowing offenses to expand their playbook. Well, 2nd and 2, that means your playbook's wide open. You can run just about anything. But a lot of times, the play caller, he just looks down at his sheet, sees the short yardage runs, and goes to one of those.
Here's the backup now, the former Badger, Melvin Gordon. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. Give them 11 on the game there, and the Chargers are going to have a first down. They keep it on the ground. Again, Gordon. And good penetration here. He'll get this down only to about the 49-yard line. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held them to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
We're looking for his tight end on the corner. It's complete. 15 yards through the air on a first down.
And the game just keeps evolving. Big guys running those corner routes, so difficult to cover.
Now Gordon on first down. And a short gain down to about the 33. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Well, so many times we look at a short run and we praise the offense for trying to set the tempo and establish things. But the defensive guys, hey, they just won the battle there. It wasn't a big run given up. They don't always have to absorb the body blows. Sometimes they dish them out themselves.
And this is going to be incomplete.
Oh, man, for him to be that wide open and drop it. Sometimes you have just too much time on your hands, right? You end up thinking way too much, and your hands get shaky.
And yes, he's a tight end, but that's a catch he should have made. Dime work defensively here for the Titans on 3rd. Open man, it's Allen. And all the way in. Touchdown, San Diego. Keenan Allen, 32 yards. And the Chargers are able to make this a close game again. And that'll make it 13-7. Now after the touchdown, Drew Kaiser to boot it away. This is taken near the 13. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. Out come the Titans now. And that last drive was very, very balanced, pretty methodical. Do you think they go that route again?
I'm always of the school that until they stop me from doing something, I'm going to continue. And I think that that's exactly what they'll look to do. But the beauty is the balance that they've created sets up opportunities for big plays. Looks like a run, turn into a play action, and throw one deep.
They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. And some room to roam now. And he's finally taken down, but not before getting across midfield and across the 45-yard line.
That outside handoff to the left, that play has to warm the heart of an offensive line coach because they controlled the left side where they were supposed to. They didn't allow anything to leak from the backside on the right side of the offensive line either. Well played.
Yeah, and it created a big run. They'll come out in the pistol. On 1st and 10, here's Mariota. Out left side here to Bryant. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a first shut it down.
Well, coaches always talk about finding balance on offense. I don't think you get much more balance than this. Big-time run, big-time pass.
A 1-2 combination. Looked pretty good.
How about that? Let's see if they can continue to take that kind of a punch there.
A first down carry for Henry. And he stopped immediately there. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. Boy, that's a lot of sirloin steak to be taken down for no gain, partner.
Are you trying to suggest that he is a huge man?
He is
not just a big man, a huge man.
Big boy.
Well, how about the credit then for the defense to be able to chop that big tree and put him on the ground?
I know back when you played, it took 4 of you to take a guy like that down, right?
Well, that's for sure. And you know what else? I didn't want to challenge him at dinner either.
One receiver left, 2 to the right. Throwing is Mariota. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. Now the Chargers are going to look up here and signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. Halfback sent in motion. On 3rd down, Mariota. And this is caught at the 8. And he doesn't quite make it. They do stop him, but he gets it all the way down to the 1. Two minutes remain here in the first half. Back to Tennessee after this. And he gets in. Touchdown, Tennessee. Marcus Mariota. Already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Titans are going to add on to their lead. He missed one earlier, remember, but this time he gets it to go. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Fielded about a yard deep. And he'll take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. And now San Diego getting set to go. Last time they were out, they scored. Still trailing here, though, so some work to do.
But it's okay in terms of mindset. Because they scored the last time, they're not quite as worried about being down on the scoreboard because now their confidence is a little bit higher. They feel like they got something going, and they feel like they can attack again and put more points on the board.
Are you scoreboard watching if you're the offense, or are you just focused on this drive?
We wouldn't be telling the truth if we said that they didn't scoreboard watch. Everyone does it to some extent, but you've got to set it aside right now and just focus on this series. That'll take care of the scoreboard if they punch it into the end zone.
They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. They run it here with Gordon. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. No gain, and it's 2nd down.
And while there is no gain on that run, we do know coaches whose identity is rooted in taking it almost to the limit and then changing things up on you down the stretch. I think we're getting really close to...
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. First down, Gabbert. Flush to his right. And an incomplete pass. That'll stop the clock here with just under a minute to play in half number 1. So 2nd and 10 here. And some changes here as the D-line separates some. 1 receiver left, that's Allen. On 2nd down, Gabbert again. He rifles one that's intercepted. A great read and it's picked off. And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line. And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch-counter-punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense.
This is caught inside the 15. And he will score. Touchdown, Titans. Latavius Murray, 66 yards. And the Titans find a way to stretch their lead. And that one pushes the lead up to an even 20. There's the Titan kick team as they run up and send this one away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll get it up to about the 26-yard line just across the 25. The Chargers offense gets set. They head back onto the field. And what do you think goes on here in this situation? If you got the football, you're trailing, you're back in your own territory with just a little time. Do you try something?
You're thinking about jump-starting your team, right? You just mentioned they're down. They're trying to get back into the game. But you got to figure, if something goes wrong, you may have put yourself in a spot where you may not be able to come back in the second half. Managing risk is a big decision here. We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up a first down.
Going deep. Got a man. It's caught inside the 10. And all the way in. Touchdown, San Diego. Keenan Allen as the first half is winding down. And the Chargers get the quick strike touchdown. Now after the touchdown, Drew Kaiser to boot it away. This is taken near the 13. And he'll take this across the 25. Couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. And the Titans getting set to go. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Walker with a grab, left side. And he is out of bounds on the other side of midfield. A good pickup there, 26 yards. So here we go, 1st and 10 now.
There's so many things to watch for when you play defense. And reading your keys, you always hear about that, and having your eyes in the right place. Sometimes your eyes can fool you. How about that play action there? It sprang the big guy, didn't it?
Able to dump it over the top to him. He's got time. And this is caught at the 20. And he gets this one all the way down inside the 20-yard line. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. So as they take it over, we step aside. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. This from 36 yards out. And Brenza's kick is good. And that will do it for this first half. So we reach halftime here in our first Monday Nighter of the season. As we'll send you down to Orlando as we check in with Larry Ridley and our EA Sports Halftime Report. Larry, so both teams have their marching orders, and we'll get going again here in quarter number 3. We'll be taken in the end zone. And a pretty good return here. He'll be stopped just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. Out comes the Chargers as they'll go on offense now to start this third quarter. They have the ball here for the inaugural drive of the second half. Pretty big deficit, though. We'll see what adjustments were made in that locker room.
And I never want to make something more important than it actually is, right? I don't want to create more hype than what is there. But this is I'm doing it, though. This is a really important drive. And we often talk about teams scripting plays to start a game. A lot of them script to start the second half, too. And they're scripting something that they expect to get them into the end zone and back into this game.
We'll see if that script is a good one for him. And he fires one that's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And they will take over at the 26-yard line. And a great spot to start this drive from here. Mariota gives to Henry. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. And on 2nd and 10 now. Now a second down throw for Mariota. And Bryant's got it over the middle. And eventually brought down, but it's near the 5 at the 6. And he was able to find a very soft spot in that zone coverage.
I love that term, Brandon. That soft spot where you find the open area, set up, and catch the football before the hard collision comes afterwards.
It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal. Be interesting to see now what they do offensively down near the goal line after not much there that time.
As the offensive play caller, that may change your sequence now. Instead of coming right back with a running play, you may have to go to the air.
Second down, Mariota. And down he goes. Pressure gets him back at the 14. Jeremiah Tauchu in there to drop him. And it'll be a loss of about 8. 3rd and long here for Mariota. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Pressure on the football is always good, but when you can couple that with contact on him that leads to an incompletion, as we just saw there, that's winning football.
And Brenza's kick is good. And that will make this now a 19-point advantage. So put another 3 on the board, and all things considered, a good opening drive here to begin the third quarter.
It sure was. I think as a head coach, you're happy to come out and put a little drive together, take the 3 points, and build on your lead.
And the decision to bring it out is going to cost him about 7 yards all told as he's taken down back shy of the 20. And now San Diego getting set to go. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
And you're my college coach right now. There's used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Second down, Gabbard. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And a nifty little deep juke spin move. Not a great deal there on the back end, but a nice gain still.
It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when they talk about open field and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
Yeah, they do. That's the reason why. What we just saw, shedding those tackles, and that's what they're used to doing.
It is, and it starts at the beginning of the play. One-on-one matchup with someone trying to cover them, but they also have those one-on-ones downfield after the catch when they're running with the ball. They think they're going to win those, too.
They come out here in the eye. Gabbard pushing forward. They'll give him a yard on the play, and they're able to convert here on 4th and inches.
It seems like, and it is a gamble on their side of the field, but they have supreme confidence in picking it up on quarterback sneak. You just feel it from this team.
So the run moves the chains, and here we go on 1st down. Here's a carry for Oliver. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 12 yards on the pickup, and that'll be good for San Diego 1st down. On the run, it's Oliver. And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43.
In order to play really good run defense when you're playing a 3-4, those 3 guys up front, the nose tackle and the guys they call the defensive ends, They're usually big, big people because they're going to have to eat up a lot of blockers. There's usually 5 on 3. And when they do their job well, guys who play on the inside, those inside linebackers, they will just roam and hit.
It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs. So the offense has it 1st and 10.
Partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there. After about the 3rd one, he decided he better pull it down and run for it. And he slides down and avoids the hit for good measure.
Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
But I think we know by now that every run is not going to be broken and get all the way to the end zone. But these short ones still have their value. You can still set up your play action and throw the football. You control the clock because you have the ball and they don't. And often the physicality sets the tempo for the game.
And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39.
And we have to give credit to him for buying time and extending the play. But you know, there's some really upset defenders on that one. They thought that they had him. Instead, he was coated in Teflon and got away.
An 8-play drive to this point. So here's play number 9 on 3rd and 7. On 3rd down, Gabbard. And that is incomplete.
I wouldn't be shocked at all right now if there's a look of surprise on the big fella's face because he had the route that he wanted, running the corner, and usually he's able to use his body and catch the football, but a really nice play by the defenders, able to knock it away.
They come out here in the aisle. They go play action here on 1st down. And complete to the tight end Walker, right side. And a nice gain of 21 yards.
Almost not fair. The big guy running the corner route, being able to lean and push and get to where he wants.
So how do you stop it?
A lot of times you want to have a linebacker on it, a bigger body guy who can handle it physically. But a lot of times that doesn't work as well because his quickness often wins the route.
Jeremy Butler, the intended receiver. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
Really nice play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball, but for the guys on the offensive line, they're doing a nice job of trying to protect their passer. But when a guy hops in the air and goes airborne to try and knock one away, it's difficult because you can't reach out and grab him. That'll be a holding penalty. So all you're trying to do is make some type of a play on him, make some type of contact to try and get his arms out of the sky.
Mariota hands to Henry. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Partner, we know today's NFL is really built around the guy throwing the football. But these short runs, they still pay dividends because they can take their toll on a defense and they can add up as the game goes along. You control the clock, you control the ball, and that way you often control the game.
He dumps it off for Henry. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. A solid pickup at 13 sets him up 1st and goal.
So many times you hear today's NFL described as a space game. Get your best players into space with the football in their hands. That's why sometimes you just swing it out to your runner, get him out in the flat, and let him have a chance to make people miss an open field.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
All defenders get tired of hearing about their lack of hands and why they're playing defense instead of offense. But in this situation, it was the hands that made the play. Batting the ball away on an attempted touchdown pass. Excellent job. Way to knock it down.
And they go the wrong way on this one. Losing yardage back at the 12. Back now in Nashville. It's the Titans. They've got the football. They'll be looking to extend their lead here as we begin the 4th quarter. Third and goal, Mariota. And he couldn't hang on to it through the contact. Incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
And Brins' kick is good. And that will extend their lead now up to 22. So it's 3 more points, and that widens things out even further here in the 4th.
Hey, in this league, you can never have too much. So if you're in range, grab the 3 whenever you can.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So out come the Chargers. Last time out, they had that long 50-plus yard field goal that they missed.
And I'm sure on their sideline they're thinking to themselves, okay, do we still want to try one if we're in that position again? And I would dare say that the answer would be yes. They're going to have a lot of confidence in their kicker. But just to be on the safe side, I'm sure they told their offensive guy, can we get a little bit closer this time?
Closer.
Yeah, well, I'd rather get in the end zone first and foremost. But if all else fails, less of a field goal attempt for him.
On second down, they'll run with Gordon. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup there, but it's enough to give him a new set of downs.
They know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
Yeah, every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 45. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
He lost 2 there, and it's third down. Really good defensive effort. They were all over that little swing pass out to the right side, but for lost yardage.
Terrific read, better execution, and done with a lot of enthusiasm.
Absolutely.
They saw it all.
And for a third time tonight, he's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And the possession is theirs at their own 43-yard line. The Titan offense now working their way back onto the field. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy. Try to force it to his tight end Walker, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Casey Hayward. And he'll take this across midfield and inside the 45. And now San Diego getting set to go. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back up and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack him here. This is Gordon as they go to him again. It's a 9-yard gain, and it keeps the drive moving.
It's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
Offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10. And on the ground they go with a running back. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play. It'll be second down. And now they're in the hurry-up. Here's Gabbard now.
No gain on that run, and while the team is down, there's still time to come back and win the football game. If I'm the offensive coordinator, though, I've got to think about moving at a faster pace and maybe opening things up a little bit and throwing it a little bit more.
Gabbard now. Steps away to his left. He may try and run for this. Call it a gain of 10, and they pick up the first. First down and 10 now for the offensive group. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he'll at least get him inside the red zone here, down to about the 19. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8. A second down throw for Gabbard. Escaping the pressure right. And they got it inside the 10 at the 8. It's a good gain of 11. Sets them up 1st and goal.
Partner, as a quarterback, sometimes you just got to know when the clock has gone off in your head, it's time to go. Tuck it and get all you can.
1st and goal from the 8. 1st and goal, Melvin Gordon. And he stopped immediately there. Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Defensively, pretty good start there with their backs against the wall.
That's a win for the scout troops right there. And if I'm them, I get a little bolder now. They won the first battle. Keep coming after them. Put the pressure on them.
They got it. It's 3rd and goal.
On goal-to-goal runs, when you create last yardage plays, The only way that happens is either called pressure or what I like to call straight-ahead pursuit. A great read, and they get to the backfield and make the play.
And that was a big chunk of yardage loss. Maybe one final chance here to make this a bit more respectable as they'll go for it on 4th and goal. Desperation time. Gabbard on 4th. Eluding the pressure right. And this is incomplete. They can't hook up here on the 4th down pass attempt. And as a result, it'll be Titan football on the turnover on downs. The Titans offense now, they get ready to do battle again here. They have the big lead here late. They protected their home turf well, didn't they?
They certainly did, partner. And just think about how good that feels because
every
team has a goal when they start the year to win at home. And sometimes you don't win all of them.
Good job.
You manage to get that done today. Just think about your routine stays the same. Everything's familiar. You feel right going into the game. And they translated that into a win.
They did indeed. They protected the home field. And now the final stages.
Well, I'd say that
Go change the clothes.
No matter what we've seen all day long, no matter what they've done on offense, this offensive line has controlled the line of scrimmage, giving them time to throw it, run it, do whatever they want. And that's why their points up on the board. And right now, the psyche of the offense, we're in control, and we can do whatever we feel like doing out here on the field.
Denzel Perry.
Well, change your clothes.
They were in the 4-3. Mike linebacker made a great tackle.
And when that happens, generally it means that the guys up front, the 4 down defensive linemen, have absorbed all the blockers and allowed him to run free to the football. He ends up with a textbook tackle.
And brought down there by a pair of Chargers on the stop. So they run it on 2nd down. Now let's see what 3rd down brings here for the offense. On 3rd down, Mariota buying time to his left. And he can't come up with a pick. Nearly his 2nd of the game. Instead, 4th down. Well, he just threw an interception last drive.
Go change your clothes. What are you doing?
And things aren't very even right now, are they? It's a little bit sloppy out
No,
there. Isn't
go
it? It's
change
kind
your
of different
clothes.
driving on those paved roads and those country roads that have those potholes in them, isn't it? That's the way this game's going right now. A lot of bouncy bounce to it.
You've spent some time on some Tennessee country roads.
I certainly have. Plenty of family back there.
It'll wind up being ahead of 41. 9-yard return, 50 on the punt. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. They'll start on the ground. This is Gordon on 1st down. And he'll power his way up near the 25. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. And they're going to hurry back to the line now.
First play of the drive. Let's get credit all around. Excellent blocking. But the guy carrying the ball, he was the...
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. Here's a carry now for Daniel Lasco. And he's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. They stay on the ground. Lasco again. Found a little room there as he's up to about the 37. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. And he is going to lose yardage here. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. That'll be their 3rd and final stoppage here as we step aside.
And they insert their dime package, 6 DBs here on 3rd and 6.
Expecting pass all the way. He's going to let it fly. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. A great read, and it's picked off. And that will write a finish to this ball game. And partner, this first week, this first game that we get to call together, so special every year, week 1. You had the flyover, the big American flag out there before the game, all the hoopla, just having football back, so special.
It is an opening day, opening game. There's just nothing like it because you really build to a crescendo. But the best part for us is that crescendo lasts for a while. Opening game here, an entire season. We get into the playoffs, to the Super Bowl. I was really excited. I could barely sleep last night. I can't imagine being a player.
So for Tennessee, it's a great win.
What is this, Niners do talking about that? Getting a forced win.
to do it?
Who did Sonya Williams lose? Her husband? No? Williams?
For that.
For that?
No, it doesn't work for the jail.
What's he do?
He's a jailer.
He's yelling now? He wasn't before. I remember she was teaching him.
Go pee.
What the fuck? Was it a challenge? She's about to drown. Look at this, babe.
Oh, I see.
I saw it. It's all up at the end?
No. You look like tequila in her mouth.
Okay, baby.
Ooh, Benji's a good for a win. On that bridge, ooh, I have some big doors. Boxes. Ooh, another one.
They changing climates and replacing humans in fracking soils while bulldozing forests. But they can't defeat us. They could not destroy us. For the average team, CFOs are after cream. GMOs extracting cheese with every one of us.
Ooh, another one. Ooh, more.
On either side of me. I can't reach much further than this. I can't go much higher than my head. So it took a little adjustment to learn how to twist and turn into my clothing.
All right, you ready? Do some laundry? The item I miss the most is probably my washer and dryer. Why don't you put the clothes in? You have to do your washing and your drying almost daily, otherwise it piles up. We have a little tub with a handle, and we put it all in there, and we crank it, and it kind of agitates it, spins it out, and then we hang it up. We do have a TV room now, kind of. During the daytime, that is not a master bedroom. It's our sitting area. One of the things you have to do when you're in a tiny space is everything has to have more than one purpose. So by moving Lily's bed into our room, we more than double the floor space she has to play.
Turn the light.
Coffee?
Yes, please. We need a couch. We need somewhere to sit. She definitely needs a little bit more room to play. So this kind of alleviates all those problems. So this is every morning. It's still a work in progress, but we use it and we enjoy it. Lily loves it. She has her quiet time in there.
The fact that in a smaller space, Lily is always right there within sight brings us closer because it forces us together, but it's in a good way that we're always with each other. The only thing I've really missed of the things that are gone is my bobcat pelt. Where is it?
It's safe. That's all I'm going to say about that. Hey, Lily Grace. Yeah. Come here. I need your help. I'm very glad we created the garden area space. You definitely need to utilize the outdoors when you live in a tiny space. It's okay if your feet get wet. We'll wash them. All right, stick your feet under there for me. I think probably the only thing Lily's going to miss would be her bathtub. There's definitely no more family bath time where she's in there and Jeff and I are both playing with her, but it's a minor sacrifice considering everything we're gaining. You look cute.
Baby, I gotta get going. I gotta get in there. I gotta get my belt.
All right, come on. Wait. Daddy's gotta get in the bedroom. Come here. You definitely have to work together to move around in the tiny house. You just have to be patient.
I would never advise newlyweds in that first year to try tiny living.
No. Mm-mm.
However, after you've been together a while and you have a strong relationship, it only makes it better. Where do you live, Lily Grace? So, do you live in a tiny house? Who lives in a tiny house?
Some of the changes we have made since the last time everybody was here, we have like under-the-counter hangers that use that space right behind the door at the top.
We mounted our vacuum up on a space that would never, ever be used.
We lifted the bed so we could use that storage under there. We added some extra storage out here. This is things you don't think about, but you have these little places all over a normal house. Are you ready to help cook? Bring it over. Hop up. 5. As far as living in a small space with Jeff, he wasn't as tidy as I would have liked him to have been before, and the tiny house has actually helped that because you just can't throw things everywhere. There's nowhere to go.
I don't have additional places to leave things out.
Who's here? You gonna go open the door? Go ahead. Push.
Entertaining can be difficult, but we have a built-in conversation piece.
Was it difficult trying to get rid of all of your stuff?
We started getting rid of things, and it was very stressful. And then all of a sudden, having the stuff was more stressful.
The area was cozy. Everyone was really close, even though Chelsea had to sit in the bedroom to eat her dinner.
Are you ready for bed, baby girl? The giving up process is a short-term issue. But once you go through it, you have much more long-term satisfaction.
Nighty night.
John Weisbarth, and I'm a huge fan of the tiny house movement that's exploding across the nation. The average American home is 2,300 square feet, but lots of people are deciding that bigger isn't necessarily better, and they're choosing to live in homes that are just 1/10 the average size. Whether they're after financial independence or desire to live with less, inspired homeowners are starting to think outside the blueprints of everyday building, and that's where I come in. I travel across the country with my partner, tiny house expert Zach Giffen, and together we help people build their mini dream homes.
Oh my God!
And get them prepared for the extreme downsizing it takes to live in under 500 square feet. You need a fully functional kitchen. We can give you whatever you want, but it's only so much space. Trust me, tiny homes are the next big thing. Sacramento, the city of trees, also the capital of California. And one of the really nice things about Sacktown is that it's just a short drive away from Yosemite and about a half dozen other national forests. So it's a great place for nature lovers. I'm on my way right now to meet Justin and Melissa. They're a young couple. They're both teachers, and they've been saving up to buy their first home together.
We met at outdoor education camp, and I thought, oh my gosh, there's a really cute boy sitting in the corner. Who is this guy?
And like a week later, we were on a backpacking trip in Yosemite.
Yeah.
Sure enough.
We hit it off, so yeah, we came together. And we've been married a year and a half. Year and a half? Wow, that flew by. Yeah.
To say that Justin and Melissa are outdoorsy is kind of underselling it. They hike, they cycle, they backpack. They've even done triathlons. I mean, they like to get after it.
Work hard, play hard.
Yeah.
Justin and Melissa, they've taken their thirst for education to the next level by starting a nonprofit charity called Inspire Out.
Inspire Out is an outdoor-based education company that takes kids outside to explore, and we teach them all sorts of different survival skills. Check out the river, you guys.
All right. Right now, Justin and Melissa are living in 900 square feet. But what they want to do is squeeze their business and their living into 200 square feet. They see the tiny house as a command center for Inspire Out.
Our dream for our new tiny home is that we're going to be able to run programs and trips from it and expose our youth to this idea that maybe we don't need to live in such gigantic homes and we don't necessarily need all of the stuff that we have.
This tiny house is a trailer build, and the trailer's over in our contractor Plaz's plot of land. Zach's there, already starting on it. And even though it's just 200 square feet, we got to squeeze a lot in there. So what looks like a tiny job might actually be a pretty big one.
Let me get this right. So, yeah, bathroom is going to be right here.
Right.
It's going right into the kitchen. I mean, the loft is going to come out like a good bedroom size. And then they're talking about another loft plus a deck. I like that idea.
So what we decided was to actually add to the back of the trailer.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Sweet. Well, that sounds actually fine. You know?
I hope you don't expect me to do that.
While Zach and the crew get started on framing up the walls, I'm meeting up with Justin and Melissa at the American River Bike Trail, where they're just returning from a 4-day Inspire Out camping trip. What better way to find out what kind of work they're doing?
You guys feeling like,
hey guys.
A little bit.
Hey, you guys.
This is Inspire Out, huh?
Yeah.
Here we are.
Hi, everybody. I'm John.
Hi, John.
Hi. What's going on? You guys just get back from a trip?
Yeah.
13 miles these guys walked.
Wow.
Pretty amazing.
Everyone's first trip?
Yeah.
Third trip? So why does everyone keep coming back? Do you guys all know why I'm here?
You're the producer of the tiny house.
I'm kind of the producer of the tiny house. Have you guys ever seen a tiny house before?
No!
Do you guys think they can handle going tiny?
Yeah. We've been in a tent with a bunch of 11 and 12-year-olds. 4 days in the wild, I'm pretty sure we can survive in tent.
They can handle a tiny house. You know what? That's good enough logic for me. I'm glad I got to see this, but it's time to get these kids back to their parents, and I got to get over to Justin and Melissa's and see how much stuff they have. Meanwhile, Zach and the crew are moving full speed ahead. They finished framing up this 200-square-foot tiny trailer home, and now they're starting the sheathing.
This house isn't very large. It's 200 square feet, so the structure shouldn't be hard to construct because it's a fairly basic floor plan. So we should be able to make a lot of progress today.
Welcome. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
here's the place.
Yeah.
This is it.
Don't worry. Actually, all of this is not ours. We're renting here, and the stuff came with the house. So the only thing that we own are these bicycles.
Really?
Yeah.
So all of this I don't have to worry about?
No, you don't have to worry about any of it.
That makes me so happy.
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I mean, I thought this was going to be the trouble room. Maybe there's no trouble room. I know that's not true. All right, so kitchen.
This is where we spend most of our time working together.
Hold on. What is all of this?
All my drawings. All my drawings.
This is all the tiny house stuff?
Yep. So for our design, we have been working on this nonstop now for over a year, and I've been drawing out all sorts of different sketches and ideas.
There's a lot of ideas here.
We've contemplated
So
just about every
many.
possible layout. We want clean lines, modern look.
Natural wood.
Sort of a mountain, modern,
lighter tone.
Okay.
We're trying to bring the outside in.
Let's look at this one here. Don't even tell me.
It's our bathtub.
It's a bathtub. I'm not saying no, but that pushes this wall out a little bit more into your kitchen area.
Right.
So that's something you'll have to think about. What you guys have, which is so good, is you have a ton of ideas. But here's your realist moment for a second. Like, what kind of budget are we talking about?
$35K is our cap.
Okay, $40,000 is usually the minimum for a trailer this size. So, sure.
Okay.
We're going to have to budget carefully. They want a lot in a really small, tiny house. So, something's got to give.
Well, our kitchen we use for ourselves, but also for our business, because we prep all the food before we head out on a backpacking trip. So we really like the idea of the big galley kitchen where we could both work in the kitchen together.
Okay, so this is assembly line food prep.
So we'll need some open counter space.
Yeah.
Talking about 200 square feet is what you guys are asking for the trailer. We can give you whatever you want. You tell me you need a big, fully functional kitchen, we can do that. There's only so much space. What's next? Bedroom?
Yeah, let's go check out our bedroom.
Great.
Back at the build site, Zach is helping the crew finish up the sheathing.
We could drill right through from the outside with one of those.
As well as build the partition wall for the bathrooms. This is a big desk, even in this room, let alone in a tiny house.
Yeah.
I like to spread out when I'm grading papers and doing lesson planning.
Okay, so you're going to need some office space to keep things running smoothly, huh? Well, like everything else in a tiny house, wall space comes at a premium.
Yes, that painting, though, right there is very special to us. The one right there, John, yeah.
My sister is artistic. That's a watercolor of the property I grew up on.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool. What is
So this is a super special mobile that one of our Inspire Out members made for us. That's very special to me. Yeah.
Okay. Seems like you don't have a lot of things, but the things you do have, they hold a lot.
They all have a story.
Yeah.
Which
It makes it harder to
Which
let
makes
go.
our process,
Yeah.
it's like on the one hand, it's like, oh, okay, there's not much stuff.
Yeah.
But there's still too much for the tiny house. So there's going to be some big decisions.
Right. I'm a little nervous about our sentimental items. All of our big wall paintings and art that
Wedding
families have
album.
given us. Yeah. So I'm afraid of having to lose some items that are really meaningful to us.
Are there any other rooms they need to know about?
We do have a little bit of Inspire Out storage.
All right, lead the way.
All right.
This is the part I'm nervous about.
This is it.
Okay.
This is Inspire Out Gear Headquarters.
Some tents, some mats, sleeping bags, cookware, fishing
Waterproof
equipment.
Man, that's a lot of stuff. From a design standpoint, it's like, do you want all this stuff in the living room and kitchen? You know, can we put it away somewhere if we can find something
That's
Zach
the hope. Can we figure out a way to fit it in and make it look like a home and a backpacking headquarters?
Justin and Melissa are moving from a 900 square foot rental house to a 200 square foot tiny home that will serve as a live workspace. They want a modern mountain cabin design that will feel connected to the outdoors. So we'll give them a covered deck, lots of windows, and skylights over the lofts. The larger loft will be for sleeping, and the smaller will serve as a multi-purpose lounge and guest room. Since this will be their company headquarters, they'll need lots of storage space for all their gear, as well as a desk. In the galley kitchen, we'll have to create a way to provide extra counter space for assembly line food prep. Melissa also wants a bathtub, but there won't be room for both a big kitchen and a big bathroom in just 200 square feet, so that's something we'll have to figure out. Since all of this needs to be done on a modest budget of $35,000, we'll have to be resourceful every step of the way. How's it going?
We're rocking and rolling.
Good. I learned a lot at Justin and Melissa's about what we have to do. They've got this great nonprofit. You would love it. It's about taking kids hiking and camping and getting them out in the wilderness and sort of exposing them to that. So it's something cool, but they provide a bunch of gear the kids don't have. They have a garage full of that stuff that we're going to have to somehow fit in this tiny house. Okay. The other thing, if they want, is a big kitchen that can just pump out meals. So we have to come up with something that can accommodate a whole bunch of food prep. And they want all this on a budget of $35,000.
We have built houses for budgets this small. However, the expectations and the needs are pretty big.
That's going to be our challenge with this because they've got no wiggle room. They're teachers. There's no money left to put in, and $35K is all we got to work with. We're going to put all these things, and we're going to put it in the backpacks, and then we're going to make you guys compete in a little triathlon -1.
Ooh, there's a shower pan in here. Yeah, in our original plans, we had a bathtub.
Come on! Why doesn't Verizon offer unlimited data like T-Mobile? Is it because their LTE network was built 6 years ago?
6 years ago? That's like 100 in phone years.
Their LTE network is older, slower, and they limit you. Switch to T-Mobile, the newer, faster, and unlimited network. We cover 99% of the Americans Verizon covers. Get 4 lines, just $40 a month.
Kathy's gotten used to the smell of lingering garbage in her kitchen. Yep, she's gone nose blind. She thinks it smells fine, but her guests smelled this. Febreze Air Effects Heavy Duty has up to 2 times the odor-eliminating power to remove odors you've gone nose blind to. Use Febreze Air Effects till it's fresh, and try Febreze Small Spaces to continuously eliminate up to 2 times the odors for 30 days. Febreze Small Spaces and Air Effects, 2 more ways to breathe happy.
If you're tired of doing hours of cardio with little to show for it, then it's time you go vertical with Maxi Climber, the calorie-burning, fat-blasting workout with muscle toning.
Maxi Climber burns an incredible amount of calories in a short amount of time.
Maxi Climb your way to lean, sexy legs, rock-hard abs, firm glutes, and toned biceps and triceps. Lose weight and burn calories.
Maxi to the beat with Maxi Climber.
Try Maxi Climber today. Now available at participating retailers. One evening, Alice discovered a curious app called Texture. Inside were hundreds of amazing magazines. Everywhere she looked, words and pictures leapt from the page. There were celebrities and entertainers, big ideas and little inspirations. All of her favorites were there in one amazing world. My, what an incredible app, said Alice. Texture. Unlimited access to your favorite magazines. Go to Texture.com and start your free trial today.
My pecs do that when people save money buying Hefty. You scanned it twice.
Hefty Ultra Strong. Costs less than Glad.
In the world of probiotics, Fortify delivers 30 billion active cultures, including research strains. That's billions more probiotics than leading brands. Support digestive balance and immunity with Fortify and be 30 billion strong every day.
Auto insurance a smarter way, like their photo claims tool. It helps settle your claim quickly, which saves time, which saves money. And when they save, you save. That's auto and home insurance for the modern world. Esurance, an Allstate company. Click or call. Esurance does insurance a smarter way, which saves money, like bundling home and auto coverage, which reduces red tape, which saves money. And when they save, you save. That's home and auto insurance for the modern world. Esurance, an Allstate company. Click or call.
A good romance novel? Don't just read the story. Be part of the story. The new app, Read My Lips, is an interactive messaging experience. Hear from the characters themselves in real time. Experience the romance firsthand, in the palm of your hand. How's it work? Download the app, choose a love story, pick a character you want to chat with, then let the conversation begin. Get ready to fall in love. Read My Lips. Download the app today.
It's day 2 of the build, and Justin and Melissa's 200 square foot tiny house has been wrapped, and the spray foam experts are applying the insulation. I'm checking up on the process with Zach.
What's this? If water's going to get inside and they're going to have any issues, it's going to happen right at the wheel well.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. The road, just all that spin coming up.
Yeah, just making sure that the house wrap actually gets silicone to the steel.
Okay.
That's not actually what I want to show you.
Okay.
Check this out. You know how we were talking about we need some prep areas for the food?
Yeah.
You're looking down at the cabinet area where you got the range on the left, the big window in the center, and this is where I want to actually extend over on the countertop.
Okay.
When I'm thinking about a food prep zone, we don't have a whole lot of area we can spread out, so my idea is really food prep zone kind of comes out and goes all around you.
Okay.
So it's like prep station over here, prep station here, over here, something comes down, and you're just kind of, cutting all over the place.
You look like you're playing the drums. You're like Neil Peart or something. Yeah. Prep station here, simple, crash. All right, so that's what this is then.
Yeah.
It looks awesome. Let's make sure that we can afford it.
I have most of the hardware.
Okay.
By the way, what's up with the backpack?
What, I can't just rock the backpack? While Zach gets started on his expandable kitchen countertop piece, I'm heading over to Justin and Melissa's to help them with their pair down. They don't have a lot of personal stuff that they need to get rid of, except for the sentimental items in their bedroom. So deciding what to lose is not going to be easy for them. But I've got a plan. I want you guys to grab whatever here has really a deep emotional connection, and let's lay it on the bed.
This is from Aunt Sandy.
Okay. Paring down is not easy. Paring down sentimental items, I mean, that's next to impossible for some people. So we've got to try something different with Justin and Melissa. They're not all big items, but I want to identify which of these is really important, which really speaks to you guys. I don't want to do it as a team thing, though. I want to do this one at a time. So I'm going to ask you to go in the kitchen, keep paring down that stuff in there, okay?
Okay.
And here's what I want to do. I want you to find your top 5 things.
So definitely the mobile. It's just an inspiration for me to keep going with Inspire Out. All of our race memorabilia. Picture from Jana, Justin's sister. Justin's memorabilia from his mom, because we don't have his mom anymore. I would love to be sitting right here, right now. So to have it in this, yeah.
Let's put this up back on the bed. You grab him, tell him to come back in here, and you take over the kitchen.
Okay.
All right, so I want you to pick your top 5.
I guess I'm going to start off with Scrapbook. These are the races that we've done together. I'm going to go with the wedding album. That's going to make the top 5. This piece.
Okay.
This was one of our wedding cake stands.
Okay. Does it make you think of the wedding?
Absolutely. My dad took the time to create something that was really symbolic of an incredible event.
Yeah.
I'd love to transform it into something into our tiny house.
You know, that sounds right up Zach's alley.
Okay.
Maybe that's something the two of you guys could do together. All right, I'll say this. Of the 5 items that you guys each picked, you picked 3 of the same.
Hey, that's not terrible.
The baby album, the race album, and the picture. That leaves 2 each that you didn't have in common, so 7 total. 7 works. You'll have enough space for these 7 items. There's still a lot of great memories on here, and I know it's going to be hard to leave some of this stuff behind, but one of the things that you can do that I think really, really works, you take a picture of the item, and you make a scrapbook, and then you write the story. Okay?
That's like downsizing, but you still have the memory like you were talking about.
Exactly.
Interesting.
We don't want to lose the memory.
I like that a lot.
Good job. This was the really hard part. It's day 3 of the build. Keeping Justin and Melissa's tight budget in mind, Zach has come up with an inexpensive way to construct the pivot mechanism for the expandable food prep countertop. He's using recycled bicycle parts. It's also an aesthetic that Justin and Melissa will be sure to love.
So it's like a perfect pivot for anything that I want to put a bunch of weight on. Pull the bolt out of the top, and that's where the forks lock in. And that's going to lock in my wooden cutting block. And then this piece is going to get welded to a plate.
Okay.
And then this one gets welded like that.
Butcher block's kind of heavy. I mean, that's strong enough to hold this.
Yeah.
I love it for a lot of reasons. We're recycling something that can get thrown away. They're bike people, so it says something about them. Plus, we're getting all this extra counter space without filling the tiny house with counters. I mean, it's everything that they need. So it's perfect. Many people in the tiny house community are big into bicycling and recycling, and there are tons of ingenious ways to turn bike parts into useful design items for your tiny house. Using bike spokes and gears, you can create a platform for a hanging plant or a hanging lamp. Mount a bike wheel on the wall and turn it into a big clock. Or weave some rubber banding around bike spokes to make a trivet. Whether it's repurposing bike parts into a coat hanger or turning bike tires into a textile design for your throw pillows, anything goes when you recycle your bicycle. Today, our crew is starting to install shingles on the roof and a skylight is going in above the bedroom loft. Meanwhile, I picked up Justin and Melissa, who are eager to get a feel for their tiny 200 square foot home. It's going to be interesting to see how ready they really are for tiny living and tiny working.
There's got to be a little bit of nerves.
Oh, there's a lot of nerves,
I think there's a little anxiety about, making sure the space is adequate to do both live and work out of. I think once we're standing there in the space, it'll become a little more clear as far as how those inches actually add up.
Yeah, it's early enough where if there's still something you want to change, we can still implement that stuff.
Sounds good.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
This is it.
Right. Check it out. Wow.
All right, let's go.
Oh my goodness.
So?
This is amazing. I can't believe it. Look at how tall it is.
We're just soak it up here for a second, right?
Oh.
It looks a little different in person than on paper, right?
Yeah, those windows.
Here we are. Let's go on and say hi.
Hey, Zach.
Come on, guys.
Hey, Zach.
Let's go on,
guys.
So, now inside. What do we got in here, bud?
This is kind of the living room, so behind you is going to be a built-in couch, and then this is going to be a big storage area.
We definitely need a lot of storage because this is both our office and home.
Yeah.
This is what, kitchen area, right?
Yeah, you're standing right in the sink.
Come on, get in
Wash
there,
my
yeah.
dishes. Oh, with the wind you breathe. I love it. Oh, look at that. Oh my gosh, so cool.
Yeah, I love that you're so excited.
I love having a window by sink.
Lots of windows, right down.
Lots of light.
Open area. So that's a key part of tiny living.
Definitely.
Yeah. This is the bathroom.
And there's a shower pan in here. In our original plans, they had a bathtub.
Well, I mean,
Let's do y'all ladies a favor and create the first urban exotic male review. We want to seduce the ladies. We want to draw them in. These girls need to make it rain. My boys must know their place and realize that I am the head chick in charge. You've got to start at the bottom if you're ever gonna reach the top. You gotta knock on the feet and put on and go to fun. You gotta
Your breath stinks.
start at the bottom if you're ever gonna reach the top.
Since I started Weight Watchers, I've lost over 40 pounds. I can honestly tell you, I struggle no more. I've eaten everything I love. Tacos, pasta. I've never felt deprived. I would say to anybody who's thinking about joining Weight Watchers, take the leap and get about the business of enjoying a fantastic and full life.
In the first 2 months, members have lost 15% more weight than on our prior program. Join for free now and lose 10 pounds on us.
Free Communication Weekend, that's how I started on eHarmony. Being able to see who I was going to get matched with and communicate with them was a really good introduction.
This New Year's, really experience eHarmony for free, now through Tuesday only.
Time for Beck and Strip Bucket.
Zach, come get a boost this way. They're bacon-style treats. Real pork is the first ingredient.
Well, Bucky loves bacon, so I give him bacon strips.
Bacon, huh?
Yeah. Says it, all over the bag.
Ever looked at the ingredients?
Yeah, the first ingredient is bacon. Ground wheat.
I get meat, you get wheat.
Oh, no.
I get meat, you get wheat.
Hold on. Corn gluten meal, wheat, flour, water, glycerin, ground yellow corn, sugar, soybean meal, bacon.
Compare the ingredients in Blue Sizzlers to Bacon Strips at testbluetreats.com. You'll see that Blue Sizzler starts with pork, while Bacon Strips starts with ground wheat.
Can I get a Sizzler?
Try Blue Sizzlers today. It's the bacon-style treat that starts with meat, not wheat.
What's the biggest reason teenagers continue to break out? Could it be they can't stick to a routine? She's lazy.
My mom was actually pushing me, did you wash your face today? Did you take a shower after practice?
Now X-Out combines a full acne regimen into one easy step.
It's not complicated. It's one step.
It's easy. That's the best part.
They can literally wash and go. That's the beauty of that wash-in treatment.
For a limited time, get X-Out for only $14.95, and you'll also get our body bar free. Go to xout.com now.
We are busy. 9 to 5 really means 7 to 7. And that's great because we're making things happen. That's why we created Home Chef. Delicious meals from doorstep to dinner table in about 30 minutes. With pre-portioned ingredients and easy-to-follow recipes, it's the smart way to get dinner off your mind and onto your plate. Home Chef. Make dinner happen. Visit homechef.com/start for $30 off your first order. In our original plans, we had a bathtub.
Well, I mean, we can still do a bathtub if that's what you decide you really want, but if you do, then you're not going to have this big kitchen.
We put bathtubs in tiny houses before, but once you start cutting down on your living space, it's like, at what point are you just living in a very large bathroom?
So this is kind of where we are with this, and you guys need to decide which use of the space will work best.
We'll spend more time in the kitchen, so I think we'd rather have the space in the kitchen.
I understand that we need the kitchen space and we need the other space in our house for all the storage. So I'm slowly trying to let go of the idea about the bathtub.
We spend more time in the kitchen.
I agree. The kitchen is more important.
It seems like we're going in the right direction.
Yeah,
That's okay.
I'm so grateful for all of this.
Well, in that case, let's get out of here so Zach can complete this dream for you guys. Thanks, Zach. Minus the lack of a bathtub, I think Justin and Melissa were very excited with what they saw. This tiny house is coming together quickly, and tomorrow is another big day. It's day 4 of the build, and this job site is buzzing. Inside, the stained birch ceiling paneling is going up above the sleeping loft, and outside, Simonton windows are being installed. Zach is working on a floor-to-ceiling storage unit, and since budget is a concern, I've come up with a cost-effective faux stone panel solution for part of our exterior, which will still deliver the modern mountain cabin feel that Justin and Melissa have been asking for. Feel like that is, right? Oh, yeah. Perfect for a mobile tiny house. It's 100% waterproof. It's not going to fade in the sun. So it'll be cedar all the way top. Bottom 3 feet are these. So it just kind of breaks out the look a little bit.
No, it's not like a brick. It's like more of like an actual stone look.
Exactly. We're saving on weight, which is super important. And more importantly than that, we're also saving on money. With the faux stone paneling in Zach's capable hands, I'm off to a nearby park to meet up with Justin, Melissa, and some of their Inspire Out kids. Camping and hiking trips have prepared Melissa and Justin to live tiny for short periods of time. But I want to help them understand what it means to live tiny for a lifetime. So I've thought of a fun little challenge. Tiny living is not unlike being out in the backcountry.
Right.
Right? You got to think about bringing the essentials. Each of these things by themselves, it's fine, but it's an accumulation. I feel like you understand that, but how do I make you feel that? So we're going to put all these things that you guys want to take with you, and we're going to put it in the backpacks, and then we're going to make you guys compete in a little triathlon -1 with the backpacks on.
With the backpacks on.
We're talking about a mile run and a mile bike ride. Let's start loading up the backpacks.
Okay. I don't think I've never had to load my wedding album into a backpack before. This is,
John was creative on this one. He dreamt up a pretty mighty challenge.
I'm having trouble fitting this.
Yeah. That's weird. Having trouble fitting it all in there.
Yeah, hey. It was really oddly packed. So, actually, yours maybe was heavier. You had that huge photo album.
Oh, no. All I know is that it was uncomfortable.
All right. Go ahead. Start it off.
On your right, get set, go!
Good luck, guys.
Oh, my gosh.
We're off. Guys, we're good.
Ready?
How's the feel of this?
Oh, man.
this, you're not going to go backpacking with a waffle iron. But the analogy is appropriate. It's not just pare down, move into the tiny house. You have to constantly be thinking, just like when you're on the trails. No kidding? Okay. One last question. Who here likes ice cream? Great. Justin, Melissa, or Brian? Let's go. It's day 5 of the build, and the exterior wall covering is underway. The crew is installing the faux stone paneling along with the cedar clapboards. Inside, we're covering the walls with birch paneling. The pergo flooring is being laid, the ceramic bathroom tiles are going in, and Zach's floor-to-ceiling built-in storage unit is being installed. The interior is really shaping up, and it looks like there just might be enough room for all of Justin and Melissa's gear. If you're living tiny and you have a lot of stuff, smart storage design can mean the difference between living in a cluttered mess or having an inviting and open space.
Hey, Melissa.
Hey, Zach.
Are you going on a bike ride later?
Emma, woohoo.
Nice. I give you a high five, but I don't know if you want to. So bikes are a pretty big deal.
Bikes are a huge deal in our life. Yeah.
How's that going to work when you go on the road?
We're definitely going to need the bikes stored in the house. So...
You need these bikes stored in the house?
Yeah, because they're really, really nice bikes, Zach. They can't really be outdoor bikes ever.
Melissa and Justin own very expensive bicycles that can't be outdoors. So for this size tiny house, bicycle storage is the kind of design element where we don't have a whole lot of options. The fact is you're very limited on your space. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Boy, now that's a tight squeeze.
You can't make this turn. We're all out of room. 1, 2, 3.
Storage space? You're looking in the wrong places. Find affordable storage ideas to keep things out of the way in whole new ways. Like these clear latching totes, starting just $5.48 only at the Home Depot.
Eau de parfum? Try new eau de parfum?
No, thank you.
You need this.
Self-tan is so natural.
Buy it.
There's a better way to beautiful. Say hello to Birchbox. 5 hand-picked samples selected just for you for only $10 a month. It's beauty on your own terms. Subscribe today.
Honey, aren't we having friends over? It reeks in here.
I know. I stole the other team's mascot for good luck.
We need to wash this room.
Wash it?
Yeah, wash it with Febreze.
For all the things you can't wash, use Febreze Fabric Refresher.
Wow.
It smells great in here.
And try pluggable Febreze with up to 4 times the freshness in one refill. Pluggable Febreze and Fabric Refresher. 2 more ways to breathe happy.
I moved to Boston when I was 2. There was 14 of us in a 4-bedroom apartment in the projects in Boston. To be the first, actually, kid to buy a house in my family. I just realized that. I'm the first kid to buy a house. It's a very proud moment.
Whatever home means to you, we'll help you find it. Zillow.
Ordinary tissues left Dakota's nose sore and red. So Dad slayed the problem with Puffs Plus lotion instead. With lotion to soothe and softness to please, a nose in need deserves Puffs indeed.
Finding a relationship can be like finding a needle in a haystack. With Elite Singles, you can be sure to meet university-educated professionals, all looking for serious relationships. Ditch the haystack. Register today at EliteSingles.com.
If you're tired of doing hours of cardio with little to show for it, then it's time you go vertical with Maxi Climber, the calorie-burning, fat-blasting workout with muscle toning.
Maxi Climber burns an incredible amount of calories in a short amount of time.
Maxi Climb your way to lean, sexy legs, rock-hard abs, firm glutes, and toned biceps and triceps. Lose weight and burn calories.
Maxi to the beat with Maxi Climber.
Try Maxi Climber today. Now available at participating retailers.
It's the little things that make life rich. Ritz.
The fact is you're very limited on your space.
Yeah.
So I'm really not sure what I'm going to do. Potentially, if you were okay with kind of hanging it up, maybe if you can leave it with me for
totally.
a minute.
I can do that. Yeah.
I mean, I'll be able to kind of maybe fit it in.
All right. Sounds good.
Test it out.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks, Zach.
It's day 6 of our build, and the redwood deck is getting sanded and stained. The front door is being mounted, and inside, the crew's installing the lock ladder hardware. I'm checking in with Zach to see how his floor-to-ceiling storage unit is coming along.
What I like about this is that it's really well put together and looks nice. But this is just plywood, isn't it?
Yeah.
So that's inexpensive. But what is this banding?
It's a type of Brazilian redwood.
So it's a hardwood.
Yeah. And I think it really gives it that kind of touch of elegance.
And is this like the desk area for him to work off of?
This is really the food prep zone.
Yeah.
Desk, I'm thinking, is going to be part of this table. So this will be like a panel, and then the whole thing is just going to fold down.
Okay. It's not just cubbies, then, see. I knew thered be something coming out of here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. It's looking good.
Okay. What I really want to show you is this, right?
Oh, nice. So this is our sandwich prep area, right?
Yeah.
That's super cool.
When it comes to tiny living, we often focus on ideas which maximize vertical wall space, but consider using ceiling space too. You can hide a retractable flat-screen TV in the ceiling. You can repurpose a ladder into both a hanging pot rack and a basket holder. Baby on the way? Safely hang a crib from the ceiling and still have room for storage underneath. Coming up with innovative design ideas can be as simple as filling up your headspace. Literally. Today, Justin's meeting up with Zach at the build site to work on repurposing his black walnut wedding cake stand into something special for his new tiny house.
I'm looking at this thing and I see a table. I'm all for that. We have this butcher block, which we could literally tuck legs into it, maybe a curve here, and then give a little slot here on one of them. And on the other one, we'd reverse the slot.
Okay.
Then they'd fit together.
Sure.
And it'll look good, and it'll be solid.
Okay. Zach is phenomenal. His creativity, his ingenuity, his ability to transform something that lives up here into something that is truly a masterpiece. He's incredible. Okay. All right, man.
Good deal. Thanks for your help.
You know it.
While Justin begins to build out the legs for his new table, the crew's making good progress on the tiny house. The kitchen appliances are going in, and the plumbing is being hooked up. I'm pitching in to help build a storage shelf in Justin and Melissa's spare loft, and Zach's figured out the perfect spot for Justin and Melissa's bikes.
One here, and they're going to go that way. And then in order to get into the loft, you just have to have the ladder on the far side.
I mean, it's not going to be in the way there or anything? You think it's okay?
Well, I mean, it's the only space to put it.
Good. Well, I'll clean this out and we can get it all hitched up.
With the bike storage figured out, it's now time to move Justin and Melissa's tiny house to their friend's backyard, where they'll be parked temporarily. It's just a few blocks away.
This is the part that's always a little bit hairy, actually moving it. Obviously, our biggest issue is 50 yards away. It's the tree. We're going to be cutting a bunch of branches. Yeah. Said it before, I'll say it again. It's the first 50 yards and the last 50 yards. They're always the hardest. I don't think it's going to be much different this time. You worried about the turn?
Yeah, a little bit. I think you got it for sure. Okay, this is it. Boy, now that's a tight squeeze.
Not a lot of room to get back there. We get a pretty tight turn here. Keep cutting it a little bit. You're all right. You're all right. Toe tight. We got this. Yeah, start cranking. Start cutting it.
You're still doing good. It's going to be close, but I think that's what it's going to take.
Straight.
offer unlimited data like T-Mobile. Is it because their LTE network was built 6 years ago?
6 years ago? That's like 100 in phone years.
Their LTE network is older, slower, and they limit you. Switch to T-Mobile, the newer, faster, and unlimited network. We cover 99% of the Americans Verizon covers. Get 4 lines, just $40 a month.
People called me a hero when I landed Flight 1549 on the Hudson River. But today I want you to meet some special friends who are real heroes to me. They are the patients of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. These kids show remarkable courage every day as they battle deadly diseases no one should ever have to face.
Every day, thousands of children depend on the life-saving research of St. Jude. They're all heroes, fighting for their lives, and they need your help to survive. Now you can be their hero. Call or go online today and become a St. Jude Partner in Hope for only $19 a month, just 63 cents a day. St. Jude depends on generous gifts from people just like you to continue the research and treatment these kids desperately need.
When she was diagnosed, I immediately thought, how much time do I have?
I just remember feeling like somebody had kicked me in the stomach. But the St. Jude family is going to get you through this.
Families never receive a bill from St. Jude for treatment, travel, housing, or food, because all a family should worry about is helping their child live.
They gave my son a fighting chance. By giving that money, they're giving us time with our children.
St. Jude won't stop until no child dies from cancer.
I support St. Jude because I know nothing is more heroic than saving a child's life.
Only 63 cents a day, $19 a month can make a difference for St. Jude patients. Your call today can help St. Jude in its life-saving work. You can become a hero to these children and many more.
Please, call the number on your screen right now.
To the moon.
Hey, Space Girl. You deserve to watch your shows anywhere.
You mean in space?
No, more like on a bus.
Like a space bus?
Sure, why not? You deserve to watch your shows on all your devices.
So I can watch the Martian on my phone on Mars?
More like in a grocery store.
In a grocery store?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay. Guys, do you hear that? We could go to the grocery store on Mars. Come on, let's go.
I don't care for surprises. They induce needless excitation and unseemly emotional outbursts. That's why I like Tech Tracker from Time Warner Cable. It sends me an email or text that maps exactly where my technician is and when he'll arrive. No long waits. No surprises. Unless he falls into that booby trap by the shed. He'll be fine. Time Warner Cable. It's the obvious choice, people.
As to the top, yeah, we're going here. We need a Hall of Fame house. What do you want to do in this house? Wow, this is crazy. Wheels on it. You can call it a moment. Oh, yeah, she's got it. It's your house. I love how excited you are.
Love it. Double thumbs up.
I think we're going to make it. Hold on. Ho. You can keep going straight. We're all out of room. We can't make this turn as it is.
Why don't we try to explore to see if there's another way that we can't get it in?
All right.
I think we can work something out over here. If there's a way that we can snip this fence, we could definitely turn it right through here. Let's do it. Okay.
Okay, hang on. We need to push up this wire.
All right.
We're good. I'm running this bad boy to victory. It's in. We are in the yard. Ha-ha! We're there. Keep going. Don't stop now. This is triumphant.
It's day 8
and we're finally situated in Justin and Melissa's friend's backyard. And before we hand the keys over to them, there's just a few more finishing touches left. While Zach's making the final adjustments to his expanding countertop, I'm busy getting all of their sentimental items into place. And we're adding the little details to make this tiny home picture perfect for when Justin and Melissa arrive. 1 week ago, we arrived in Sacramento, California to help Justin and Melissa build the tiny mountain home of their dreams. It'll also be the headquarters for their camping and backpacking business. I helped them decide which of their many sentimental items were the most valuable. Zach made sure to give them enough storage and countertop space to fit their business needs, and with the simple biking and hiking exercise, they began to realize that tiny living could last a lifetime. Now it's time to welcome Justin and Melissa to the tiny house community.
Aren't you looking yet? No looking yet? I'm going to help you guys out of the car.
Oh,
okay?
my God.
Step out. No looking. Here's Zach's hand. I got you. Step out. Come over here. Hang on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, my gosh. Look at this. It's ours. Back porch.
Oh my gosh. I love the two-tone.
We've got a lot of really nice cedar on here.
It's just beautiful lap siding from a company Real Cedar.
It's beautiful.
All right.
Can we go look?
Absolutely. Check out your new house.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this. Oh my.
Oh my God.
Look at this.
Look at our bikes. Wow.
This is amazing.
Our wedding album is here.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. I can totally sit and grade my papers. No problem. Oh my gosh. It's so pretty. Oh, I
Look
love
at
your
my
sister's
picture.
Oh, that looks perfect right there.
Look at this.
Oh my
Look at the
God.
photos in here.
And all of the camping gear. Oh my gosh, you have so much storage. Look how you can hang the gear bag. I love that. Wow. Oh my gosh, and the kitchen.
Look how spacious this is.
I know.
This turned out amazing.
Wow, look at this bathroom. Holy cow. This is the nicest bathroom.
Right? Look at
Holy
the tile.
cow. It's just a beautiful shower with those tiles, so I am actually fine with no bathroom.
Hey, guys.
Oh my gosh, this is incredible, you guys.
Do you like it? I mean, our big challenge was how to make this a work and live space and how to do it on a budget. So that meant a couple of things. One was storage. And I just want to start right there because it's one of the first things you see when you walk in here. And it's so striking what Zach was able to do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just amazing. It's beautiful, isn't it?
So open and yet functional, yeah.
We tried to accommodate a variety of things, and it's wall to ceiling.
Going floor to ceiling, that's one of the staples of tiny living.
Yeah.
Yes, it's using the vertical space.
What's this?
Well, this is actually
What?
Yeah.
down,
Oh my gosh.
and then you get the desk.
I love it.
We also had to come up with a way to keep these bikes inside.
How do we get them?
It's as easy as just undoing this little clasp from the both latch. So easy.
Yeah.
Here, let
So
me.
literally, you just can let it go.
Wow.
This is awesome.
I love this.
When you want to get them up, grab the string, and now you're just hauling up, and it just goes up into the space.
This is so cool.
Awesome.
And you can just latch it up. Voila!
It's time to get up into the loft. And that's with the ladder, because it's a dual purpose ladder. It's the same ladder that you're going to use for over here.
Oh, check that out.
Put it up here. Notice there's 2 hooks here. That's so you can get a much flatter profile. And now, even if you're putting it right in your doorway, there's still plenty of room to get through here.
Wow.
It's awesome.
This might be one of the most multifunctional areas of the whole tiny house.
Wow.
You can study and lounge and do that. This could be a guest bedroom. You put down an air mattress in here.
Totally.
It can also be storage.
It's amazing. What a great space.
Then also, Justin added a little piece of his own here.
Wow.
And it was, I think, a pretty nice job of repurposing, what was a cake stand for you guys.
Yeah.
It seems a lot more functional now.
John did great with getting our sentimental stuff
stuff into the house. He worked really hard to incorporate everything in a way that didn't feel cluttered or cramped, but it worked out.
Yeah? No, I think it was really neat to showcase all the pieces.
Oh my God.
What? This is awesome.
What I love about up here is this skylight. It makes it so light and airy. Yeah?
Love our skylight. Oh my gosh. This is, wow.
Phenomenal.
The first time we laid there, I felt like I could just hang out here for a while and just stare up at that sky. It was so beautiful.
A huge fridge, full-size sink, and really all of the countertop space. Is this a kitchen that can work for you guys? Absolutely. Yeah. We're not quite done yet because there is one more amazing piece that Zach was able to come up with.
So the idea is pull out this pin.
Yeah.
Now you pull.
Come on! Why doesn't Verizon offer unlimited data like T-Mobile? Is it because their LTE network was built 6 years ago?
6 years ago? That's like 100 in phone years.
Their LTE network is older, slower, and they limit you. Switch to T-Mobile, the newer, faster, and unlimited network. We cover 99% of the Americans Verizon covers. Get 4 lines, just $40 a month.
Weeknights used to mean takeout or a trip to the store. Now it means Green Chef. We want family dinners made with wholesome and organic ingredients.
Green Chef makes it easy to try something new and still pick the plan that's right for us.
It's faster and healthier than delivery. That's why I'm Green Chef. I'm Green Chef.
I'm Green Chef.
Green Chef delivers everything you need to cook nourishing, delicious dinners. Choose the plan that's right for you. Visit greenchef.com/TV to get your first 4 meals free. Green Chef, deliciously simple.
Esurance does auto insurance a smarter way, like their photo claim. It helps settle your claim quickly, which saves time, which saves money. And when they save, you save. That's auto and home insurance for the modern world. Esurance, an Allstate company. Click or call. Esurance does insurance a smarter way, which saves money, like bundling home and auto coverage, which reduces red tape, which saves money. And when they save, you save. That's home and auto insurance for the modern world. Esurance, an Allstate company. Click or call.
Kathy's gotten used to the smell of lingering garbage in her kitchen. Yep, she's gone nose blind. She thinks it smells fine, but her guests smelled this. Febreze Air Effects Heavy Duty has up to 2 times the odor-eliminating power to remove odors you've gone nose blind to. Use Febreze Air Effects till it's fresh, and try Febreze Small Spaces to continuously eliminate up to 2 times the odors for 30 days. Febreze Small Spaces and Air Effects. 2 more ways to breathe happy.
When you kiss someone, it reveals so much about a person.
Heartbeats, butterflies, that feeling. I want that. Like, who doesn't want that?
I want to feel that kind of electricity, that kind of spark. A kiss means everything to me.
No matter how different we all are, we all want to feel that, like, passion.
I'm going to have to look for those other things that I'm not used to looking for.
I think my physical attractions have probably gotten in the way of me finding love.
Hello, I'm Jason. I'm walking towards you.
Okay, can you hear the sound of my voice?
Yes, you sound pretty.
Are you ready for this?
I'm scared. You go for it?
I'm going for it. You're different than past people that I've dated, for sure.
I probably would have never.
Falling in love with you.
So the idea is pull out this pin. Now you pull. Yeah! And there goes another one.
gosh.
Come out.
Sweet.
Press the pin in. You can stand side by side.
Yeah.
You know.
And then you can cut like Zach cuts.
And I love what it's made out of.
Great attention to detail.
The fact that he took a bicycle frame and repurposed it, all the miles that were on that frame and all the smiles that are now going to come from transforming that into a workable space, it's incredible.
And if it was just this, I'd be like, that's awesome. But Zach took it one more step.
So you got your full industrial sandwich operation going on. Somebody's, smearing out your mayonnaise, but where do the sandwiches go? So sandwiches go up here, click that, and the whole thing.
Sweet.
Check that out.
Right?
That's amazing, you guys.
Yeah, and it just clicks right back in. Really wanted this to work for you guys on more than one level because that's what you guys needed. It gives so much to so many that it makes what Zach and I do that much more special. I guess that means that you guys feel pretty good about it. Unless those are tears of just utter sadness. Tears of joy.
Tears of just joy and gratitude.
On behalf of the entire crew, let me be the first to welcome you guys to the tiny house community. Congratulations, you guys. Congratulations.
For the first time, we have a home we can call ours.
We're homeowners.
I'm just so excited to be able to travel and adventure and move around still, but have a place always there that we can come home to.
It was phenomenal to see their energy and just to kind of work around the space.
I can't believe you're all here. I know. And look at this. There's so many of us and they all fit here.
I think we just set a world record for how many people we can get in a tiny house. It's been 2 months since Justin and Melissa started their newest journey as members of the tiny house community. Justin and Melissa have recently moved their tiny house to an RV park in preparation for an upcoming Inspire Out camping trip. Has going tiny helped them combine their personal lives and their business? We're back in Sacramento to find out.
I have loved so far living in our house.
Smoothie time.
All right. Thanks, honey. It's super peaceful and quiet. Oh, it's a good one. And just a lot of time to be meditative.
Yeah, tons of pros living small.
I think walking into it, you just feel it. It's just light. It's airy. Oh. The cons for me so far living here is just navigating around our ladder. We have that one ladder between two lofts, so just making sure we can kind of both dance around the ladder during the day is something we're still learning.
You ready? Sandwich time. We love our counter space.
Yep.
How about I'll cut and you can prepare?
Perfect. So we have 6 kids coming out with us tomorrow.
Okay. We certainly feel like we can get about and spread some stuff out and be able to, look and
prep for gear. Yep.
All good?
All good.
So we've done a little modification to this storage area. Originally, it hung our backpacks. It now serves as food storage, and our backpacks live with our Inspire Out gear.
Justin also built a storage shed on the front, so all of our gear for Inspire Out now can be found in a separate storage bin.
What do we have?
We've customized the space to fit around our Inspire Out gearbox.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the tissue pull would be good too for tomorrow.
To keep that trunk intact just made things a lot easier.
I think that's good.
Yeah, for tomorrow that will be perfect.
Good job.
The bike storage is working out great. We just roll from a ride, hook them up. That was a good one. And the only thing that can sometimes get iffy is when one of us rolls our bikes into the middle of that hall if there's not much space there. So, Justin.
Yes.
Don't forget about your bike.
Sometimes I'm a little lazy and I just put it in the living room, but
you gonna help me out since you're so good at this? Sweetness. The porch. We love the outside. But we spend a lot of time relaxing, lounging.
Yeah. We also have a hammock now connected to the porch, so.
How's it going over there?
It's going good. It's comfortable and calming.
If we had to say something to someone getting a tiny house, I'd say do it.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah. It's such a freeing feeling to know that our home can come with us wherever we decide we want to go.
I'm John Weisbarth, and I travel across the country with my building partner, tiny house expert Zach Giffen. And together, we help people build their mini dream homes. On this episode of Tiny House Nation, we have to design a tiny kitchen that's professional enough for a chef.
Maybe can't bring all of them.
No. You definitely can't bring all of them. And build enough storage space for a Navy trainer who has a ton of specialty gear.
That's her kitchen stuff that's hiding.
But she's got stuff in here, too. Let's just hope that Zach and I can deliver.
This is the steepest hill that we've ever tried to take a tiny house this size up. You can smell that? Yeah, that's the transmission.
Tiny homes are the next big thing. Zach and I have crisscrossed this country, but I can finally say we are home. At least I'm home. We're in America's finest city, San Diego, California, my hometown. I'm on my way to meet Vanessa and Jared, who've been married just over a year.
We met in Spokane, Washington, at a little cafe that was inside one of our favorite health food stores. All the seats were full except for the one next to this girl, and ended up talking for like 3 or 4 hours.
Jared is a Navy survival instructor, and Vanessa, a former professional chef, is pursuing a bachelor's degree in nursing.
We came down to San Diego so I could go to school, and now I am a full-time student.
Currently, they live in an 800-square-foot rental house, but want to go tiny for a variety of reasons.
Should be done.
For starters, Vanessa hopes to eventually earn her doctorate.
We don't know where grad school is going to be yet, so we want the freedom to take our house with us, and also lowering our expenses so I can go to school without having to work.
We both love to travel, and so we're just spending a lot of our income on a house, which is essentially just storage space. We don't need that much stuff.
A mobile tiny home will also allow them the flexibility to be closer to Jared's 11-year-old son, Dayton.
As soon as Vanessa wraps up this next semester of college, we're going to be taking the tiny house up to Salt Lake, which is where my son Dayton lives with his mom. We'll have the added bonus of being close to our son and be able to really continue and foster that relationship.
Zach's already over at the build site, which has been buzzing with activity. Since early this morning, it's been all hands on deck to frame up Jared and Vanessa's tiny house, and now Zach's meeting with the general contractor, Charles.
I noticed that you bumped up the loft.
Yeah, 24 inches on each side to actually give the master loft some additional space and also allow for at least a double bed in the front loft.
Are they going to have any kind of storage?
Not much storage at all, other than the cabinetry that we're placing in for the kitchen and the little bit that is within the bathroom.
I don't want to take away from the aesthetic completely of that bump out, but I can see some space being utilized back there. If we're going to actually find a good storage zone, I'm looking at the exterior of the house. It's already got the bump out for the loft, so all that space underneath, that's just open canvas.
While Zach and the crew start to sheath up Jared and Vanessa's new tiny house, I'm heading over to their big house to meet our couple and help jumpstart their newest adventure, the transition to tiny living. Hi, good to see you.
Oh, yeah, a little poochie. Hi. Sorry, just like barging into your guys' house.
Okay.
Welcome.
Nice. You guys ready for this?
I don't know.
It's an honest answer. I appreciate that. Whose idea was it to go tiny?
Probably me pushing it more. He was a little resistant to begin with.
You know, when she first started showing me the tiny houses, they felt very claustrophobic, and then almost all of them had ladders. I spent 12 years active duty, jumping out of airplanes, having a heavy rucksack, got back problems and stuff. I'm going, physically, honey, that's not going to happen.
But your mind has been changed?
She slowly wore me down, you know. She just showed me, like, you can be creative with things and sort of make it so it meets your needs and fits you.
Well, that begs the question, why is it that you do that?
I'm a civilian contractor for Naval Special Warfare to provide SEER training.
Got it. What's SEER training again?
SEER training is survival, evasion, resistance, and escape.
That means that you don't have a lot of stuff and can survive, like, with not much? Or if that means you're just loaded up with gear? The latter. All right, let's keep looking. working. Back at the build site, the crew is busy installing the plumbing lines and running the electrical.
This tiny house is really very basic in terms of structure and design, which is good in terms of keeping costs down. But what it does is present a real challenge in terms of making the house still be unique. We got the rest of the coated corrugated. So what I'm going to do is put corrugated steel on the exterior, which is going to give it a cool look and also help to keep the cost down.
It also has a coating on it that's anti-rust and stain resistant.
That's pretty awesome. I'll finish getting the corrugated. We'll keep rocking.
So the kitchen.
Yeah.
I mean, I can tell there's a lot of gear here, and it's nice gear too, isn't it?
Yeah.
It looks like what I would imagine a chef's kitchen to look like.
We use the blender and the food processor almost daily. Pretty much cook all of our dinners. We might go out on a rare occasion. For me, it's sort of therapeutic. I get out of my head. I can just cook. So it's pretty important that I have most of my tools.
This was Vanessa's grill from when she had her own business.
Okay.
We do a lot of grilling.
Okay.
Vanessa uses a lot of fresh herbs, and we try to grow a lot of our own vegetables and things like that.
I'm starting to sense a theme around how you guys live. Outdoor, let's do some crazy stuff, and food.
We would love to find a way to incorporate sort of plants.
Yeah, you're not talking about ornamental. You're talking about actually producing food and ingredients for what you want to cook with.
Yeah.
I'll have to think about that a little bit more, maybe.
Fair enough.
You've mentioned a few times your gear. Can we see your gear?
All right, let's go take a look. So this is kind of the warm-up room.
Jeez.
Skydiving helmet, kayaking helmet, parachute, backpack. That's her more kitchen stuff that's hiding.
I like your lady, but she's got stuff in here too.
My job in training the military, I have a ridiculous amount of gear. Although it's not really conducive to the tiny lifestyle, it has to stay because I use it on a daily basis.
I mean, you said this is the warm-up room?
The warm-up to the
Which
garage.
implies, yeah. Am I ready for this?
I don't think so.
Well, then let's dive in anyway.
All right, this is it.
There's a lot here, and I understand that we need to come up with storage, but there's only so much space that's available to us, and you have to be able to live there. So just be thinking about what you can live without. Do we need to do anything for your son in the tiny house?
Although he's not going to live with us full time, he's going to be there quite a bit more now that we're planning to take the tiny house to Utah.
So he'll need his own sleeping space.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got to go talk to Zach and tell him what I've seen and see if we can squeeze any more storage out of the tiny house.
Yeah.
See you in a little bit,
All right,
okay?
sounds good.
Vanessa and Jared are going from an 800 square foot rental house to a 280 square foot tiny home of their dreams. The exterior will be covered with pine wood siding that will be stained in walnut, and Zach's planning to add corrugated metal panels to spice up the natural wood look. Since Jared has had back injuries, the master loft will be accessible by a comfortable winder staircase rather than a ladder. The other sleeping loft will be dedicated to Jared's 11-year-old son Dayton for whenever he spends the night. The main living area will be open and spacious with a sizable couch large enough to hold 3. The bathroom is on the larger side for a tiny home with a glass-encased shower stall and a compostable toilet. It will also accommodate a linen closet and a washer and dryer. The kitchen will be equipped with a double-wide deep sink, a stainless steel 4-burner stove, and a compact refrigerator. And lastly, we still need to carve out some significant storage space for all of Jared's special survival gear and to figure out a way to create a portable herb and vegetable garden, all on a budget of $40,000. Over at the build site, the crew is starting to apply the exterior pine wood tongue and groove siding, and custom windows are getting installed. I'm on my way to meet up with Zach to fill him in on what I've learned about Vanessa and Jared. What's up, bud?
Hey, how'd it go?
Like, couple of big things right off the bat. One, they're outdoorsy. It comes with a ton of gear. And Jared's got a lot of work-related gear, too. So the name of our game is going to be storage for sure. The double whammy, Vanessa is a chef. So they've got all the kitchen gear, but they also have a vegetable garden, and they want to make sure that they can have a tiny portable version of that. This is the first time we've been asked to come up with a portable tiny garden solution, so I'm actually kind of excited to see what we come up with. That's all I got for you. Anything you need from me?
No, we just got to start thinking about what we're going to do for that garden.
Okay. It's day 2 of our tiny house build, and outside, the crew is hard at work staining the exterior siding, and inside, the ceiling insulation is going in. Meanwhile, I'm bringing Vanessa and Jared to meet Zach at the build and get their first peek at their new tiny home. All right, let's jump out. Zach.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, sorry. Vanessa. First impression.
Right now, I don't know how I feel about it.
We're not going with the rustic exposed 2x4s. You know, that's not going to be the look. Let's just check out the house.
Can we just step over you guys real quick? Thanks.
Does the space feel okay?
I mean, it's
The reality setting in?
not huge. I do love all the windows. I think it gives it an open feel.
Yeah, the kitchen area is right in here.
So it's going to be counter space in an L shape with the sink actually located, centered on the window. That really dictates the counter space being kind of on the side. I know the refrigerator is kind of mini under cabinet size.
I definitely don't think an under counter refrigerator is going to work.
Okay.
And we basically cook everything from scratch, so lots of fresh produce.
Okay.
I'm a little concerned about counter space just for, chopping everything.
Appliances.
Yeah. Appliances.
I'm hearing a lot of red flags. And you're asking for counter space, and I know that the counter space is more or less taken up by the big sink as well as the range. And if we're talking about a full-size refrigerator, that's going to take up the last of the counter space.
Cooking is definitely really important to us and a big part of our lives, so we need a very functional kitchen.
We're talking about kind of like a professional style kitchen, and we're dealing with a very small space.
Okay.
Maybe can't bring all of them.
You definitely can't bring all of them.
Smell that? Yeah, that's the transmission.
Oh, my God.
It's amazing.
Weight Watchers!
Nobody would believe you're eating bacon.
Pizza.
I have chips every day.
You can have whatever you want. It's just making smart choices about eating. Bring on the food! We're having it all.
I feel good about myself. Best decision of my life. It always feels good when somebody says you look good.
Aren't we glad we did it?
Yes.
We're doing it!
In the first 2 months, members have lost 15% more weight than on our prior program. Join for free now and lose 10 pounds on us. Now through January 17th at David's Bridal. Select wedding dresses originally $300 to $600 are just $99. Plus, take $20 off bridesmaid dresses. Make an appointment to find dream dresses for your style, size, and budget at David's Bridal.
Oh, how was the open house? So good. Look, 800 square feet, 1 bedroom, hardwood floors, 15-minute ride to work. Dude, I know.
The credit score must be amazing.
My credit score? How do I check?
Credit Karma. It's free.
That's great. That's super easy. That's a credit score.
Just whip and bum. It's done.
Check out Credit Karma today. Credit Karma. Give yourself some credit.
Eyes over there, dude. This apartment's yours. Fine. Thank you.
From the first moment you met, it was love at first touch. And all you wanted to do was surround them in comfort and protection. That's why only Pampers Swaddlers is the #1 choice of hospitals. To wrap your baby in blanket-like softness and premium protection. So that all they feel is love. Wishing you love, sleep, and play, Pampers.
Forgive us for what we've done. This town has too many secrets. Miss me?
Close to home returns. Check your local listings on TLC.
Probiotics. Fortify delivers 30 billion active cultures, including research strains. That's billions more probiotics than leading brands. Support digestive balance and immunity with Fortify and be 30 billion strong every day.
For a cold sore, I don't use some waxy cover-up. I use Herpicin-L. It penetrates deep to treat. It soothes, moisturizes, and creates an SPF 30 barrier to protect against flare-ups caused by the sun. Herpicin-L. It does more for a cold sore.
My pecs do that when people save money buying Hefty. You scanned it twice.
Hefty Ultra Strong. Costs less than Glad.
Looking for immune support? Get greedy. With Airborne, no other leading immune supplement has more vitamin C. Plus, it's specially crafted with 13 more vitamins, minerals, and herbs for immune support. Get more. Get greedy. Get Airborne.
John,
Dion, Zach. What's up, baby? This Brian.
Hey, what's going down, Dion?
I'm in the spot where you guys are going to build my tiny house. Check this out. We want to do a few other things. Maybe a big pool where the whole neighborhood could come by. And you know what else I need? A room with a 100-inch big screen TV. Well, you get caught up in the word tiny. Tiny is just the name. That's not the game. Well, fellas, I believe in you. This is prime time, baby. This is going to catapult you guys to another level.
You know what? We won't let you down, Dion.
I know you won't. And I got something for you.
Tiny house nation! Tiny house nation! Tiny house nation!
We're talking about, a professional style kitchen, and we're dealing with a very small space.
Okay.
The kitchen's not that large because it runs right into the couch pretty quick. So we're going to have to figure out a way to give you more counter space for food prep. When building tiny, I like to get inventive with the furniture to maximize the space. And what I need to do is figure out a way to extend the countertop, giving Vanessa space when she needs it, that disappears when she doesn't. The one thing that I always see when I'm looking at other people's plans is...
Can I guess?
What?
No table?
Yeah. No table.
No one ever puts a table in their tiny house.
So we thought instead of taking up a lot of space with a table in a tiny house, maybe we would just, dine on the couch.
Well, what about, your schooling? I mean, is that something that happens in the loft?
That's probably going to happen on the couch also.
Is there anything else that's on the radar?
I'm not really seeing anywhere for my
all the
gear and my tons of stuff.
In this space, we're getting kind of maxed out.
Right.
And where I would normally recommend, you kind of want to keep open for your son. I had one idea. It's outdoors.
Okay.
So in my mind, when I'm looking at the design of the house, I'm seeing that this portion of the space, it could be really gear storage.
Well, Vanessa does all the cooking, but the one thing I'm responsible for is grilling. And I kind of saw this as being down the road, where we would do that.
We can make a grilling station.
Okay.
Do you notice how Speedy Gonzalez over here just goes ahead and promises the world a grilling station, piling on the work without skipping a beat?
You know what? You love it. I know you do.
We're going to try to get some storage, and I'll think about a grill.
Okay. That's all I can ask.
All right. Then we will let you keep working, buddy. Come on, guys. It's day 3 of our build, and the crew is mounting the front doors to our tiny house. While inside, the heathered oak floor planks are being laid in the main living room as well as on the winder staircase, which will lead up to the master sleeping loft. Now, I'm meeting up with Zach because he's got an idea which will help solve Jared and Vanessa's table needs that he's eager to share. What's up, bud?
John,
how you doing?
What I was actually thinking about is their couch. So what I'm thinking is okay, if they're actually going to eat there, something that you can eat on that's actually going to kind of come over the couch area. Since the living room is so narrow, first things first, I need to elevate the couch. And then I want to build a table for dining that's got folding legs that will stow underneath the couch.
And I like that. Can I throw something else at you? I mean, you're talking about this thing popping up, right? And you think, what if it just trucks over here, you're in the kitchen zone, and the same thing is now kitchen island? Just more prep space.
My only thought when I'm thinking about whether or not this can be a prep station, I was going to make it all inlaid and make it beautiful. I suppose we could try to do something crazy where you have it all nice on the top, and somehow the tabletop flips upside down, and then you have a prep stand. Would that do it for you?
I think it totally would. I think we've just solved 2 big problems. The third being what to do with all their gear now that there's a grill in our gear storage.
Yeah.
I'll see if we can pare the grill down, because if we can get back some storage space, I think we're golden. While Zach begins to build his custom multi-purpose dining/study/prep table stand over at our tiny house, the crew is assembling the shaker-style kitchen cabinets, and in the bathroom, white brick-set subway tiles are being laid. Meanwhile, I'm on my way to Jared and Vanessa's to help them figure out what kitchen gear, survival gear, and overall gear they can get rid of to help ease their transition into tiny living.
Hey, guys. Hey.
Oh, hi, Cambria. it's tear down day. You guys have been to the house. You've seen the storage that we have to, work with.
Yeah.
That's where we put our money where our mouth is. Okay?
I'm definitely nervous about paring down. Dreading it a little bit, but I also think it's going to be good for us.
What I thought about is we're going to give you guys 2 categories. Stuff that serves a purpose that you have to have. Clothes, dishware, silverware, bathroom stuff. Okay. And then there's the things that you really like, the things that you want, the things that are fun but aren't necessary to life. Your culinary stuff and your gear. This is a surprisingly good representation of the space you guys are going to have. We'll put the needs on the table and the wants will go on the floor in front of the table. I mean, we understand the game?
I think so.
I think so.
So go do it.
Let's start with the things you need. And I think in 4.
That seems appropriate.
Yeah.
Toughest thing for me was deciding what we absolutely needed versus what would just be nice to have, because there's a whole lot of nice to have.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
Boots. These ones are my preferred field boot. These I have to have for my military uniform.
You're going to get into a house and be like, oh, oops, there's no space.
Right.
It's going to be whatever fits in your house. So just keep thinking about that.
Back at our build site, 3-inch birch tongue and groove boards are being mounted to the ceiling of our tiny house, and Zach's making good progress on a multi-purpose table stand.
This is a good example of a project that is utilizing a whole lot of mechanical aspects to solve the problem. So it's welded steel, it's got legs that fold open and lock, it's got spring-loaded mechanism to unlock it and flip it around, and plus it's going to be elegant woodworking with a nice inlay on the top.
I see bathroom stuff, I see bedding, I see clothes. That's the stuff that you just want. So you start with the kitchen stuff, you start with your gear stuff. What does the food processor do? Does it chop food up?
It also emulsifies and...
Well, what's the blender do?
Well, it's different. Emulsifies. I maybe can't bring all of them.
No. You definitely can't bring all of them.
I'm definitely thinking about, what items serve like multi-purpose, keeping those versus ones that are maybe more specialized.
I'm going to check on Jared and see how he's doing with getting rid of, most of the stuff in his garage.
I know you feel like, now that you've acquired that stuff, you don't want to get rid of it, but I think that you can resell it, and you can make some good money.
I've got gear for every environment imaginable. Trekking poles, ice axe, hammocks. I think we have about 6 tents. We have 10 sleeping bags, like 7 backpacks.
I was honestly pretty worried that Vanessa and Jared were going to have a really tough time getting rid of all the specialty gear they have, but I got to say, they're doing pretty well.
Is the grill part of my kitchen stuff, or is that like a separate item?
What's more important, I guess, the storage or the grill?
I definitely want a grill there. So I'm thinking if we could maybe scale down the grill, maybe go with a smaller one.
Okay, so if you're asking me for a grill and not this grill, that is definitely way more doable. Those are your... what do you guys think? Just looking at it all, right?
It actually looks like a lot more than I was thinking. Seeing it in that tiny space, rather than just imagining it, was kind of like, oh, okay.
A little bit of a reality shock. There's no ranges or anything in here. There's no sink in here. There's none of that stuff that takes up the space. You can see how the space gets small real fast.
Yeah.
Right?
There's so much more stuff that we'd love to take with us, and just kind of looking at what we picked and going, well, that's what we've got to live with now.
Big change in lifestyle. Good job, you guys.
Somebody take the emergency brake off the house. If you pull on this little ring,
that is way better than anything that we were thinking we might do.
I'm Vivica Fox, and I'm looking for 7 hot, badass exotic dancers. What's your name?
White chocolate.
I would have loved to see a little more definition.
It is so awesome for the shoe to be on the other foot. They tell them, baby, now you need to keep it tight and right. If I gotta crack the whip, I will. If y'all was on a professional basketball team, you would get your ass cut. Well, that's gonna start happening now. These boys.
Here's your receipt. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
The IKEA winter sale. Get up to 50% off select items now through January 10th. IKEA.
Stank face, an expression of disgust caused by inadequate litter. Tiny Cats is the cure. With guaranteed Tiny Lock protection, you won't have to face one more stank face. Tiny Cats, every home, every cat. There's a Tiny Cats for that.
My parents live in India. When they come for 3 weeks. In our apartment, they slept on our couch and it was okay. But they're getting older and I wanted them to have a space for themselves. Every time I come home, I'm just like, wow, there couldn't have been a better home for us.
Whatever home means to you, we'll help you find it. Zillow.
All across America, people are falling in love with the Hurricane.
I love my Hurricane. I wouldn't go a day without it.
I love how secure I feel with my Hurricane.
I love my Hurricane. It lets me go everywhere.
The Hurricane is the #1 selling cane from coast to coast, and now it's available at a historically low price. Americans are loving the Hurricane more than ever before.
I love my Hurricane.
They love how it helps them walk safely on any surface. They love how it stands on its own. They love how it folds and unfolds in seconds, always ready when they need it.
What can I say? I love my Hurricane.
I love my Hurricane. It lets me go everywhere. I love that my Hurricane folds up easily.
See why Americans everywhere love their Hurricane. Get yours at a historically low price, plus free shipping by going to hurricane.com and entering the promo code below. That's hurricane.com. Hurricane.com.
It's the little things that make life rich. Ritz.
My cold medicine's wearing off.
That definitely lasts a few hours.
Or take Mucinex. One pill fights congestion for 12 hours.
Guess I won't be seeing
Hey.
for a while.
Why take medicines that only last 4 hours when just one Mucinex lasts 12 hours? Let's end this. It's day 4 of the build, and the overhead lighting and electrical boxes are going in. Outside, the crew is cutting out the kitchen sink spot in the Silestone quartz countertop, and Zach's been busy carving a beautiful inlay to be featured on the multi-purpose table stand that he's designed. I can't wait to check it out.
What's that on?
Never sneak up on a man that's using a router. That's my goal.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, what do we got going on here?
Yeah, you know how I said that I'd pretty up the table?
Yeah.
Like, kind of in keeping with the whole flower theme, you know, they got all the herb gardens.
Oh, okay, I see.
I think that's very cool.
Well, it's actually not even the coolest part.
Okay.
You know how we're talking about getting it to flip upside down?
Yeah.
What I've done is like a plate on the edge, and this hole in the center is a pivot.
Okay. Where are we going?
So there's a
You're
locking mechanism.
this thing. Okay, yeah.
This is just the locking mechanism. So this guy's the pin that it rotates on.
Okay.
And then these are the pins that lock it in place. So if you pull back, now these pins pull out,
Table just flips over like
table
that.
spins, now you let it go, locks back in place. So you decide, am I in prep mode or dining/study table mode? I was prioritizing the couch and giving them the kitchen that they need.
That's perfect, man. I love this.
Zach's ingenious table stand should satisfy the needs of even the most demanding of cooks. It's day 5 of our tiny house build, and Zach's planning to add small panel galvanized corrugated metal, which will create a dynamic contrast to the walnut stained wood siding.
But it also gives it that nice kind of unique custom look, and it's really going to make the exterior pop.
While the crew gets to work mounting the smaller corrugated pieces inside our soon-to-be tiny house, waterproofed wood paneling for the bathroom ceiling is getting installed. Meanwhile, Zach's come up with a really great design solution for Vanessa and Jared's grilling and storage needs at the back of their tiny house.
The storage and grilling zone is essentially going to be a watertight cabinet box built onto the side of the house. I'm going to have a big door cover that's going to lift up, forming a shed roof for the grilling zone. Inside, there will be room for a propane tank and other grilling supplies. The grilling station and a separate prep table will be able to fold in and out of the space. Above that is going to be storage space for all of Jared's gear. I think Jared and Vanessa are going to love it.
While Zach starts to build out the frame of his multi-purpose grilling zone, the glass shower door for the bathroom is being hung, and in the kitchen, the crew is beginning to install the cabinetry, which will be the framework for Vanessa's professional-style kitchen. I'm meeting up with Zach to check in on his progress and drop off a little present.
What's up, bud?
What? Is that the grill?
This is the grill. I just got back from Home Depot. Is that going to work for you?
I mean, does it fit into the space? Because that's all it needs to do.
Come on. You gave me the measurements.
That's perfect.
So what am I looking at? Here, give me that. Give me that. Put that down real quick.
Well, I'm going to put sheet metal on the face of this, right? You just unlock it, and then... Oh. I mean, it's going to have a lot more weight on it than that. Yeah. And then in terms of the barbecue zone, I actually get the propane mounted in, and underneath it, this is going to be where the grill's at. So.
I see what's going on here.
And then this one pulls out. Now, over here is for food prep.
I like it.
And then it stows away.
And then obviously this is your storage zone.
Yeah.
Okay. This is sweet.
It's going to be so slick.
Nice job.
All right, well, we're chugging along.
Hi, man. I mean, do you know what this is?
Not really.
Okay.
Give it a little release. Now, kind of comes up on its own.
Oh, my God.
You've got to start at the bottom if you're gonna reach the top. You got it. I'm gonna see you through the run and go to fun. You got it.
Your breath stinks.
Start at the bottom if you're gonna reach the top.
First kid. You ready? By their second kid, every mom is an expert and more likely to choose Luvs than first-time moms. New Luvs with Nightlock Plus absorbs wetness faster than Huggies Snug and Dry for outstanding overnight protection at a fraction of the cost. Live, learn, and get Luvs.
It's the time of year that should bring joy to all children. But for a child diagnosed with cancer, it's a time of great uncertainty. Many of these children won't get to go home for the holidays. And sadly, 1 out of every 5 battling cancer won't survive.
Cancer takes too many lives. Tomorrow is never promised.
But there's something you can do to help. You can give a gift more precious than any other this holiday season. The gift of hope to a sick child. St. Jude Children's Research Hospital won't stop until no child dies from cancer. Go online or call and For just $19 a month, you can help St. Jude provide the treatment and research these kids need. You'll help keep families together. And no family ever receives a bill from St. Jude for anything, because all a family should worry about is helping their child live.
There was many nights that I was wondering if I'd ever hear her say my name again.
You can give the gift of hope this holiday season to a child in need. Please join us in our fight to end childhood cancer and help the children whose wish this holiday season is to beat cancer. Please visit this website or call this number with your $19 monthly gift now.
It's day 6 of our San Diego tiny house build, and birch panels for the interior walls are going in, and it's all hands on deck finishing up Zach's multi-purpose grill zone. The crew is staining the pull-down door the same walnut color as the rest of the exterior. Meanwhile, I've figured out a cool way for Vanessa to maintain a portable vegetable garden for their tiny house. So I'm having an assortment of plants dropped off, and I've asked her to meet me in her backyard so I can show her what I've got in mind. I bet she's going to love it.
I mean, you know what this is?
Not really.
Okay, it's a woolly pocket, and you put the earth in here, soil, and then all your plants in there, and hang inside or outside. Keeps the soil wet, but it doesn't drip. And when you do move the house, this garden, it can easily be moved indoors.
I love it.
I mean, you feel good about it?
Yeah.
Let me show you what we've got over here.
Okay.
I mean, we've got everything from salads to strawberries. There's celery. Find the ones that you think work well together.
Okay.
Cool.
I'll pick some stuff up.
All right, you're on that. I'll start filling these up.
All right, sounds good.
What do we got?
So far, some broccoli and strawberries.
Okay.
Gardening has been something that's been big for us. Because we like to cook so much, it's really wonderful to grow our own food, be able to step outside and pick that and use it. All right, that's probably more than enough here.
You can imagine another one of these here and then another one, and you've got yourself like a really cool wall of vegetables, mince.
Well, I'm really excited about this. I think it's going to be amazing.
Let's figure out how we're going to do the rest of these.
All right.
Tomorrow morning, we're planning to move our tiny house to Vanessa and Jared's friend's property, which is just 20 minutes away. So, Zach and the crew are working through the night to ensure that the house will be ready in time. On the main floor, the couch is being put into place, and storage shelves are being mounted in the living room. And Zach's figured out a clever way to stow away the ladder for Dayton's loft when it's not in use.
I've built this whole ladder out of 1-inch tube steel so that it's light enough that it can be hooked onto the loft joist and double as a loft railing. There's really no space in the kitchen for a ladder, so I think Jared and Vanessa are going to particularly enjoy that this ladder pulls out of their way.
It's day 7 of our build, and we're nearly ready to move this house. Are we buttoned up?
We're buttoned up, ready to go, guys.
Let's get out of here.
All right, let's roll.
Somebody take the emergency brake off the house.
We're going up some seriously windy steep hill right here. You can just hear that engine just roaring. My foot, I think, is touching the asphalt. My pedal's so deep right now.
This is the steepest hill that we've ever tried to take a tiny house this size up.
This is gnarly right here. What are we doing? 12 right now? Yeah, 12, 15 miles an hour.
Not in my wildest dreams did I expect to have an issue getting the tiny house to its final location. We're in San Diego. There's no snow. There's no ice. There's supposed to not be any mountains.
Well, there's mountains in East County. You should have asked me. We're almost to the top. I mean, I can walk up this hill faster. This is the steepest part right here. Come on, truck. Come on, truck. Come on, truck.
Doesn't you smell that?
Yeah, that's the transmission. Little more.
Oh, man. It's not happening. Okay. Guys, this is really not a good spot to be in.
Aging skin, tired muscles, dry, cracked feet. You could go to a luxury spa to rejuvenate your skin and pamper your body, or you could bring the spa to you with Spin Spa, the spinning brush that turns showering into a spa experience. For aging skin, use the microdermabrasion head to cleanse away dead skin cells from head to toe and reveal the youthful skin beneath. Or use the mesh sponge for a more gentle exfoliation, giving your skin that clean and healthy glow every day. For tired muscles, use the massage head to soothe away aches and pains. The soft massaging fingers also improve circulation, perfect for areas prone to cellulite. For dry, cracked feet, use the salon quality pumice stone to smooth away calluses and rough skin, so you can have pedicure perfect feet all the time. Spin Spa comes with every indulgence you'd find at a spa, and it's great for everyday cleaning too. Just add your favorite soap or body wash and let Spin Spa do the rest. The extra long handle makes reaching your back and lower legs easy. Who needs a spa? Now you can pamper yourself with spa luxury every day in the convenience of your own home with Spin Spa. You could spend $100 or more at a luxury spa, or you can bring the spa to you with Spin Spa, complete with the microdermabrasion head, the mesh sponge head, and the cleansing head. You'll also get the massage head and pumice stone as our special bonuses. It's an $80 value for only $29.99. You'll also receive the Spin Spa facial to give your skin a salon quality cleansing, a $30 value absolutely free when you order today. That's right, you'll get the Spin Spa complete with 5 rejuvenating attachments and the Spin Spa facial, an incredible value, all for just $29.99.
To order your Spin Spa, call 1-800-515-1767 or go online at spinspa.com. Don't delay. Call 1-800-515-1767 or go online at spinspa.com.
Welcome.
Hi, we're your neighbors. We live across the street.
Right over there. Hi, oh, hey. See, you got Time Warner Cable like the rest of the hood? Mm-hmm. Genius. Yeah, it's amazing. Oh, you got the TWC phone, too. Sure. It's unlimited calling to half the world, including Mexico, Canada, India, European Union.
Over a dozen calling features like caller ID on TV. It even blocks unwanted calls.
Comes in handy with the in-laws.
Call now to add Time Warner Cable phone for $10 more a month. There's a money-back guarantee and no contract to sign. Call today.
We're only human. We rely on our courage. The kind of courage that shows up when we need it. And when cancer is least expecting it. Courage. Just one reason more of us are surviving cancer than dying from it. Give now to the American Cancer Society.
A hopeless romantic named Vanessa.
And an equally hopeless romantic named David.
In their search for love, each took a leap of faith.
And married someone at first sight.
Unfortunately, love didn't blossom.
But all has not been lost.
Vanessa and David won the hearts of everyone who watched their stories.
And now, many of their fans will share their feelings for the first time.
And so, love is getting a second chance.
Love a good romance novel? Don't just read the story. Be part of the story. The new app, Read My Lips, is an interactive messaging experience. Hear from the characters themselves in real time. Experience the romance firsthand, in the palm of your hand. How's it work? Download the app, choose a love story, pick a character you want to chat with, then let the conversation begin. Get ready to fall in love. Read My Lips. Download the app today.
Yeah, that's the transmission. It's not happening.
Okay, guys, this is really not a good spot to be in. Oh, yeah, you can smell that transmission. Sean and I jumped out and shocked the tires as fast as we could because the last thing we want is the truck to start sliding backwards. I don't even think I have to describe to you the kind of consequences that can happen if your truck starts sliding down a mountain with a tiny house behind it.
We need to get another truck to pull us up.
And we need to do it, like, soon. Do you think that both trucks in tandem would do it? I don't know. Fortunately, Charles is born and raised in this area, and he's got a lot of friends. Some of them have trucks. Okay.
It turns out we were literally 300 yards from the top of the hill and where a tiny house is going to land.
I mean, that, to me, that's good. That's nice, guys.
Can we agree that this is the closest call that we're going to ever have?
Okay, agree.
Do that?
Agree.
Yeah, that's the day. I don't know what we would have done without you guys.
We would have been given a house on the side of a... Here's our new home.
It's day 8 of our build, and before we hand the keys over to Vanessa and Jared, we've got just a few finishing touches left. Inside our newest tiny home, Zach and I are stowing away the multi-purpose table stand under the couch, and I'm adding some decorative details to liven up the interior. Outside, Zach and I are setting up the hanging garden, the stainless steel front door lights are being mounted, and Zach's making sure everything in the grilling station is just perfect for when the couple sees it for the first time. A week ago, we arrived in San Diego, California to help Vanessa and Jared Logan build a tiny home of their dreams. Vanessa's professional cooking supplies and Jared's survival gear dominated their big house. So when it came to pair down day, we did some necessary but difficult work deciding what needed to go. And because the couple wanted a lot of diverse functionality out of their tiny house, Zach designed and built some truly creative multifunctional solutions, satisfying both Vanessa's study and food prep needs as well as Jared's grilling and storage requests. And I had a lot of fun helping Vanessa figure out how to incorporate a portable, high-yield, edible garden into their tiny house design. Now it's time to welcome Vanessa and Jared to the tiny house community.
Vanessa had like a mild panic attack a little bit earlier.
Mild or?
Then fairly, I feel like fairly extreme. Like, oh boy, I don't know.
There it is, hon.
Come on!
All right.
Get over here, you guys! Soak it up. Soak it up!
It's perfect.
Yeah, I think it's that, like, spot on. The whole thing's, like, really aesthetically pleasing with all the different materials. I love it. The garden is awesome.
It's seriously perfect. We've been thinking about this for a long time, well over a year, and planning every detail, obsessing over it. It's better than we imagined. I'm really excited to get in there.
Let's get you guys inside. See your new house.
Come on, honey. Come on.
Let's go.
Oh my God. It's amazing. The kitchen feels big. And the stove. Oh my gosh. And the refrigerator.
You got your full-size refrigerator?
I love this. Oh my gosh. The kitchen. Wow. I love everything. I can't wait to cook in here. Wow. This is fantastic. It doesn't feel cramped at all.
Let's check out the bathroom.
Yeah, I want to see the bathroom. Oh my gosh. Our shower?
The shower looks huge. And I can stand up in here without...
I know. Look at this. You have like space in
plenty
here.
of space up in here.
I could not be happier with this.
Upstairs?
Let's go upstairs.
All right.
I love it.
Look at this. I can totally stand.
That's perfect.
And Cambria's going to have a little space right up here.
Come on. Come see your bed. You can do it.
They gave us more storage up here and hooks to like hang stuff.
And the view from up here, we have windows all around.
All the way around, it feels super open.
This is amazing.
Hey, guys! What do you think?
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Feels huge. What have you been drawn to?
Obviously, I love the kitchen. The stove is unbelievable. The refrigerator, everything is really, really fantastic and perfect for me as a chef.
Did we get the aesthetic and the feel right also?
Just like the outside, it all just came together and it all complements each other really, really well.
Plants everywhere, which I
Yeah. Not sure what's going on here.
I know, I'm excited to see.
Just to see how that works.
We got this loft, but the loft doesn't do us much good if we can't get up there. And so what you have here is something that kind of looks like a railing. And if you pull on this little ring, now this comes out. Now the ladder just comes and drops right into the space.
Awesome.
And
That's
it
amazing.
hooks right into those pieces there. And you can go right up. It's got a good sturdy handhold so you can get up into the loft.
That's totally perfect. That is way better than anything that we were thinking we might do. That's awesome.
you have so much area. It really kind of extends, that openness extends all the way back to this huge bathroom.
This is bigger than the bathroom in our house currently.
You got a closet there, you got your washer dryer combo here, and they have this beautiful subway tile in here as well.
I love the darker grout, so it really like makes every single tile kind of pop.
The aesthetic is nice, but it's not the only advantage because having all that tile, what it is its weight. And we threw all that weight in the back of the house, and what it does is kind of balance out the weight that we had from the kitchen that actually weighs down the trailer.
Yeah.
Awesome.
There's lots more to see. Just go ahead, sit up there.
Okay.
Because you guys wanted a lot out of this couch. It wasn't just a place to lounge. This was a place for eating. It was a place for doing your study work as well. And you want to do all that without a table.
We did find room underneath your couch.
Oh my God. Like everybody, I want to live a life that's full of the happiness found in living the life I want, full of the energy that comes with good health, full of the great foods I love. And at Weight Watchers, I don't have to choose between weight loss and living well. I live well while losing weight. It is easier than it's ever been, and not one day have I felt deprived. Most important, it works.
Join for free now and lose 10 pounds on us.
This is Lulu, our newest dog.
Mom didn't want another dog.
She says it's too much work.
Lulu's hair just floats. Oh, help me!
Oh, check this out.
Wow. Super sweeper and dusters. This is what I'm talking about. Look at that. Sticks to this better than it sticks to Lulu. That's your hair, Lulu.
Mom, can we have another dog? Trap and Lock. Up to 4 times more dirt, dust, and hair than the store brand. Stop cleaning. Start Swiffering.
Don't forget, tonight we're cooking healthy.
Challenge accepted.
Cooking healthy doesn't have to be a full-time job. Get delicious recipes with all the ingredients delivered to your door. Hello Easy, hello Fresh.
Don't let sinus symptoms bring you down now, because you've got a lot of cheering to do. Get fast sinus relief with Vicks Sinex and get your head back in the game. Sinex, the congestion, pressure, pain to clear your head medicine.
Why are you checking your credit score?
I want to see if it changed.
Credit scores don't change that much, do they?
Really?
I'll take it.
Sir, your credit is great, right?
When was the last time you checked?
Yeah, I better check my credit score.
Here, try Credit Karma. It's free.
All right. No more surprises.
Credit Karma. Give yourself some credit.
From the first moment you met, it was love at first touch. And all you wanted to do was surround them in comfort and protection. That's why only Pampers Swaddlers is the #1 choice of hospitals. To wrap your baby in blanket-like softness and premium protection. So that all they feel is love. Wishing you love, sleep, and play, Pampers.
Quilted Northern works so well, people can forget their bathroom experience. But these birds see all and forget nothing. Except this one, who has an outlet for a face.
This is the top.
Yeah.
We're going here.
Yes. We need a Hall of Fame house. What do you want to do in this house?
Wow, this is crazy.
Wheels on it. You can call it a mobile. Oh, yeah, she's got it. It's your house. I love how excited you are.
Double thumbs up.
We did find room underneath your couch for something that looks a lot like a coffee table that just pulls out, and now you lift up on one side, lock out one leg, John will lock out the other one, and now this is just going to lift right up, and and it's designed so that the feet will actually slide in.
Oh my God.
And now you have something where you can do your work.
You can put my laptop,
you both can
my
eat.
books.
It's so pretty.
Perfect.
We love the table. We were just pretty much giving up on the idea of a coffee table. He built us one that tucks under our couch, which is genius. The wood inlay is gorgeous. I love it.
This was one of our big areas. The other one was the kitchen. Come on, I know it's kind of one of the first things we talked about. Do you feel like that this will give you the function? I mean, as far as what you need to be the chef that you are?
Still not tons of counter space, but I think I can probably make it work.
We did need to find some other way to prep, and so what we did was actually taking what I was already doing in terms of this table stand, bringing it into the kitchen, and now with a little lever release, it unlocks. The whole thing spins over. Now you got a cutting board.
That's so awesome.
Is that a big enough prep for you?
It was probably plenty. It was like a whole nother counter.
And when you don't want to look at it, you want to have something nice to eat on.
Flip it back.
Flip, locks in.
Oh my gosh.
I really like it.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
We do have one more thing to show you. This one's outside. We had this earmark as storage for all your gear, which is important. Then you guys started talking about a grill. What I thought he was going to do and what we ended up doing, totally different, but way better.
You can see it's locked on one side. You just give a little release. Now, clutch yourself because the whole thing just kind of comes up on its own. Oh my God. Now your grill slides open. You got a full table, little torch steel here, and then the leg just slides down as a pole. Now you got a second one, pulls out, same deal. Oh my God. It locks in place. So now what you have is you got really a galley style kitchen, so you can do your grilling and then chop over here, turn around. You got a little more prep space. You got access to any of the utensils that you're going to need, and you have a huge amount of storage for all of your work and outdoor gear.
I can't wait to come out here and cook. We are going to have so much fun with this. Look at our little grill.
Right?
It's like the perfect size. I love this.
I might have to say goodbye to some of the more redundant gear, but the trade-off is completely worth it. Having this awesome grilling station, it's better than anything I could have ever imagined.
We're going to be out here all the time. Grab a couple beers, cook up some food.
You know, whenever you're ready, I'll take a bratwurst.
I'll get right on that.
I want to thank Zach and John from the bottom of my heart. They did an awesome job. Did a lot to make this house ours.
It's totally functional, but it's also just really beautiful.
The only thing left to do, which is my absolute favorite part, is make it official and officially welcome you guys to the tiny house community.
Awesome.
Congratulations, you guys. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah. All right. Now get in there and enjoy your house. We're going to get out of your hair, okay? All right. Of course. Of course.
It was a pleasure, guys.
Thank you.
See you guys.
Cameron, get in there. Let's go home. Come on. Bye, guys.
It's been 2 months since Vanessa and Jared moved from an 800 square foot rental house into a 280 square foot tiny home of their dreams. How have they survived the transition to tiny living? We're headed back to San Diego, where their tiny home is parked temporarily at a friend's house until they can find a more permanent spot for it.
This is how we sleep. I sleep like this. Best part of living tiny so far, everything is just functional, everything flows, everything has a purpose.
You don't feel like you're in a trailer. You feel like you're in a home. The tiny garden has been fantastic. Everything's growing like crazy. Just making some salad.
We've harvested at least twice. We had so many greens that we had to give a bunch to the neighbors and everything.
The kitchen has actually been really great. I've got kitchen gear kind of all over the kitchen. Some stuff on the countertops. The cabinets are actually pretty big, so I put a lot back in here. Zach's TV stand / kind of prep station has been really nice for us. It's great for having a meal or to prop up my laptop or books if I'm studying, and then be able to just tuck it back away.
The loft has been great. Having the landing there has been awesome. I can stand up, I can get ready without having to be like constantly hunched over. Since Dayton's not living here right now, his loft is kind of like the overflow storage area. We did a Skype tour with our son out in Utah, and he thinks it's pretty much the coolest thing ever. We haven't actually been able to use the grilling station yet, just the location we're currently parked. We are backed up to like a full-on drop-off.
So cosmetically, we've made quite a few changes. It kind of became our linen closet / pantry and a few other things. We added a medicine cabinet tile as a backsplash in the kitchen. We put reclaimed wood shelves in. Going tiny, it's allowed me to stop working. Finally getting to take a break and just focus on my studies.
I get my toothbrush.
You definitely have to know you can live in a small space with another person. There's no escaping each other, really.
I don't want to escape you. Oh, put that on the show.
I'm John Weisbarth, and I travel across the country with my building partner, tiny house expert Zach Gibbons. And together, we help people build their mini dream homes. On this episode, Zach and I are challenged with the Tiny House Nation first.
Here, hold this kid and go ahead and lift some stuff.
Paving the way for a newborn and fitting an expectant mom and the rest of the family into just 200 square feet. I wonder if we're not giving it quite enough due for the naive.
We're kind of banking on the fact that it'll just be one more month. We'll tough it out.
And things get tricky when the family experiences what it's like to navigate a tiny house while pregnant.
Ooh.
Use this handrail like I did.
Yeah, I live on this handrail.
We don't have any passing space here. This is like, how do I? Here, I'll go down.
Tiny homes are the next big thing. Centerville, Utah, a little bit north of Salt Lake City, and we're here to help Adam and Gabrielle go tiny. They also have a 2.5-year-old daughter, Elizabeth, and another one on the way. I'm on my way right now to meet the family and find out what this growing family needs and expects from a tiny house. Adam is an investment analyst, and Gabrielle is a graduate student. They met in college.
I was definitely more interested than she was in the beginning, but I was pretty persistent, I guess. And persistence won the day. She kept saying yes when I invited her to do stuff.
Well, he was so charming, and he was very charismatic and obviously handsome and very chivalrous. So it was difficult to say, no, I'm not really interested in spending time with you, because he was a legitimately nice guy.
They dated for a few months and were married a year later, and it wasn't long before they had their first child, Elizabeth, who is 2.5 now.
Can you bring your stool over here?
Oh, yeah, I can.
What do we say about our spunky, spirited, hilarious little girl? Oh, my gosh.
Oh, can I do that?
I think if she continues to grow, she's going to be this fascinating, interesting, wonderful person that it's just going to be a pleasure to have in our lives.
But it won't be just Gabrielle, Adam, and Elizabeth for long. They're getting ready to welcome a new addition to the family.
This is baby Noah, as we lovingly refer to him. I'm due in May, and we're excited to grow our family. We're excited to have a second kid because we're enjoying the heck out of parenthood so far.
Yeah. We've never actually built a tiny house for an expectant mom who's 8 months pregnant before, so that's definitely a first for us. And the fact that this family is growing is the reason they're going tiny.
We're more focused on our long-term goals of establishing a family that's really close and really connected, and we want to have the financial independence and stability to be able to do a lot of fun stuff that most other people don't get to experience.
Over the build site, the subflooring is being installed and the insulation is going in. The crew has moved on to framing, and now Zach is going over plans with our contractors Greg and Shorty at Maximus Extreme Tiny Home Builders.
Just in terms of like looking at the design right now, we got the front door, and then you're going to have bathroom on one end, kitchen on the other, 2 sleeping lofts, 2 staircases with the living room dividing the space. And honestly, to me, it just doesn't look like there's big enough loft space, especially if it's going to be a family of 4. I do love the design of this house, but I see an issue right away. The sleeping area is just too tight for a family of 3, let alone 4.
It's loft space. We can cantilever out the front. We can cantilever out the back.
We pull it out another 3-4 feet. Yeah, if we could get almost double that space, instead of having room for 1 child, it'd be room for 2. If you're going to do it, you got to do it now. That's why I'm talking to you.
With the updated plans in place, Zach and the crew continue framing and get right to work pumping out the loft. And I'm headed over to meet Adam and Gabrielle. 8 months ago, in preparation to go tiny, they downsized their possessions and moved into Adam's mom's finished basement.
Hey,
guys. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. So this is the upstairs. Okay, this is the first part. Oh, hello.
Hi. How are you?
Good.
This is Irene, my mother-in-law.
Hi, Mom.
Hello.
And this is Elizabeth. What you got there? Oh, I don't want to interrupt the cooking, but
by all means.
Why do you think Tiny works? Why are you guys making that decision?
We're doing it because of all of the wonderful things that it can bring to our family, like financial freedom and mobility, which is super important to us. Our kids never have to leave everything behind. We can take everything that's important with us. When I was younger, I moved around a lot, and for my kids, I want something a lot more stable. So the fact that going tiny gives our children the opportunity to keep everything that is home to them with them, that's really meaningful to me.
Tell me about, this I'm gonna venture to say is a custom job.
Yeah, Adam and I made this together. It's called the Learning Pyramid, and obviously it's pretty functional. She can move it around the kitchen, she can stand up, she can do whatever with it.
So is this something you'd like to take with you to the tiny house?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay.
Our parenting style is all completely led by the child. The idea is we want Elizabeth to have the opportunity whenever she wants to learn about something we're doing, to emulate us, to join us. So we're always just trying to make sure that we're giving her every opportunity she needs to learn, to interact, and to grow.
Hey, Elizabeth, let's take John downstairs. You want to show me downstairs?
Want to go show him your toys?
Oh, yeah.
You lead the way.
Back at the build site, the extended lofts have been framed out and the walls are being raised. And inside, the plumbing and the electrical are being run, and Zach is busy framing out the bathroom. How much space do you guys have down here? Do you know?
I think I calculated something. I must have been close to 2,000 square feet.
And what is the tiny house?
About 200.
So let me ask the obvious question. Are you concerned at all about being pregnant in a tiny house?
Absolutely. You see a lot of ladders in tiny houses, and I'm kind of wondering how I'm going to get up that.
Yeah.
We're kind of just banking on the fact that it'll just be 1 more month. We'll tough it out.
She'll tough it out. I don't have to do too much. Yeah. I wonder if we're not giving it quite enough due.
We're a little naive.
Yeah.
We're anticipating it being difficult in some ways, but we're also positive it's going to bring a lot of good things our way.
Good. I would like to see maybe bedroom.
Yeah, let's go show them.
Yeah.
Gabrielle and Adam don't seem too worried about moving into a tiny house while she's pregnant, but I think it's a big deal. I mean, even if it's only for a month, I think it's something that we have to consider in every part of this building.
Well, this is the bedroom.
Okay, I get that we're at Mom's house.
Yeah.
How much in here is yours?
The furniture's in ours. We got a work badge here. This is a game Gabrielle and I like to play together. It's Chinese chess. I spent some time in Asia, so we learned this and we play that together sometimes in the evening.
But that's kind of it.
Seriously, that's it. I mean, everyone says they don't have a lot of stuff, and then there ends up being a ton. But, I mean, if they're not taking any of this furniture and it's just some clothes and Elizabeth's toys, we're done. Let's talk for just a moment at least about the look and the feel.
So we've been talking for years about how we want a dream house someday built in the craftsman style.
That's really cool. I love that look myself. And listen, anything else I need to know about the space in general?
You know, we've got a really tiny bathroom here. We'd love to make sure that our tiny bathroom in our house ends up being super functional.
Oh, the shower head needs to be detachable so that we can spray her off.
Yeah, and
Hi, Mom and Dad.
Hey, sweet girl. Oh, hello. What you doing out there? Are you doing your own talking?
Independence
important. Adam, Gabrielle, and Elizabeth are going from the 2,000 square foot basement at Adam's mom's house to the 200 square foot tiny craftsman home of their dreams. In keeping with the craftsman aesthetic, the roof will be pitched with dormers, and the exterior of the home will be wrapped in cedar shake style siding. Inside, this tiny home will have a cantilevered two-lock design. The first floor living area will have enough room for this growing family, and will include a comfortable couch and a small but functional dining table. Past the living area will be the kitchen that features all modern appliances and a large farmhouse sink. This tiny home's bathroom will include a composting toilet and a large stall shower with detachable shower head, so it can be used by the entire family. Outside the bathroom, Adam and Gabrielle have asked for a staircase with storage leading up to Elizabeth's loft. This spacious loft will have enough room for her to play and sleep, and will also have plenty of windows to let the light in. Above the kitchen and up the ladder will be the second loft that will be used as the parents' room and will also double as the nursery when baby Noah arrives. Since Adam and Gabrielle want to encourage Elizabeth's natural curiosity, we're going to have to get creative in the tiny house. And even though Gabrielle won't be pregnant for much longer, we still need to make this tiny house comfortable for her, since the couple plans to move in at the end of the week. We're doing this entire build for $50,000. Back at the build site, the house is being wrapped and the windows are being installed. And in the meantime, some essential deliveries have arrived, including the siding that looks just like cedar shake shingles that will add to the craftsman feel that Adam and Gabrielle are looking for.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. I love this material. Not only is it going to give the family the craftsman style that they're looking for, but it's also lightweight, durable, so it's perfect for a tiny house on wheels.
While Zach sorts out the rest of the siding, I'm headed over to the build site to tell him what I've learned from the family. What's up, Zach?
Hey, John.
How's it going, man?
Good.
I just got back from Adam and Gabrielle's.
Okay.
And you are going to love their little daughter, little 2.5-year-old Elizabeth. She is, cute as a button, smart as a whip. And honestly, she's kind of our client on this one. Like, before you go too far with this,
just understand, I've already been talking with Keith. I knew that this is kind of like what they got another baby on the way.
Yeah.
So it's going to be
She's 8 months pregnant right now.
A lot of toddlers.
Yeah.
And so in my mind, like, we got to just make sure everything's secure, like cabinets with, child locks on them, and just kind of that whole idea of kid-proof.
I wouldn't say this is kid-proof. I would say it's maybe kid-enabled.
Okay, well, that's completely different than what I was thinking.
My hero, zero, such a funny little hero, but till you came along, we counted on our fingers and toes. Now you're here to stay, and nobody really knows.
Zero really can be a hero. Get 0 down, 0 deposit, 0 due-it signing, and 0 first month's payment on select Volkswagen models. Right now at the Volkswagen Sign and Drive event.
Quilted Northern works so well, people can forget their bathroom experience. But Sir Froggy can never forget. What's worse, he thinks, that my arms can never relax, or my eyes can never look away.
If you could see your cough,
It's just a cough.
you'd see how often you cough all day, and so would everyone else. Robitussin 12 Hour delivers fast, powerful cough relief that lasts up to 12 hours. Robitussin 12 Hour cough relief, because it's never just a cough.
I moved to Boston when I was 2. There was 14 of us in a 4-bedroom apartment. To be the first kid to buy a house, it's a very proud moment.
Whatever home means to you, we'll help you find it. Zillow.
We have play dates at your house. Be ready to clean up the mess. The kids had fun, but it's pretty gross. What's that? It's a Swiffer wet jet. I can just grab this and just go right to the mess. That comes from my floor? That's disgusting.
I want friends over.
You want friends over?
Why are all the Lyft drivers so happy?
Maybe it's because Lyft lets passengers tip them in the app.
They use the extra money to buy gifts for their family.
Forgive us for what we've done. This town has too many secrets.
Miss me?
Close to Home returns. Check your local listings on TLC.
Order envy. When you want what you have, what they have, you can stop staring. The answer to order envy is here. Introducing the new $1 Double Stack Tacos. Spicy sweet, nacho crunch, and cool habanero. It has everything you got with everything they got. $1 Double Stack Tacos. 2 flavors stacked together in 1 taco.
I use crack cocaine. We are the Addiction Network. And if you have a problem with drugs or alcohol, you need to call the number on your screen now. Addiction is a disease, and you can't go it alone. The call is free, and so is the consultation. If you have private insurance, your treatment could be covered with no out-of-pocket costs. So call the Addiction Network now.
Call 800-834-9221.
Exactly.
So you can end up having to do work anyway. Because I'm just lazy as shit. You ain't put the pictures about it. I'm fucking exactly.
maybe kid-enabled. Okay, well, that's completely different than what I was thinking. Yeah. You know, because I was totally thinking we just make it kid-proof. You're telling me this actually needs to be kid-purpose. Yeah, kid-purpose, that's a good way to put it. Kid-purpose is different than kid-purpose. I was thinking we would need separate spaces for the kids, not incorporating them into every aspect of the tiny home. I like this approach. It's different, but it's definitely going to affect my workload and probably not for the better.
Well, one thing I did want to sort of jump in. Talking with Gabrielle, she has some real concerns about being pregnant in the tiny house. Even though Red is only a month left, 6 weeks left.
I mean, is it going to be okay for her to go up and down stairs?
That's her big concern. I mean, we have to sort of think about those terms. That's what I took away from it. Okay. And just remember, it's kid-enabled. And let's just not forget that's not just house for 4. Right now it's house for 3 and a very pregnant woman. Okay?
Okay.
Cool?
All right. Growing family.
All right, man.
It's day 2 in the build, and the crew is hard at work. On the exterior, the roof has been laid, and the cedar shake-style siding is being hung. Inside, beadboard paneling is being applied to the walls, and decorative window trim is being added to keep with the craftsman feel. And now I'm bringing Adam, Gabrielle, and Elizabeth to see their tiny dream home for the first time.
Okay, I like the color.
Look at this siding!
The shake, just to see this home come up, and it's not just a box, but it's in the style that we want. To see the wall with the shake shingle on it already, and the craftsman feel. It's cool that this isn't just a tiny house that's being built. This is clearly ours. It looks beautiful. Let me call Zach.
Hey, Zach. Come on over, man. Hey. So I got good news for you. All smiles here.
It looks gorgeous. It looks amazing.
And I love what the cantilever lock solutions do. It has shapes and angles, and it looks interesting. I'm sure there's like space in there. Are you excited to go look inside?
Joanna, tell us how it looks, baby.
What do you see there, baby?
Does it look good?
That just looks like a tiny house. Wow, look how far along.
Look at that. Oh my gosh.
You've got windows in, lights on, so like this. It feels open.
Look how tall it is.
I guess this would be like for access to the loft up here.
There's a ladder to the loft, but that's one of the main issues that I got to talk with you about, because like right off the bat, looking at your floor plan, I'm just looking at the ladder dropping down right into this space, and I'm kind of feeling like, you know, this is your walkway.
Yeah, well, I mean, ideally we wouldn't be tripping over something every time we wanted to walk into our kitchen.
Yeah.
So
what I'm kind of suggesting is having a ladder that actually is going to kind of lift up like a drawbridge. So it'll rest into the space in between. Being able to just lower down.
So what are you thinking in terms of how do you get it out of the way?
I'm talking about kind of using like springs, like a garage door spring.
Okay.
Could be easily strong enough to carry the weight, and you just can kind of lift it up, and it will just
Okay,
kind
here.
of clear it
Hold
into
this
space.
kid and go ahead and lift some stuff.
I mean, I don't know. She does have a point, Zach. I mean, think about it. Imagine you're the one that's pregnant. You've got a baby in one arm, another baby about to be there, then you're trying to climb a ladder. I mean, not that easy.
I'm the one that's pregnant.
I'm saying, imagine you're pregnant and have all that stuff going on.
Problem I'm having here.
It's just a hypothetical, Zach.
It's got to be accessible.
Something easy. It's not just her. Like, we want our kids to be able to get anywhere, everywhere in the house. If we have something that's out of reach or it's too hard for her to operate, that's something that we're really pretty concerned about, actually.
I'm a little bit worried about what Zach has planned for our ladder. I'm concerned that he's going to think what he has is amazing, and we're going to walk in and be like, oh, I have to crank this thing up by myself with 2 babies on my arms, and that's a little bit scary. I just need to really hammer home the idea that it's important that the kids are integrated into everything, or else this home is ours.
We obviously have some things to figure out. The ladder being one, which is a big one, and then just the accessibility safety thing. Let's give Zach a little time to work on that and let the crew get back in here and keep working. And unless you guys have any other questions.
I think we've put enough on you guys.
Okay.
All right. Nice to meet you guys. Nice to meet you, Elizabeth.
While the crew gets back to work, continuing to hang the siding and tar paper in the roof, Zach's to-do list has suddenly gotten much longer. So he gets right to work, coming up with a clever solution to his movable ladder problem for Adam and Gabrielle's sleeping home.
The layout right now has the ladder coming right into the kitchen, cutting off access and taking up way too much space. To keep the floor plan as open as possible, I'm going to move the ladder out of the way when it's not used. But it also has to be extremely easy to work, so pregnant Gabrielle and 2.5-year-old Elizabeth can use it. That means I'm going electric. So what I want to do is build a sturdy ladder that is hinged and attached to a motor. So when it's time to go away, it's as simple as hitting a button. It might just be my coolest ladder yet. And it's not only going to be fun, it's going to be functional.
With his plans in place, Zach starts welding together his motorized ladder for the loft. It's day 3 of the build, and this tiny house has come a long way. The shower area has been waterproofed and prepared for tiles, and Zach and the crew are moving in the storage staircase that Adam and Gabrielle have asked for that leads to Elizabeth's loft. Now, I'm checking in on the progress and dropping it on Zach. I have something to show him for once. Zach.
Hey! What's up, man? I present to you the learning pyramid.
This right here honestly embodies their parenting style because it's all about Elizabeth having access to anything and everything whenever she wants, the ability to do it herself.
Yeah.
I wanted to bring it so you can see it, and maybe you can figure out a way to make something like this work in a space more like that, because I know that that's too big for the space. All right, let's figure out how to do that.
Okay.
Cool?
All right. Noted.
At Wayfair.com, we think that when the big stuff ships free, it's just better.
Cover better, crunch better, rock better, roll better, dream better, clean better. Yeah, better!
Oh, Wayfair has free shipping. Game changer.
Fast better, free better, everything's better when
Get free shipping on orders over $49. Shop better at Wayfair.com.
Wayfair, you got just what I need.
Your insurance company won't replace the full value of your total new car. The guy says, you picked the wrong insurance plan. No, I picked the wrong insurance company.
With new car replacement, we'll replace the full value of your car, plus depreciation. Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Soma's semi-annual sale going on now. Save up to 70% on bras, panties, sleepwear, and more. Soma's biggest sale of the year. The semi-annual sale at Soma Boutiques and Soma.com.
Meta appetite control. It helps put some distance between you and temptation. Clinically proven to help reduce hunger between meals. For Metamucil, the #1 doctor-recommended brand.
You're giving us so what we've done. This town has too many secrets.
Miss me?
Postdome returns. Check your local listings on TLC.
Don't forget, tonight we're cooking healthy.
Delicious recipes with all the ingredients delivered to your door. Hello Fresh. When you have a cold, you just want powerful relief. Only new Alka-Seltzer Plus, free of artificial dyes and preservative liquid gels, delivers the powerful cold symptom relief you need without the unnecessary additives you don't. Alka-Seltzer Plus liquid gels.
I tried hard to quit smoking. But when we brought our daughter home, that was it. Now I have Nicoderm CQ.
The Nicoderm CQ patch with unique extended release technology helps prevent your urge to smoke all day.
It's the best thing that ever happened to me. Every great wine needs a great habit.
Weight Watchers! Nobody would believe
You're eating bacon pizza.
I have chips every day.
You can have whatever you want. It's just making smart choices about eating.
Bring on the food! We're having it all. I feel good about myself. Best decision of my life. I know it feels good when somebody says you look good.
Aren't we glad we did it?
Yes, we're doing it.
In the first 2 months, members have lost 15% more weight than on our prior program. Join for free now and lose 10 pounds on us.
It's day 4, and Zach and the crew are hard at work focusing their attention on the floors of the tiny house.
I'm really excited because how we're heating this house is using electric under-the-floor radiant heating. Low-profile electric elements are run, then the floor is put on top, and the whole system gets connected to the thermostat, keeping the house nice and warm. The system is so lightweight and thin, you won't know it's there, making it perfect for a tiny house.
Now, with the radiant heated floors run and dark oak laminate flooring laid on top, it's time to install the kitchen cabinetry and Gabrielle's farmhouse sink. And while the crew focuses on that, Zach turns his attention to his version of the learning pyramid.
The learning pyramid is a great tool for Elizabeth to explore Grandma's house, but not exactly tiny. But I think I found a solution for it. There's going to be a fold-away dining table with 2 stools. If I can take the 2 stools and actually stack them stool top to stool top, it's going to create something very similar to the learning pyramid.
While Zach gets to work on his custom learning pyramid stools, I'm heading over to see the family. I have a little exercise that will show them what living in a tiny house while expecting a child is all about. Hi, how's it going? You're eating some cookies and milk? That looks delicious. Well, I was hoping that now is a decent time to come by and chat. I'm a little concerned with your guys' lack of concern. So I've come up with a little experiment. It's about giving you guys a real-world experience as close as I can to what living tiny will be, especially living tiny pregnant. But I'm not a monster. So I'm not going to make the actual pregnant lady go through my little game. So that means you're up, buddy.
Is this a baby suit?
This is the pregnancy simulator.
Oh my God, this is heavy.
Is that heavy, baby?
I guess I'm excited to have the opportunity to maybe experience what Gabrielle feels on a day-to-day basis, but I'm not sure I'm excited for like my work buddies to see this. I don't know. I guess this could be a really interesting experience.
So what we're going to do is we're going to get you 8 months pregnant.
Okay.
Then we're going to have you make lunch for Elizabeth, and we're going to see what it's like pregnant and tiny.
There's some things that you just don't know until you experience it, and I didn't think you would ever get to experience it, so I'm excited.
Nor did I. Woo. Use this handrail like I did.
Yeah, I live on this handrail.
So far, Adam's experiencing the pregnancy part, but not the tiny living part. That's about to change. I am going to kind of make this kitchen a little bit more realistic. I mean, you've only got 8 feet.
Holy cow.
Right? And then 2 feet of counter on each side. So you're only talking about 4 feet. So maybe, yeah. That's about 4 feet. That's generous. And this is your space here. So
it becomes completely obvious how much of a challenge being pregnant is when you're forced to be in a space as small as a tiny house. Gabrielle has been lucky so far being in a space that has 2,000 square feet to be pregnant in. And if we're suddenly going to be moving into 200 square feet, it's going to be really hard.
Oh. So, what do you think about all this, Mom?
It just kind of confirms what I envisioned. I just think it's going to be a bigger challenge to live that close to other people, even people you love.
Why don't you sample this and see if you think it's as tasty as when we mix it?
You know, this is cute and it's fun, but I actually have to do this for like a whole month, and it's going to be more difficult than I anticipated.
The point for me is not to say, oh gosh, you guys, this is going to be terrible. But I do think it's important that you go into it with your eyes open. It's understanding that this is going to be a little bit of a transition, and you are going to have to change the way that you think about simple things like making a sandwich. And look, if I can dress him up in a baby suit too while we're doing it, then all the better for the rest of us, you know? You ready to hand over the...
Why don't you take this back?
Yes.
I'll take it off mine.
I'm sad to see it go.
It is heavy.
It is.
All right, guys.
Thanks, John.
Good luck. Yeah. Okay. It's day 5, and the tiny house is taking shape. The kitchen countertops have arrived and are being installed, and outside, the electrical outlets are being wired. In the meantime, Zach and the crew have been hard at work installing his custom mechanical ladder, and I'm heading over to the build site because Zach says he has something to show me.
Yeah. You like my stools?
Yes.
Once you realize that they're not just a stool, that's a little step, and then voila, what does it look like now?
You know what? It actually looks like a learning pyramid. Zach's learning pyramid is awesome. I mean, I'm so glad he figured out a way to make that work for Tiny, because now it affords Elizabeth the opportunity to explore the house. I mean, just like she does at Grandma's. She is going to love it. It's day 6, and this tiny craftsman home is shaping up. In the bathroom, the stall shower is being tiled, and in the living area, the windows are getting a fresh coat of white paint. Now, Zach and the crew have focused their attention on the motorized ladder for the loft, fastening down the stairs and hooking up the motor. But they've hit a bit of trouble and have called me over to help.
It's moving. Everything's working. It's, well, basically the motor is underpowered.
Your breath stinks.
When you're looking for immune support, it's okay to be greedy. You want more? Get more. With Airborne, no other leading immune supplement has more vitamin C. Plus, it's specially crafted with 13 more vitamins, minerals, and herbs to offer an unmatched blend for immune support. Get more. Get greedy. Get Airborne. Your immune system deserves it.
Credit Karma. Why are you checking your credit score?
You don't want to ride the 13L forever, do you?
The doctor said it's not contagious.
Credit Karma, huh?
Yeah, it's free.
Credit Karma. Give yourself some credit.
Migraines steal moments from my life, so I use Excedrin. It starts to relieve migraine pain in just 30 minutes. And it works on my symptoms, too. Now moments lost to migraines are moments gained with Excedrin. Elephants. We feel a deep connection with these sensitive giants of the wild. Yet there is something you should know. As many as 30,000 elephants are killed each year by vicious criminals as demand for needless ivory trinkets explodes. But with your help, we can make a change. WWF is working around the world to address global threats to wildlife and their habitats, such as poaching and illegal ivory trade. We need your support now more than ever. For just $8 a month, you can symbolically adopt an elephant and help save them and other endangered species and their habitats. To adopt now, call us or visit mywwf.org and receive a free adoption kit as our way of saying thank you. Elephant lives are at stake. Please help save them now.
Now through January 17th at David's Bridal. Select wedding dresses originally $300 to $600 are just $99. Plus, take $20 off bridesmaid dresses. Make an appointment to find dream dresses for your style, size, and budget at David's Bridal.
Brought to you by Stainmaster Carpet Care. Don't stop and clean. Clean and protect with Stainmaster Carpet Care.
It's Macy's biggest mattress sale of the season. Save on an amazing selection from Sealy, Serta, Beautyrest, Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, and more. Like queen mattress sets starting at $279. Get free mattress delivery with a minimum purchase of $787. Plus, get 24-month special financing on a mattress purchase of $999 or more on your Macy's card. Macy's biggest mattress sale of the season. Shop our stores. Go to Macy's.com or call 1-800-MACY-BED.
It's moving. Everything's working. It's, basically the motor is underpowered. If I go like this, it starts to there. But if I give it a little lift, now it's doing everything we ever wanted it to. The question is, can we get another motor that attaches right onto this nut? Whether or not that's going to give us the juice that we need. So the motor that we have is supposed to be able to lift thousands of pounds. And when I hooked it up to the ladder, it just wasn't having it. So we're in real trouble.
How do we get a bigger motor? It's not like a special order, right?
We've got to find a dealer that sells motors or...
Yeah, we don't have a good answer is what I'm hearing. All they asked for was a ladder that could be raised easily, and we don't have that right now for them. So we've got to figure this out. Otherwise, it's not going to work for them, which is a problem. We're going to have to fix this.
Well, other than that, right? Looks beautiful.
Yeah, other than that, Mrs. Lincoln, how was the play? It's day 7, and we're making great progress on this tiny house. The bathroom is getting a fresh coat of paint, and the crew has been busy making a storage cabinet for all of Elizabeth's toys that will also double as a railing in her loft, and now it's being installed. In the meantime, I'm heading over to the build site to see if Zach has been able to come up with a solution to our ladder problem. Hey, Zach.
What?
How we doing?
What do you mean?
Well, I couldn't help but notice our ladder.
You mean the ladder is not going to work?
What do you mean it's not going to work?
I mean, what I said. I mean, the ladder's not going to work.
Okay. What exactly is not working about the ladder? I thought we were going to, get another motor or something.
We tried. I don't think that we can find just a bigger motor. And the next solution is to make a lighter ladder.
Are you guys really going to build another ladder? I mean,
I don't have any other option.
You're going to build another ladder?
Yeah.
You're going to be here all night?
I'm not saying that we're not going to be here all night, but what I'm going to say is that there's going to be a ladder here in the morning.
Wow. That Zach
for you. I mean, if there's a problem, he will stay up all night to fix it, to make things right. I mean, then he does it again.
Well, it sort of takes the wind out of my sails for my good news. But do you want a little good news?
I don't think it's going to help.
It will help. This bad boy.
I think the relaxing massage mode here.
I don't know the exact part of my future, John. Check this out. It's called the Mullen Magnetics. Do you want to know why? Magnet.
Now, this is the docking mechanism. So rather than be a cradle, it just docks in there.
I mean, you can see. I mean, that's the thing right there.
Yeah.
And the reason this is so good for this family is they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna have a brand new little baby, and we don't have a bathtub to give baths in.
That's what's so great about that.
Yeah. Look, I mean, it's not exactly the news you're hoping for, but look, it's going to be perfect for the family. It's one more thing off your plate, right?
Look, I mean, that's actually a relief because I definitely don't have time to think about the shower.
Good. So, well, I'm going to get this to Greg then and start getting it installed, okay?
Right.
You got this, brother. While Zach gets to work creating a new lightweight wooden ladder, the detachable shower head is being installed in the bathroom. And our appliances have arrived and are being hooked up, including a full-size stainless steel refrigerator and a space-saving washer and dryer unit. And now it's time to get this tiny house on the road. We'll be moving it to Gabrielle and Adam's friend's house until they decide where to move it next.
And she's out.
Let's do it.
All right. We're good, right?
And we're
Why doesn't Verizon offer unlimited data like T-Mobile?
Is it because their LTE network was built 6 years ago?
6 years ago? That's like 100 in phone years.
Their LTE network is older, slower, and they limit you. Switch to T-Mobile, the newer, faster, and unlimited network. We cover 99% of the Americans Verizon covers. Get 4 lines, just $40 a month.
Cough doesn't sound so good. Take me Next-DM.
I'll text you in 4 hours when your cough returns.
One pill lasts 12 hours, so...
Looks like I'm good all night.
Some cough medicines only last 4 hours, but just one Mucinex lasts 12 hours. Let's end this. It's the little things that make life rich. Ritz.
We live in a pick and choose world. Choose, choose. But at bedtime, why settle for this? Enter Sleep Number and the lowest prices of the season. Sleep IQ technology tells you how well you slept and what adjustments you can make. She likes the bed soft. He's more hardcore. So your sleep goes from good to great to wow. Only at a Sleep Number store. Right now, save $600 on our best-selling i8 mattress plus 24-month special financing. Learn more at sleepnumber.com. No better sleep with Sleep Number.
There's a denture adhesive that holds strong until evening. Fixodent Plus adhesives. Just one application gives you superior hold, even at the end of the day. Fixodent. Strong, more like natural teeth.
Forgive us for what we've done.
This town has too many secrets. Miss me?
Close to Home returns. Check your local listings on TL.
Satellite, you want to watch a movie on demand? Surprise. You'll also need internet service. Then, depending on its speed, it may take up to 2 hours for it to download first. Maybe Satellite ought to call their service why even bother to make a demand. Or if that's too long, maybe just... This stinks. Time Warner Cable. It's the obvious choice, people.
For immune support, get Grady. With Airborne, no other leading immune supplement has more vitamin C. Plus, it's specially crafted with 13 more vitamins, minerals, and herbs for immune support. Get more. Get Grady. Get Airborne.
For a cold sore, I don't use some waxy cover-up. I use Herpes-Synel. It penetrates deep to treat. It soothes, moisturizes, and creates an SPF 30 barrier to protect against flare-ups caused by the sun. Herpes-Synel. It does more for a cold sore.
A hopeless romantic named Vanessa.
And an equally hopeless romantic named David.
In their search for love, each took a leap of faith.
And married someone at first sight.
Unfortunately, love didn't blossom.
But all has not been lost.
Vanessa and David won the hearts of everyone who watched their stories.
And now, many of their fans will share their feelings for the first time.
And so, love is getting a second chance.
Love a good romance novel? Don't just read the story. Be part of the story. The new app, Read My Lips, is an interactive messaging experience. Hear from the characters themselves in real time. Experience the romance firsthand, in the palm of your hand. How's it work? Download the app, choose a love story, pick a character you want to chat with, then let the conversation begin. Get ready to fall in love. Read My Lips. Download the app today.
In the position.
That was the closest we've been to an accident with the tiny house for sure.
I know. We're pushing our luck. Like, we need to get this house leveled before it runs out completely.
Agreed.
Go ahead and start cranking her.
There you go.
Yep. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Jackknife it hard. You're perfect.
Yeah. I like it.
Me too. They can still get in and out of the driveway.
Totally. I said we got it.
Yeah.
Day 8, and with our tiny craftsman home in place, it's time to add the finishing touches. Zach worked through the night creating and installing a new lightweight wooden ladder. Now, the mattress has arrived and is being placed in the loft, and I'm arranging Elizabeth's favorite toys up in her loft and adding the family's personal items to the tiny home. 1 week ago, we arrived in Centerville, Utah to help Adam, Gabrielle, and their daughter Elizabeth build the 200-square-foot tiny home of their dreams. Adam and Gabrielle asked for a tiny home in the craftsman style, and by breaking up the roof line and adding cedar shake shingles, we were able to pull it off. Creating a kid-purposed home that was easy to navigate and explore for Elizabeth and her soon-to-be little brother was a must, and Zach was able to achieve it by creating his custom learning pyramid stool. Adam and Gabrielle got to experience firsthand what living tiny while being pregnant was all about when I made Adam wear the pregnancy simulator while preparing lunch. And Zach struggled to make his first ever motorized ladder that could be easy enough for Gabrielle and Elizabeth to use. Let's hope it's working and fully functional by the time the family gets here. Now it's time to welcome Adam, Gabrielle, and Elizabeth to the tiny house community.
I can see it over the edge. Do you see the top?
I see it. Oh. Look at the wood on the roof lines.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Hey, look, plants.
Unexposed vine all the way. There's
right on the front.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Unbuckle me.
The outside is breathtaking. The very first thing I noticed is how true to the craftsman style it is.
It looks like this old, faithful piece of architecture that's been around for a long time, which I just love.
It's so perfect. The shingles, the roof. I love the roof.
You guys said craftsman, and I knew when you said that those are like the kind of marching orders Zach would die for.
Anytime I get the opportunity, it's a privilege because to me it's just permission to do interesting things.
Do you guys want to see the inside?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, go see it, guys.
Let me get the door for you.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm going to let you have the first look, okay?
Oh my gosh.
Go ahead. Come on inside. I'm right behind you.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa, wait a minute. Wow, I am just... Look at the stairs. I just didn't even have a way to visualize how this would work.
Elizabeth, oh, there's a rail.
There's a rail so she can...
Oh my gosh.
That is brilliant.
Oh, look at this table butcher block.
And we figured out some stools.
Oh, she's up in the loft. I want to see.
Wow.
What you doing up there, baby? Oh, Adam, look. There are little handles on the railing so that the kids can
that from the other side.
I can walk up this thing.
Is it a struggle?
No, it's perfect. It's like normal stairs. Oh my gosh. Look at her little bed. And she's got a little sink up here, baby. Honey, do you like your space? Oh my gosh, they built this adorable little shelf.
Everything belongs somewhere. Everything
They were so obviously thinking of her when they built this.
And I love how the shelf up here acts also as kind of a safety mechanism, keeping kids from toppling over.
I have no concerns about her being upstairs.
Yeah, that's
and
brilliant.
that was a huge, huge thing for me. I want to see the kitchen. Oh, look at the sink!
Does that look like you wanted it to? Big enough to bathe a newborn?
Big enough to bathe me.
Almost, huh?
And these countertops?
Let's go upstairs.
Okay.
I want to see what's up there.
That's where baby Noah's gonna sleep.
I can't believe that they got a hammock up here.
I got to see the hammock that our baby is going to sleep in right next to our bed. And it became really real to me, seeing that's where we're all going to be.
Hello. Hey, Zach.
Hi, guys.
We were just getting comfy, taking our shoes off.
Oh, your shoes are dirty.
Guys, this is amazing. Like, you don't understand.
Does it feel like home? Feels like home.
It surprisingly does. I walk in and I'm like,
familiar.
Up there? Yes. It felt so natural to go up the stairs. You did amazing.
We love all the hand holds. I mean, up and down both sides. It's super natural to reach out, grab this here, grab that there.
And the fact that she's getting down these stairs by herself, this is huge.
Yeah.
We have something fun to show you over here, Elizabeth.
What else do we have over here?
What we have over here, this is just a nice dining room table. It could be a desk. It also really easily just folds down. Ooh. There's some arms. And you just push them in.
Oh, look at that.
You got that?
I got this one.
And now it just folds
That
down
makes
out
this
of the
space
way.
so much bigger.
That's right.
Holy cow.
That's a big deal.
Yeah. Hey, Elizabeth, I got something else to show you, though.
Zach wants to say something.
Because this is for you. Are you ready?
When it's time to move to underwear, toddlers see things a bit differently. Thanks to Pampers Easy Ups, while they see their first underwear, you see the best way to potty train. Pampers Easy Ups. Our first and only training underwear with an all-around stretchy waistband and Pampers Superior protection. So you'll see fewer leaks and they'll see their first underwear. Pampers Easy Ups, the easiest way to underwear. Pampers.
Aging skin, tired muscles, dry, cracked feet? You could go to a luxury spa to rejuvenate your skin and pamper your body, or you could bring the spa to you with Spin Spa, the spinning brush that turns showering into a spa experience. For aging skin, use the microdermabrasion head to cleanse away dead skin cells from head to toe and reveal the youthful skin beneath. Or use the mesh sponge for a more gentle exfoliation, giving your skin that clean and healthy glow every day. For tired muscles, use the massage head to soothe away aches and pains. The soft massaging fingers also improve circulation, perfect for areas prone to cellulite. For dry, cracked feet, use the salon quality pumice stone to smooth away calluses and rough skin, so you can have pedicure perfect feet all the time. Spin Spa comes with every indulgence you'd find at a spa, and it's great for everyday cleaning too. Just add your favorite soap or body wash and let Spin Spa do the rest. The extra long handle makes reaching your back and lower legs easy. Who needs a spa? Now you can pamper yourself with spa luxury every day in the convenience of your own home with Spin Spa. You could spend $100 or more at a luxury spa, or you can bring the spa to you with Spin Spa, complete with the microdermabrasion head, the mesh sponge head, and the cleansing head. You'll also get the massage head and pumice stone as our special bonuses. It's an $80 value for only $29.99. You'll also receive the Spin Spa facial to give your skin a salon quality cleansing, a $30 value absolutely free when you order today. That's right, you'll get the Spin Spa complete with 5 rejuvenating attachments and the Spin Spa facial, an incredible value, all for just $29.99.
To order your Spin Spa, call 1-800-515-1767 or go online at spinspa.com. Don't delay. Call 1-800-515-1767 or go online at spinspa.com.
John, Zach, what's up, baby? This Prime.
Hey, what's going down, Gion?
I'm in this spot where you guys are going to build my tiny house. Check us out. We want to do a few other things. Maybe a big pool where the whole neighborhood could come by. And you know what else I need? A room with a 100-inch big screen TV. Well, you get caught up in the word tiny. Tiny is just the name. That's not the game. Well, fellas, I believe in you. This is prime time, baby. This is going to catapult you guys to another level.
You know what? We won't let you down, Dion.
I know you won't. And I got something for you.
Tiny house basic! Tiny house basic! Tiny house basic!
Hey, Elizabeth, I got something else to show you, though.
Zach wants to say something.
Because this is for you. Are you ready?
Well, my heart just broke.
So here you go, Elizabeth.
No way.
You got one stool, and then this one goes on top, and this is for Mom and Dad to do. Now,
Oh my
there's
God.
some pins that go there, and this actually locks it in place. And now it's one unit.
Go up, babe. Go to your stool.
She knows exactly what to do.
My gosh.
I have a new stool.
It's exactly the piece we needed. Elizabeth climbs up it like it's nothing. It's familiar to her. It's more beautiful than the one we have at home.
I now can't think of anything in the house that is off limits to her that she can't reach. That's awesome.
All right, so come on in here, and this is beautiful, right?
It's gorgeous. My only concern is that we did ask for a detachable shower head, and I cannot figure out how to get it off.
No, it's pull it.
Like out of the...
Just pull it.
It's magnetic.
Yeah, and this is magnetics by Mullen. And why this works so well for you guys is the family-friendly nature of it.
Yeah, I can take this and I can shower her. But more importantly, she can take it and hold it and shower herself.
Perfect. All right, there's more to see. So obviously there is one more big piece of the house that we want to show off. And it's something that was on Zach's radar from the very beginning.
The big challenge was you guys really not wanting any cables. The solution was, a return to the original intent of the home, which was the craftsman home. But it means nothing if it doesn't work. Right.
So, without further ado, shall we?
Yes.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Legs simply fold out of the way, lock in place, all the way up, and then lift it up, and this securely locks it in place. Out of the way. It's out of the way.
Okay.
Up opens a space, and you don't have to worry about it falling on any of your children.
Oh my gosh.
But really what this does? I mean, it gives you your kitchen back.
Whole kitchen.
Because this isn't in the way. I mean, get out of the way, Zach.
Well, in combination with the table that folds down, it's like the whole house just kind of opens up. It's like ready for a dance party.
Dance party. There's the dance party. You guys, obviously, we were tasked with a very unique challenge. I mean, we've been building tiny houses for 2 years, and we've never had the challenge of building for someone that was pregnant and for someone that had a daughter that was going to be encouraged to be so independent and to literally have access to all parts of the house, not just zones for her, but when it's all said and done, I really do hope that this feels like home for you guys.
And it really does. We have not had a space that works this well for Elizabeth ever. This is perfect.
And like I joked around, she was really our client. So, Elizabeth, there's only one thing left to do with this, but look, Elizabeth, do you know what these are? These are for you. Yay! You got a tiny house!
I'm absolutely in love with our house. It's home for us, and we're so excited to live there.
This home belongs to us, and it's a place that we can call ours, and we're really grateful for the help from John and Zach.
Bye, Elizabeth.
Thanks so much. Okay.
Bye.
See you guys later. Bye. Hey guys, bye. It's
It's been 2 months since Adam, Gabrielle, Elizabeth, and now 6-week-old baby Noah moved from Adam's mother's 2,000-square-foot house to a 200-square-foot tiny home of their dreams. Were Zach and I able to create a truly kid-friendly tiny home that works for Adam and Gabrielle's growing family? We're headed back to Utah to find out.
This is what morning looks like in David Seiko tiny house.
And this is baby Noah.
We've been amazed at how easy it's been to be here because we haven't had to sacrifice anything. Yeah, everything's smaller, but we still have a dishwasher, we still have a washing machine, we still have a refrigerator and a freezer. It's been great.
I think my favorite piece in the house is actually this storage/stair/reading nook. It's so versatile and it's super simple to climb up. These handholds are exactly where they need to be, and it's really easy. No one has a difficult time with it, and it's really pretty.
We are really grateful to Zach also for the stools that he made for Elizabeth because it's been really fun to be able to continue the tradition of having Elizabeth be able to help us up on the big counter. She continues to help cook, to participate, and she loves it. So it became immediately apparent to us when we tried to move in that we did not have enough clothes storage. So one of the things that we spent a little bit of time over the last couple of weeks doing was building in some of our own. And we just put an oak dowel up here and suspended it across these two pieces of wood on either side. And we put another one over here in the built-in unit, which is nice because it's a little bit smaller but can fit these nice pant hangers. So hopefully between these two spaces on either side, that'll give us enough to store our clothes. In the grand scheme of things, I think we're really, really pleased with the house.
Living in a tiny house has changed our lives in ways that I could never have anticipated. It's shown us that experiences are what's important to us. I think that it's given us the family that we always dreamed of.
When you kiss someone, it reveals so much about a person.
Heartbeats, butterflies, that feeling. I want that. Like, who doesn't want that?
I want to feel that kind of electricity, that kind of spark. A kiss means everything to me.
No matter how different we all are, we all want to feel that, like, passion.
I'm going to have to look for those other things that I'm not used to looking for.
I think my physical attractions have probably gotten in the way of me finding love.
Hello, I'm Jason. I'm walking towards you.
Hey, can you hear the sound of my voice?
Yes, you sound pretty.
Are you ready for this?
I'm scared. You scared for it?
I'm going for it. Different than past people that I've dated, for sure.
I probably would have never.
Falling in love with you. Did I marry the wrong person?
Is there someone else out there for me?
It's not fun to be in this marriage.
I'm willing to fight for my marriage.
4 couples are going to move in with a complete stranger. It's called switch therapy.
What? Putting your marriage on the line to try to save it.
People think it's crazy. It's insane.
I'm really scared.
Are you nervous about it? Yeah, I'm nervous about it.
I'm just gonna miss you.
Hello.
Hi.
Tony.
Heather. I'm with this super hot guy.
I think this is weird being in the house with another dude.
I do think that Heather is attractive.
I think you're already falling in love with me.
She's not as appreciated in her friends as she should be.
It's not fair to go through life and not try to make yourself happy.
She's touching my husband. I'm gonna tell her. She's just gonna have to get over it. He just doesn't give a fuck about you.
What if Tony found out?
Deal ridiculous. Oh my god.
You want the PC version or you want the real version?
You can separate me in a couple weeks. Why aren't you saying you love me?
judge me. I'm John Weisbarth, and I'm a huge fan of the tiny house movement that's exploding across the nation. The average American home is 2,300 square feet, but lots of people are deciding that bigger isn't necessarily better, and they're choosing to live in homes that are just 1/10 the average size. Whether they're after financial independence or desire to live with less, inspired homeowners are starting to think outside the blueprints of everyday building, and that's where I come in. I travel across the country with my partner, tiny house expert Zach Giffen, and together we help people build their mini dream homes. This is your tiny house!
Oh my goodness!
And get them prepared for the extreme downsizing it takes to live in under 500 square feet.
What in the world is this?
This is where the red tail lives.
How is that going to work in the tiny house?
Trust me, tiny homes are the next big thing. In Mesquite, Texas, just outside of Dallas. And when you think of Texas, you probably think barbecue, football, maybe oil. You probably don't think birds, but that's exactly why we're here. Zach and I are going to help Simon and Lindsay, two world-class bird trainers.
The way Simon and I met, we both worked at the Dallas Zoo.
She started the Dallas Zoo's bird show there.
When he was working as a zookeeper, he definitely caught my attention, that's for sure.
The idea for tiny living was a joint decision. We wanted to be able to leave a smaller carbon footprint.
They are starting a business called Window to the Wild, where they showcase the birds that they own.
We have 4 chickens. We have a screech owl. His name is Pigwidgeon. The red-tailed hawk's name is Saphira. Then we have Walter and Lemon, our blue and gold macaws. And then we have Gil, our little rose-breasted cockatoo.
And they want to be able to take their birds on the road.
One of our biggest things is doing educational programs, but also instead of just doing school programs in Dallas, we could also maybe do programs in Arkansas or in California. So Tiny on a trailer made it easier for us to not be tied down in one place.
And that place currently is Simon and Lindsay's rental home. They're going from a 1,400 square foot house to a 287 square foot tiny home of their dreams. Zach and I don't have much time because their lease is up in just 7 days, so I need to get inside and see what they have. Hello?
Oh, hey guys.
Hi, how's it going?
Doing good. Just ready to put him back.
I didn't want to just open the door and have birds fly out. I don't really know how it works. Under control. What do we got going on?
This is Pigwidgeon. He's our little Eastern screech owl.
Can we put him on my finger for a second?
Absolutely. Yeah, if you'd like to.
Hi, bird. So this is the place, huh?
This is our humble abode.
What in the world is this?
Oh, so this is this is where Saphira, the red tail, lives.
Hello. When I picture birds, I think of a little parakeet cage. I walk into Simon and Lindsay's. There are cages and huge cages all over this house. I mean, just before I even see anything else in here. I mean, that's nice.
There's our rest of our birds.
Yeah, more birds up there. More big cages, too.
Yes, lots of them.
I guess it has me sort of wondering about the birds, the 9 birds. Yeah. How is that going to work in the tiny house?
So they'll live outside during the day, but also just to keep them really comfortable. We want to be able to have them spend time in the house. We would really like the tiny house to be our space.
Make it bird friendly, but also a sanctuary for you guys.
Yes.
Good. That makes me feel a lot better. I like that. Where are you guys planning on parking the tiny house once we have it done?
We got the birds from a place called Rogers Wildlife. So she's got 20 acres, and she's offered to let us stay on her lane, and we can train our birds there since she's got so much open space.
A bird sanctuary?
Yeah, bird sanctuary and rehab center, yeah.
Well, I'm wrapping my head around creating a shared space between humans and birds. Zach's already on the build site 35 miles away, meeting with our contractor, Justin Crocker.
This is a sweet trailer.
We'll be building Simon and Lindsay's tiny home on Justin's massive 11-acre property, which he uses for his construction and landscaping business. This is great news for Zach. We'll have a ton of raw materials to work with, including scrap metal, piping, and wood. There's also some old abandoned houses on Justin's land we could pick through if we want to repurpose anything.
Justin's property is a treasure trove for tiny house builders, so it's going to be super fun figuring out what I can do with it all.
The crew has already started installing insulation and attaching a subfloor to the trailer since we're on such a tight timeline.
I kind of want to see what the food prep situation is. if this is the bird prep station, is this also the person prep station?
It is, unfortunately.
We go through lots of Clorox wipes. Okay, I already see a must-have in their tiny house. A sanitary place for Simon and Lindsay to prepare their food and the birds' food on the same counter. What do you envision for kitchen or kitchen space?
At least a full kitchen. A full oven, stovetop, countertop, something like that.
You're precious. We are talking about a tiny house. And the biggest kitchens we do are nothing like this. You can only be 8.5 feet wide on a trailer. Everything in a tiny house is a commodity, and counter space certainly is no different.
Right.
Espresso machine? More espresso maker stuff. I see another coffee machine, a coffee bean grinder. That's a juicer? I thought that was like a sausage maker. That thing is...
I've got a sausage maker.
You do?
I absolutely do.
That's a lot of counter space it's going to take up, and you don't really have room for all of that. You still have a lot of paring down you're going to have to do. Can I see your guys' sanctuary in the house?
Our bedroom is
the only place we can get away from the birds.
Over at the build site, the piping for the ventilation system has been built into the frame and the floor has been attached. By building the floor onto the base of the trailer, we've gained 3 more inches of ceiling height, which may not seem like a lot in a standard home, but in the tiny house, every inch counts. Simon and Lindsay's design called for a large porch for bird training, so Zach's got to figure out a way to secure a heavy porch to the trailer and have it mobile for when they're on the road.
I've really actually been wanting to do like a fold-down porch.
Right. You might could give them even a little extra porch space if you did that.
All right, so the bedroom, see a lot of drawers here.
Yeah.
Is that all filled with clothes?
Absolutely not.
Yeah. Especially I do.
I see a walk-in closet also.
I've only got like 6 shirts in here. That's all I'm allowed.
I actually believe that. But just understand that there's going to have to be some picking, some favorites.
I've seen most of Simon and Lindsay's stuff, but now they're about to show me something special they want to get into the house.
This is actually our spare bedroom, and we've actually got a bunch of stuff that we've kind of been buying for to go in the tiny house.
Yeah, this was like right as we started thinking about tiny house. Bought a door. It's amazing. It's 8 feet tall, and how fun would that be for a tiny house?
So cool.
And a couple windows that we thought were really nice, and we know we want to have a lot of light in the house.
Okay, hang on. I'm sorry. These are from the tiny house?
They are.
Absolutely.
I walk into the spare bedroom upstairs, and I see all of this building material. A huge door and tons of mismatched windows. Alarm bells are going off. This is the largest door I've ever seen anywhere going into your tiny house.
Right.
All right. Good thing I showed up.
I definitely picture our house as being our nest. I feel like the dream would be to use reclaimed items throughout the entire house.
That's very in line with the whole tiny house movement. Just the other thing that I'm kind of picking up on, a lot of really big things. Yes. I need you guys to really start thinking in that tiny mindset.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
We're going to bring Simon and Lindsay's bird nest vision to life by painting the top half of their tiny house in eggshell blue and repurposing natural materials on the lower half. Inside, we'll include wooden perches to make it bird friendly. We'll give them a storage area and a bedroom loft which will hold their queen-size bed, and 2 skylights will give the bedroom a more open feel. We'll need to fit in a full-size kitchen and a bathroom big enough for 2. Outside, we're building a large front porch for bird training, but we've never done a transportable porch this big before. Simon and Lindsay's tiny bird's nest needs to be move-in ready in just 7 days. So Zach and the crew are racing to get the framing done. And if I don't get these windows and big door to Zach right now, it'll be too late to incorporate them into the design. And there's a gaggle of birds to deal with.
So, Bud.
Hey, John.
I know we're really cooking now, especially with the framers going, but I do have let's call it a curveball.
I'm never actually that excited for John showing up because he's always got something that he's going to make me do.
And when I went over to meet with Lindsay and Simon, and they would really love to see these windows, that door on that house.
All of the spaces for the windows are already decided.
Yeah.
And so if we throw in new windows and new dimensions, it's going to, we pretty much have to reframe most of the house.
The whole process of buying a home, it was terrifying. We didn't know if it was even something that we could plausibly do. But having this estimate in which they kind of calculate out what the approximate value of that house maybe should be, it took all that kind of scary risk away. I can't tell you how much happier we are having a place of our own.
Whatever home means to you, we'll help you find it. Zillow.
Look at this.
These Lyft drivers are picking up people quick.
How quick?
It's like 3.5 minutes.
It's too fast.
Way too fast.
We gotta slow them down. How are we gonna do it?
Spike strips.
No.
Lasers.
I don't understand that.
Cattle on the road.
Maybe. What else?
Tryptophan.
Like turkeys?
Yeah.
Just put it inside the driver.
Pop it in.
I love it.
I will find the best deals. I will create shopping lists with the touch of a button. I will shop with speed and confidence. Never again will I worry about spending too much money. Lyft gives me the power of all local circulars in the palm of my hand. And best of all, it's for free.
Are you using your Flip app?
Why, yes.
Okay. Go for it, Super Shopper.
This is Lulu, our newest dog.
Mom didn't want another dog. She says it's too much work.
Lulu's hair just floats. Oh, help me!
Mom, check this out.
Wow. Silver sweeper and dusters. This is what I'm talking about. Look at that. Sticks to this better than it sticks to Lulu. That's your hair, Lulu.
Mom, can we have another dog? Trap and Lock. Up to 4 times more dirt, dust, and hair than the store brand. Stop cleaning. Start Swiffering.
Probiotics. Fortify delivers 30 billion active cultures, including research strains. That's billions more probiotics than leading brands. Support digestive balance and immunity with Fortify and be 30 billion strong every day.
For a cold sore, I don't use some waxy cover-up. I use Herpes-Nl. It penetrates deep to treat. It soothes, moisturizes, and creates an SPF 30 barrier to protect against flare-ups caused by the sun. Herpes-Nl. It does more for a cold sore.
We're only human. We get angry. So Cancer, you've got 2 options. Get out of the way or get rolled over. Give now to the American Cancer Society.
Before all the winter layers, there is Gold Bond Healing Lotion. It penetrates 10 layers deep to help stop dry skin before it starts. 7 moisturizers, 3 vitamins, leave skin nourished, healed, ready for winter. Gold Bond Healing. Ultimate lotion, ultimate skin.
You've got to start at the bottom if you're gonna reach the top. You gotta touch all the things you put on and put them on. You gotta
Your breath stinks.
start at the bottom if you're gonna reach the top.
Here's the issue. So if we throw in new windows and new dimensions, we pretty much have to reframe most of the house.
Let's get these things out of here. Let's figure this out before it's too late then, okay?
I love the idea of repurposing, but this door is not a standard size or shape, and we're going to have to build a totally custom jamb for it. That's easier said than done.
I think it'll look good on it. We're just going to have to figure out how to make it work.
Let's get these windows out of here. I don't know a ton about framing a house, but I do know adding windows late in the process, not good for Zach. I hate to heap even more onto your plate, but you guys know that they're bird people. They've got like hawks and owls. It's like a bird sanctuary, okay? And we need to make sure that we incorporate that into the design here.
Just looking at the plan, I didn't see any real space for birds to live in.
They're not going to live there, but they are going to hang out there.
So what does that mean? Like perches?
Perches and all that kind of stuff. All right.
We got some figuring to do.
Okay, Justin. Sounds good? All right.
You. Don't return with any more challenges, okay? This is done. Design locked.
Gotcha.
John loves to throw curveballs at me, but this time, joke's on him, because I already got a solution for the windows. Rather than actually disrupting the house in 6 different spots, I'm going to put all these windows into one wall, so it'll disrupt in one spot. And all I got to do is build a frame that accommodates 6 different windows. Problem solved. Nothing can proceed until I get this done, so I'm definitely working through the night.
It's day 2 of our build, and now that the framing is complete, the plumbers are installing hex tubing, a lightweight alternative to copper pipe. While the house is being sheathed and wrapped, I'm on my way to Simon and Lindsay's. They've done a lot of paring down already, but they still have a closet full of clothes and a kitchen full of appliances. So I've thought of an appropriate visual aid to help them understand exactly how much space they have and help them finish their pare down process.
These 2 cages are roughly about the space that you're going to have. Let's say this is for warmth and comfort, clothes mainly.
Okay.
This will be more of the beautifying the space. Let's start grabbing things. We start filling this thing up. When it's full, that's all you get.
Okay.
Whose shoes are those?
Mine.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I just realized.
There you go. Perfect. Now you're thinking. But we're not done with half of the closet. And you're about halfway done here. Tough decisions.
Yes. You're almost done, huh?
Okay, that's pretty good. We want to tackle the kitchen. Let's get every coffee apparatus you have. What is that?
A coffee roaster. Pretty important.
Instant coffee machine.
Okay.
Grinder.
So that's all?
I've got one on the way, though. Actually.
I can't tell if you're like joking or serious.
It's coming. I might be obsessed.
Certainly. And coffee's obviously important.
Yeah.
But that's going to fill up the cage practically right here.
Yeah. In college, I got into roasting coffee myself. I've kind of gotten into an obsession with it. I guess I just don't know which one to get rid of. I think we could probably honestly just do this.
Oh, great. Just those 3 things. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Take that stuff upstairs. We'll leave this on here. What's coming out here?
Crock pot.
What is this?
Sausage maker.
All goes in there.
Pasta maker here.
This is not going to work.
Still want to keep some of it. I mean,
Do we need any of this stuff here?
What don't we need? Not this.
We don't need
None of that.
Don't need that. This one, no, right?
no, I don't think so.
Okay.
Okay. All right. You picked a sausage maker and a pasta maker. Listen, I'm happy with where you've got it. This works.
Okay.
So here we have it, you guys. Clothes for the nest.
Pretty good.
Comfort for the nest. You guys have done a really nice job. Yeah. Deep breath, okay? All right.
I think seeing all their stuff in those 2 cages really helps Simon and Lindsay visualize exactly what they're getting into. Meanwhile, back at the build, the crew's finished sheathing the house and has started installing the tar paper on the roof. I'm helping Zach install his clever wall of windows solution right by the front door. I think Simon and Lindsay will love this unique feature. It's going to bring so much more of the outside in.
Okay, John, I want to show you something really cool. They might need another way to get inside the house when the porch is raised, because the porch is going to block the front door. So basically, there's going to be a hatch here.
Okay.
The trap door folds down, a ladder comes down, so you have 2 entrances. Also, I know that they were planning on using this space for storage, but probably need some kind of separate office zone.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think this could be a good option.
It's a great call.
Zach's idea to add an office for their new bird business will be a great surprise for Simon and Lindsay when we show them the finished house. For now, though, we'll show them the unfinished house. They've just arrived for their first sneak peek, and Lindsay's brought her parents. Her dad, Phil, is a skilled carpenter and wants to check out Zach's handiwork.
My parents actually are in town. They're visiting from Michigan, and they decided that they wanted to be able to come out and see the house with us today.
This is your tiny house.
Oh my goodness. It's not very tiny.
I always like when people say that. You know, that's good. I always love/hate the little first house tour because I never really know what to expect from the homeowner. Let's go inside.
So here, come in. I didn't really have a good way to put those repurposed windows everywhere in the house, and so I clumped them all together. It's like one big wall of windows. Half round's going to be up top, and then the circle will be down in the bottom.
Oh, so cool.
Where you're standing right there is going to be kind of a built-in sofa. This is going to be the start of the steps up to the loft.
Okay.
Kitchen is going to be tucked back along this wall. It's going to be an L along the back wall, and then it's going to come over here. But this is going to be literally like the living room, dining area.
A lot of open area for a small house like this. And that's one of the real keys, right, to living in a tiny space. You want open floor plan. And another one is these windows opposite each other like this brings in a lot of light, but also just your sight line makes it feel bigger.
Oh, yeah, when you got the kitchen and living room all in one room and then open to the loft, just seems amazingly roomy.
The ceiling height was much more surprising than we expected.
seeing how open it feels, you know, with the gable-style roof. And then even walk into the kitchen, too, and it doesn't feel claustrophobic underneath the loft.
Let me show you guys the bathroom. This is a pretty good-sized bathroom for a tiny house.
It's a huge bathroom.
This whole area is going to be your shower.
This area here over the gooseneck, we have some good plans for, and there's storage and
much bigger than I thought.
Maybe a little bit more.
Nice.
Okay. The whole gooseneck section was much bigger than we were expecting.
You can access it from inside the loft and stuff, too. I mean, that was really cool.
The original design had a porch, but we don't have any framing to cantilever out, which is what was going to be the deck. The next best solution is to make a really big porch that actually folds down. I think it's going to be beautiful and functional. It's just going to take up some time, so I'm going to have to just find someone that can help me out.
I'm really good at volunteering people. Can I volunteer Phil to help with some of this?
Yep, that's a great idea.
That solves one of my problems for sure.
Luckily for Zach, Lindsay's parents are in town for a few days, so her dad's able to help Zach build the porch. While they get started, our team of installation experts is ready to roll. Zach has brought in a contractor who specializes in spray foam insulation. The foam will expand and fill to fit, adding much-needed rigidity to a house on wheels. The downside is that the fumes are toxic, so once it's finished, our build crew can't continue working on the house until the foam dries and hardens overnight. It's day 3 of the build, and Simon and Lindsay want their tiny house to have the charm and hand-picked feeling of a live bird's nest. So what better way to do that than take them on a scavenger hunt to pick out some treasures for their new home?
We're going to pick some wood for the siding, maybe some furniture stuff. Simon and Lindsay are totally into using reclaimed items, recycling stuff. I don't know if they've done much of the actual ripping it off the building. Well, we're going to find out. This is creepy, dude. I'm pretty sure this is where the Texas Chainsaw Massacre happened. What is the protocol if we find a dead body? You scream like a little girl?
I already checked it out. There's no dead bodies. Okay. The only person with a chainsaw is going to be me. And
oh, good.
I got you guys some eye protection, some gloves.
Great.
How come I got these goggles? I feel like I'm in science class. But I'm checking the beakers for the consistency.
We got to be safe because there's a lot of nails. There's definitely some hazards. Make sure you're looking at where you're stepping. So,
okay.
Come check this out. There's all sorts of little artifacts.
These things over here.
That old chair.
Oh, I'm not even going in there. If there's any dead bodies, it's definitely in this room.
Oh, dude. Oh, you're not kidding.
Oh. This is a super creepy room.
What was that?
Love a good romance novel? Don't just read the story. Be part of the story. The new app, Read My Lips, is an interactive messaging experience. Hear from the characters themselves in real time. Experience the romance firsthand, in the palm of your hand. How's it work? Download the app, choose a love story, pick a character you want to chat with, then let the conversation begin. Get ready to fall in love. Read My Lips. Download the app today.
This is the top. Yeah, we're going here. We need a whole baby house. What do you want to do with this house?
Wow.
This is crazy. Wheels on it. You can call it a mobile. Oh, yeah, she's got it. You are.
Double thumbs up.
When you're looking for immune support, it's okay to be greedy. You want more? Get more. With Airborne, no other leading immune supplement has more vitamin C. Plus, it's specially crafted with 13 more vitamins, minerals, and herbs to offer an unmatched blend for immune support. Get more. Get greedy. Get Airborne. Your immune system deserves it.
Why are you checking your credit score?
I think we can finally get a bigger place.
Bigger place? Yeah. Let me check my score, too.
Try Credit Karma. It's free.
Credit Karma. Give yourself some credit.
Some people choose Moen faucets for their lifetime warranty. Others buy them for their modern design. I bought Moen for father-son bonding time. Moen. Buy it for looks, buy it for life.
It's Macy's biggest mattress sale of the season. Save on an amazing selection from Sealy, Serta, Beauty Rest, Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, and more. Like Queen Mattress
mattress set starting at $279. Get free mattress delivery with a minimum purchase of $787. Plus, get 24 months special financing on a mattress purchase of $999 or more on your Macy's card. Macy's biggest mattress sale of the season. Shop our stores. Go to Macy's.com or call 1-800-MACY-BED.
Forgive us for what we've done. This town has too many secrets. Miss me?
Close to Home returns. Check your local listings on TLC. I tried hard to quit smoking. But when we brought our daughter home, that was it. Now I have Nicoderm CQ.
The Nicoderm CQ patch with unique extended release technology helps prevent your urge to smoke all day.
It's the best thing that ever happened to me. Every great wine needs a great how. These pizzas are the same, but depending on the day of the week, they aren't the same price. That's not right, so we're fixing it. Now you can carry out large 3-topping Domino's pizzas for $7.99 every day of the week.
Now through January 17th at David's Bridal. Select wedding dresses originally $300 to $600 are just $99. Plus, take $20 off bridesmaid dresses. Make an appointment to find dream dresses for your style, size, and budget at David's Bridal.
Since I started Weight Watchers, I've lost over 40 pounds. I can honestly tell you, I struggle no more. I've eaten everything I love. Tacos, pasta. I've never felt deprived. I would say to anybody who's thinking about joining Weight Watchers, take the leap and get about the business of enjoying a fantastic and full life.
In the first 2 months, members have lost 15% more weight than on our prior program. Join for free now and lose 10 pounds on us.
Oh. This is a super creepy room.
What was that?
I think a wall fell over there.
Okay, I think we're done in here. I don't want...
Let's go back to the outside of this place.
Yeah. It's time to go.
I know that this is good. Look,
let's just pull anything that we think is good. Yeah. We're not married to it.
Also, if there's other items you see,
I do like
rusted pieces of metal.
Yeah, that stuff is
like, I think this is kind of cool. I guess I want to...
Like the many colors that you
just
get.
The way that the paint is kind of chipped off in certain places, it's just a really nice effect.
Really cool.
Zach is like, well, I'll just take my chainsaw. We're not worried at all about this house, like, falling on us.
Going up to a house like this and being able to tear apart an old house to put onto our new house, it's fun. It brings in history, and it's something we haven't done before. That's actually decent wood. If it was too rotten, it would be...
Yeah, you can poke holes in it.
Now, careful on those nails.
Yeah.
Jeez. I mean, I see this as being, it could be a pretty darn cool siding effect.
Yeah. It's the whole theme that we want to stick with on conservation. I love it.
And it's very consistent with the whole tiny house movement, you know?
Love it.
I think we're good on this zone.
All right.
Well, there's some cool stuff here. And we still got more around the back, but I don't know, I'd say...
it was a good day.
Not a bad day's
good
work,
adventure.
huh?
Yeah, I like it.
Mission accomplished. Simon and Lindsay picked out some choice pieces of wood for siding and tin for the ceiling. But honestly, I think we all want to get out of there as quickly as we could, except for Zach. He's staying behind because he saw an old awning he thinks he can repurpose. Back at the build, Lindsay's dad has started to frame out the porch while the rest of the crew is steamrolling ahead. They've started to nail in lightweight fiber cement board panels to the exterior. The skylight opening is being cut out and windows are being installed. So we're building a deck, installing skylights, and adding a lot of windows for one main reason. Simon and Lindsay and their fine feathered friends really want a connection to the outdoors. It's day 4 of our build, and Zach and I are about to dig into a huge pile of pallets in search of more wood scraps to create a decorative nest-like look on the side of Simon and Lindsay's house.
Pallets are great in tiny houses.
It's just the perfect combination between ultimate resources and basically a bird's nest. It's all different stuff. I mean, you got plywood, we got some cedar, and it's exactly in line with what they're wanting. I think that they can be really nice on the outside.
We're building a bird's nest. I gather.
You know what I love is that you never know what you're going to get.
Like tetanus, maybe a broken ankle, like that, you mean?
No, I mean with what the kind of wood you're going to get out of these pallets. That's a good one. We're opportunistic little birds. I was a bird, I would just want to fly.
You are a bird.
Check me out, John.
You drop it in? I love it, buddy.
I'm about to do y'all ladies a favor and create the first urban exotic male review. We want to seduce the ladies. We want to draw them in. These girls need to make it rain. My boys must know their place and realize that I am the head chick in charge.
Still sick, huh? I'll take it from here.
I'm good. I just took new Mucinex Clear-Cool.
What is this uncooling thing happening?
It's got a menthol burst. You can feel it right away.
Oh, wow, that sort of blindsided me.
And it clears my terrible cold symptoms.
What? This is awkward. New Mucinex Clear and Cool. Feel the menthol burst while powerful medicine clears your worst cold symptoms. Start the relief. Ditch the misery. Let's end this.
Dreaming of a new kitchen? Get a new kitchen now with Cabinets to Go. Cabinets to Go has solid wood kitchen cabinets for up to 40% less than big box stores. And they're on sale now. Go where the pros go. Cabinets to Go. Premium cabinets for less.
Kathy's gotten used to the smell of lingering garbage in her kitchen. Yep, she's gone nose blind. She thinks it smells fine, but her guests smelled this. Febreze Air Effects Heavy Duty has up to 2 times the odor-eliminating power to remove odors you've gone nose blind to. Use Febreze Air Effects till it's fresh, and try Febreze Small Spaces to continuously eliminate up to 2 times the odors for 30 days. Febreze Small Spaces and Air Effects. 2 more ways to breathe happy.
What's the biggest reason teenagers continue to break out? Could it be they can't stick to a routine?
She's lazy.
My mom was actually pushing me. Did you wash your face today? Did you take a shower after practice?
Now X-Out combines a full acne regimen into one easy step.
It's not complicated. It's one step.
It's easy. That's the best part.
They can literally wash and go. That's the beauty of that wash-in treatment.
For a limited time, get X-Out for only $14.95, and you'll also get our body bar free. Go to xout.com now.
Honey, aren't we having friends over? It reeks in here.
I know. I stole the other team's mascot for good luck.
We need to wash this room.
Wash it?
Yeah, wash it with Febreze.
For all the things you can't wash, use Febreze Fabric Refresher. Wow.
It smells great in here.
And try pluggable Febreze with up to 4 times the freshness in one refill. Pluggable Febreze and Fabric Refresher. 2 more ways to breathe happy.
It's Macy's After Christmas Sale. Save 30 to 75% throughout the store. And get an extra 20% off with your Macy's card or savings pass. Plus get free shipping at Macy's.com. Macy's After Christmas Sale.
Look at this, a Silicon Valley server farm. The vault of man's greatest wonders. Selfies, cat videos, and winking emojis. Speaking of tech wonders, with the Geico app, you can get roadside assistance, digital ID cards, or even file a claim.
Do that.
Yeah, that should work.
It's not happening.
Just try again.
I think I found your problem.
Thanks.
The award-winning Geico app. Download it today.
Since the clock is ticking on this build, our crew worked through the night to create a tin ceiling from the metal that we found in the abandoned house. Now it's day 5 of our build, and outside, the crew is racing to install the roofing shingles now that the skylights are in place. Inside, we're installing a waterproof, lightweight faux stone in the bathroom to give it a natural look, while on the hitch, the trap door opening is getting cut out. The crew's making a custom jamb for the curved part of Simon & Lindsay's super-sized door by using wiggle board. Wiggle board is made from several hardwood veneers with grains that run in one direction. This allows bendability and creates a uniform look around the curved top. Zach's been busy creating a steel hinge strong enough to hold the fold-down porch, but I'm concerned because we only have 1 more day left before we move the house to the bird sanctuary, so I want to see what kind of progress he's made on the actual actual porch itself.
Here, let me lift this up and you can slip that up in there.
Here, I'll do this. You guys position those. How are you attaching it to the house?
Basically, it's going to fold down off the house and then be braced on that big old hinge that we built. Then, when you want to raise it, you grab the winch by the door, attach it to like an eye hook down here, just go over to the side, press a button, and stand back.
It just cranks up.
And then on the corners, I'm going to have these corner posts. When it goes up, that's going to hang down and get out of the way.
So you have a little more clearance in the back.
Yeah.
Well, Dad, what do you think?
Well, I think it'll be great. Get some outside.
Exactly.
Perfect.
I'm glad Zach's got the mechanics figured out, but he still needs to build the actual porch, and we're running dangerously low on time. The crew is pressure washing the reclaimed wood so we can use it for the exterior siding. We're arranging the wood pieces in a random pattern in order to give it a bird's nest look. But there's one detail we haven't addressed yet. Where are the birds going to hang out when they're inside of Lindsay's nest? So while Lindsay's dad continues to work on the porch, Zach and Simon are off to scour the wood pile for perch material.
Hey. How you doing, Simon? We actually need to do quite a bit of bird-focused material into the house. So I'm hoping that you can kind of point me in the right direction.
Yeah, absolutely. We like to have the bird somewhere that's central to the location of where we are going to be. Any sort of perch, I mean, it's all about finding, I guess, the right diameter of branch. Yeah. So something about that size, 1.5 to 2 inches or so.
Okay. Yeah. I don't usually build for birds, so having Simon's expertise on this is exactly what I need. Let's just climb all up in there and see what we can find. I would call this a bird nest, but what I really think this is a rat's nest.
This stuff's looking pretty good.
Yeah, this is totally perfect.
Wow, this would be perfect for our smaller birds.
I could keep this tree mostly intact and make a dual coat rack and bird perch out of it. Maybe make it look like it's just kind of growing out of the floor or something.
Nature coming into the house. No, I feel like it's perfect for us.
Sweet.
Back on the site, while the house is being painted eggshell blue, Zach's repurposing the awning he pulled off the abandoned house. He's going to use it as a railing for the loft. It's day 6 of the build. Today we have to move the house to the bird sanctuary 60 miles away. The last thing we have to do is finish the porch, so the whole crew is chipping in to get it done.
Well, I was really hoping this deck was going to be on already.
What do we need to do to get this attached?
I'm absolutely sure that we can get this on.
We have 1 hour, and then we're leaving. So let's get this going. We have no other option, okay? Their lease is up. They're moving in tomorrow.
The components to this deck are basically a big hinge that we weld onto the trailer frame. You can use a winch, connect it from the house to the deck, push the button, and then the whole deck should just lift right up and nestle against the house.
Let's just get it.
You guys ready? I'm going to pull this. All right, now it's on those hinges.
We are cutting it close. This house can't be moved unless the porch is up, and this is the first time Zach has tried lifting it with his winch solution.
We gotta hope this works.
If I was to have to put a bet on this, I'm going to say probably 50-50 that it's going to go up.
Now through January 17th at David's Bridal. Select wedding dresses originally $300 to $600 are just $99. Plus, take $20 off bridesmaid dresses. Make an appointment to find dream dresses for your style, size, and budget at David's Bridal.
Weeknights used to mean takeout or a trip to the store. Now it means Green Chef. We want family dinners made with wholesome and organic ingredients.
Green Chef makes it easy to try something new and still pick the plan that's right for us.
It's faster and healthier than delivery. That's why I'm Green Chef. I'm Green Chef.
I'm Green Chef.
Green Chef delivers everything you need to cook nourishing, delicious dinners. Choose the plan that's right for you. Visit greenchef.com/TV to get your first 4 meals free. Green Chef, deliciously simple.
Oh, thanks for loading, sweet. Ooh, baked on Alfredo? Gotta rinse that. Nope, no way, nada. Really? Dish issues? Throw it all in. Cascade Platinum powers through your toughest stuck-on food. Nice. Cascade.
If your credit card debt is out of control, if you're in over your head in monthly payments, there's a secret the credit card companies don't want you to know.
If you have more than $5,000 in credit card debt, you have the right to settle that debt for a fraction of what you owe. That's bad news for the credit card companies, but it's great news for you. We're Credit Associates, and we're offering you free information on how to virtually eliminate your credit card debt with a monthly payment you can afford. To see how much you can save, call now. 1-800-514-5772. Don't declare bankruptcy. Don't consolidate. Give us 10 minutes and we can save you thousands. After all, we depend on your success and offer a guarantee so there's no risk. Credit Associates. Live better, debt-free. Find out how easy it is by calling now. For the secret the credit card companies don't want you to know, call Credit Associates now and see how much money you could save for free. Call 1-800-514-5772.
Question. Are my teeth yellow? Have you tried the tissue test? Oh, yellow. What do you use? Crest White Strips. Crest 3D White White Strips whiten 25 times better than a leading whitening toothpaste. I passed the tissue test. Oh, yeah. Crest White Strips are the way to whiten.
Forgive us for what we've done. This town has too many secrets.
Miss me? Close to Home returns. Check your local listings on TLC.
Care for surprises. They induce needless excitation and unseemly emotional outbursts. That's why I like Tech Tracker from Time Warner Cable. It sends me an email or text that maps exactly where my technician is and when he'll arrive. No long waits. No surprises. Unless he falls into that booby trap by the shed. He'll be fine. Time Warner Cable. It's the obvious choice, people.
How was that? Oh my gosh, butterflies. We blindfold our participants to only focus on the kiss. What's your name? Now that the blindfolds are off.
That was crazy.
It's time for those intimate dates.
You can definitely fall in love with someone through a blind kiss.
I'm excited putting a face to the kiss. Oh my god. Let the kissing begin. Yay!
We are cutting it close. This house can't be moved unless the porch is up, and this is the first time Zach has tried lifting it with his winch solution.
Moment of truth. Everything look okay?
Yeah.
Everybody got their fingers crossed?
That'll work. A little more.
It's working!
Yeah.
Ah, it's winched.
Success.
Nerve-wracking right there.
Straight back. That's good. That'll work. Ah, like butter. We'll see you there. Okay. Good work, man. All right, let's move a tiny house, boys.
Let's do it. I'm ready to go. This is the spot. Look at all the birds.
Yeah, exactly. Sick.
We made it.
Come on, cut it. That's good there. It's the last day of the build, and before we hand the keys over to Simon and Lindsay, there's just a few finishing touches left. While Zach and the crew are racing to get the large front door mounted, the shower tile is being finished up. We've also added an antique cart in the kitchen and a roll of craft paper so Simon and Lindsay can sanitarily prep food for their birds, then throw out the paper and prep food for themselves. 7 days ago, we arrived in Mesquite, Texas to help Simon and Lindsay McNenny build the tiny home of their dreams. It'll also be their home base for their traveling bird business. I helped them pare down to the bare minimum of clothing and kitchen appliances, and by using reclaimed materials, we helped them achieve the bird's nest look that they wanted. We also incorporated the largest movable porch we've ever built so they have a place to train their birds. We just hope that when they walk through that door and enter the tiny house community, they'll never want to leave their nest. Here we go. What's up, guys?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
Come on over here, guys.
Look at your porch.
No. It's the perch, not the porch.
Oh my gosh.
That's amazing. That's so amazing.
Look at the colors and the barnwood siding. Oh my
gosh, the windows look fantastic.
Oh, they all just fit together so well. I mean, I love it. It's just something out of a movie, I guess. And it's just exactly what we wanted to look like with the nest being our vision behind it.
A little emotion, isn't there?
Amazing. I can't believe you used all that reclaimed stuff.
Yeah.
It's definitely awesome to know that you were a part of finding some of these materials. How cool to be able to use something that was up for 50 or 60 years, and now it's back on a house that'll be up for another 50 or 60 years.
All right, well, get in there, guys. Check it out.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
That door looks amazing.
Oh my gosh.
Holy cow.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it.
It feels so much bigger than expected.
I haven't even noticed how big it is. I'm just so, oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Just to see your dream house.
So, I'm so obsessed with my kitchen.
I love the countertop.
I love the windows. Perfect kitchen. It's stunning. Holy crap, are you kidding me? Oh my god, you're gonna freak.
Whoa. What?
I can't believe you actually got everything in here.
Hello? What's up, guys?
Anyone home? Oh my god.
The bathroom is the coolest bathroom I've ever seen.
Right? And this shower.
That's unbelievable.
Right, it's amazing. This is all slate. All of this, it's faux stone. It looks super real, right? It's just a panel. Wow. It cuts down on the weight. In tiny living, you've got to be really weight conscious.
This is perfect.
Let's come out here where we don't have to all be in the bathroom.
It is roomy in there, though.
So, Simon, the kitchen was a really big deal for you.
Absolutely.
Right. Everything's full size. I mean, this is full size. You got yourself a big sink.
It looks so good.
Right?
The colors are amazing. And the brick.
The bricks are so cool.
I mean, does this seem like a kitchen that you could be comfortable?
Absolutely. It's amazing. I didn't think it felt small at all.
This nice antique movable island. The way I see this working out, this can be an extra space to prepare food.
Yeah.
This is where you make bird food.
Sure.
This can also be an eating surface. It can be an office surface.
Yeah,
so this is a multi-functional little piece here. All right, so let's go ahead and move here into the main room. Notice the tin. It looks just
perfect.
Wonderful, I think.
I love the colors. I mean, it all works together. It flows so well.
It was really nice having you guys actually come and choose some of this stuff with me because I don't know if I would feel completely comfortable putting this much reused material into your house without seeing your enthusiasm. You and I, Simon, we got to climb around in the big rat's nest to pull out this cedar tree. You recognize that?
Yes, absolutely.
So perfect.
Same thing with this, though. We're thinking another little perch for the birds as well.
Absolutely. I can definitely see that's going to be Pigwidgeon's favorite place to be.
Let's head over this way. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh my goodness, I love the skylights too. This is so cool. And the handrail right next to our bed.
This handrail was kind of interesting. It was another find from that fallen down house.
It's got such great character, but it's in really good shape.
Yeah.
So cool.
Now, of course, if you look over here to your right.
Oh, what? Look at how huge it is in there, Simon. Oh my gosh, I have to go back there.
It's only lunchtime and my cold medicine's wearing off. I'm dragging.
Yeah, that's definitely lasts a few hours.
Or take Mucinex. One pill fights congestion for 12 hours.
No, thank you very much. She's going to stick with the short-term stuff.
12 hours? I guess I won't be seeing her for a while.
Is that a bisque?
I just lost my appetite.
Why take medicines that only last 4 hours? With just one Mucinex lasts 12 hours. Start the relief. Ditch the misery. Let's end this.
First kid?
likely to choose Luvs than first-time moms. New Luvs with Nightlock Plus absorbs wetness faster than Huggies Snug and Dry for outstanding overnight protection at a fraction of the cost. Live, learn, and get Luvs.
Talk to me about the rating system.
Last report shows 9 out of 10 lift rides get a 5-star rating.
Do you know how many stars there are in the universe?
Yes.
How many?
Well, I don't know the exact number.
10 jillion stars. So we should have a 10 jillion star rating system.
I love the idea, but, I mean, it's hard to even get 5 stars onto the screen.
Dark stars. I want them all dark.
Talk to the coders.
I moved to Boston when I was 2. There was 14 of us in a 4-bedroom apartment in the projects in Boston. To be the first, actually, kid to buy a house in my family. I just realized that. I'm the first kid to buy a house. It's a very proud moment.
Whatever home means to you, we'll help you find it. Zillow.
Elephants. We feel a deep connection with these sensitive giants of the wild. Yet there is something you should know. As many as 30,000 elephants are killed each year by vicious criminals as demand for needless ivory trinkets explodes. But with your help, we can make a change. WWF is working around the world to address global threats to wildlife and their habitats, such as poaching and illegal ivory trade. We need your support now more than ever. For just $8 a month, you can symbolically adopt an elephant and help save them and other endangered species and their habitats. To adopt now, call us or visit...
Nightlife, fashion,
Adventure. I'm telling you. Britain is the only place you
really need to go.
Expedia, everything you need to travel Britain better.
You want to hear a good joke? Yes. Nobody speak, nobody get joke. Hey, what up? Picture this.
Hey, I got A coming through.
Picture this.
Everything is about emotion with women. Right, Dee?
What?
Oh, my God. Right,
Whoa. Yeah. I'm an engineer. I am a billionaire. I will upgrade the police with the best technology money can buy.
Long story short, we're going to change the world.
I have a proposal. Give me the 13th district.
Technology doesn't solve cases. Cops do.
You haven't met my technology. What the hell is that?
This is the good part.
APB this February after 24 Legacy on Fox.
Let's Go Rogue year-end event has officially launched at Fred Anderson Nissan of Fayetteville. Buy new Rogues for $18,900 with easy credit approval. Plus, get lifetime oil changes and more.
Hurry to the all-new Fred Anderson Nissan of Fayetteville on Rayford Road.
Who says you can't jumpstart your business's productivity or keep your full team working at full speed? Time Warner Cable Business Class is now Spectrum Business, and we say you can. With internet speed starting at 60 megabits per second for just $59.99 a month, it's 10 times faster than DSL for less. Make a real change for the better. Get the fastest internet for the best price with Spectrum Business.
Let's Go Rogue year-end event has officially launched at Fred Anderson Nissan of Fayetteville. Buy new 2016 Nissans from just $10,900 with easy credit approval. Plus, get lifetime oil changes and more.
Hurry to the all-new Fred Anderson Nissan of Fayetteville on Rayford Road.
Monday.
Watch it up, extra Sophie. You take these guys, we'll take the yellow car.
What is happening right now?
Why is this never ending?
Extra Sophie.
Grown Ups 2. Monday at 7 on FX.
You do realize this whole business is about revenge.
discretion advised.
My human sexuality class is blowing my mind. Did you know I used gay slurs in high school?
Yes, directed at me.
Dude, I'm so sorry for being a homophobe.
We're going to talk about how weird you were today with Dixon.
Look, I don't think the tattoo means what you think it means. I mean, a lot of people could have that tattoo.
This tattoo. This absurdly specific tattoo. Name one other person who has this.
For starters, Zook has it.
Zook has a tattoo?
I think it's pretty popular.
We've been looking for this tattoo for days. Do you understand this means Zook is the dealer?
I really want you guys to hang out.
We have hung out. He's completely ignored me. I'm sorry. But we're going to have to investigate your new BFF. We're going to put cameras everywhere, and we're going to monitor what he's doing.
We can't just walk into the Zeta house and just put up a bunch of cameras, okay? There's dudes there everywhere. All right, your plan is stupid. I'm sorry.
My plan is stupid.
What?
That's interesting.
Okay, like basically, we're just watching you.
Okay,
shit,
yeah.
I'm stupid.
Yeah, I'm stupid.
Oh, that's really stupid.
Man, it must be hard being so different. We're exactly the same. It makes everything so much easier.
Guys, can you just give us some space? We're really trying to figure something out. We need to focus, okay?
Not gonna have trouble focusing, man. Yeah, man, those Christmas trees got mad Wi-Fi in them. Yeah, we made it back for the whole door, man.
I've eaten 6 of these.
Then you're gonna be real focused. In about 4 hours, you're gonna be tripping. How you doing, right?
Who sold you Wi-Fi?
Nobody sold it to us. Yeah, man, Cynthia gave us a buttload, and in exchange, we wrote her logic paper for her. Hey, man, we'll see you guys later. Enjoy the food.
Maybe this is a good thing. Since we're going to be really focused, let's use that focus to figure out a way to get into Zook's house.
You feel anything?
No, do you feel anything?
No, but I have a super high tolerance for stuff.
I'm so focused. I'm so focused, too. You don't have to be on top of me.
Yes, I do.
Why?
Camouflage.
Come on.
No play. Okay, so no ding. All right. Cool. So out. All right.
Bullseye.
That helmet looks kind of lame.
You know what's not lame? Safety. What are you doing?
I'm cutting glass.
It's laser pointer. You can't cut glass.
That's not fun at all.
So focused. Let's do this. So focused. Let's do this.
Why did you trust me? I was like that.
Yep, that was perfect. Okay, can do that. I don't have any more cameras. I've said it 5 times. Alright, slow us. Okay. Time to prove that Zook's the dealer.
Or not the dealer.
Next up is Brad McQuaid. Right? Yes. Obviously, right? I mean, the guy's all time. The guy's, let's be honest. I mean, like, he was opening up beer cans with his eyeballs.
That's so sweet of him.
So Brad's in. Doug McQuaid.
It's a bag of dicks.
He's Brad's brother. He follows him around everywhere, so I doubt we get Brad without Doug.
True, I have a serious girlfriend.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. I was talking to him for a second. He's got a big mouth, okay? I feel like he can follow this whole thing up for us.
See, you talk way too much.
The guy's harmless, dude. Look at him, he's nice.
He looks like a 30-year-old 8th grader.
He's gonna be fine.
I'm just saying, the kid
Okay, and
sucks.
and Brad could be like our guy. He could like be a part of our thing.
Shh, trying to hear to be nice about me.
Somebody up there?
Did you
You locked the door.
I did, man. I checked twice.
No, you're just paranoid because we're about to trip up. No, paranoid. This could be dangerous. We're fine. Look at it. It's on.
I can't breathe. They made us! They're gonna kill us! Jacob! Where are you going? I think we're tripping. Oh, I'm having a bad trip. We're having a bad trip.
I think you are tripping.
This is great. My side's so much scarier than yours.
Oh shit, your trip sucks. You should come over here. It's way better.
Okay. I'm so glad we're trying. Janko! I finally got my Lambo! Hey! Legs are tired. Hey, Jacob. What? Where are you going?
I'm just gonna go up for a while, okay?
Stay here.
No, I don't want to stay here. I'm fine. This is amazing.
No! Oh my God. No! Stay here!
No, stop it. You're dragging me down. Why would you drag me down?
Stay! No!
Wake up! Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get on the ground! On your knees! Get on your knees! You already know, don't you? What? Do you have anything to say?
Please don't kill us.
Do you have anything to say? Open your mouth!
Is it vodka?
Don't you miss it! Pledges! Tonight, we separate the weak from the strong. If you don't make it through tonight, you're dead to all of us. Rooster, light the torch! For Zeta! Drink, mother! Drink, mother! Drink, mother! Drink, mother!
Look, whatever happens tonight, you have to keep up. Okay?
I'm gonna throw up.
I know, shut up, go.
Ready? Go! Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. What is the record? 33, 34, 67. Oh, and now, for my favorite event.
I'm not doing this, okay?
Look at the photo. Tell me what you see. They call it the accountant.
Like a CPA accountant?
Not quite. Some of my clients are dangerous. We should go.
Who are you?
The accountant.
No family should have to hear the words, "Your child has cancer."
I have leukemia. Your counts are low, then you have to wear a mask and stuff. I have synovial sarcoma. I had it in my kneecap. When you have cancer, you have to fight 100%.
Is all about how to accomplish big living in a micro way, and tech gadgets fit into this philosophy perfectly. Use your smartphone and a mini projector to turn any wall in your tiny house into a home theater. Install a keyless entry system that can let you open your front door with the tip of your finger. And if you want to go all in, install an entire home automation system that sets alarms, controls lights and appliances, and sends texts and emails, all from voice recognition.
These tiny houses, it's not about just a place that you can sleep, a place that you can cook. It's a place that feels like yours.
Yeah. Francis's 150 square foot modern New England tiny home has to be spatially conscious and technologically efficient. So we're going to add a large lofted 8 by 8 foot bedroom with remote controlled lighting so he can relax in his bachelor pad. He's going to be traveling around the country in this home, so we need to build a full 3 by 6 foot bathroom that's both mobile and eco-friendly, and a custom 5 by 8 foot kitchen with appliances that can be controlled from a smartphone. And since he'll be meeting a lot of friends along the way, we need to build a living room with creative seating options. With a little engineering and a lot of design work, we'll turn this into a functional, gadget-filled tiny home that will grant Francis the ability to enjoy his travels and hit the road. This tiny house is 150 square feet, the smallest we've ever done. Francis has already started the build on an 8 by 20 foot trailer. Now Zach has jumped in full steam ahead. He's finishing up the exterior walls and framing up the gable roof. Meanwhile, Pete is going to head back to Francis's parents' house to see the inside of where he grew up.
How long have you lived here?
I grew up here. Big backyard with 2 brothers, but I'm ready to move. So in 2010, I spent 6 months by myself walking across the country, about 2,800 miles. And at the end of the day, I jumped off the side of the road, pitched a tent, and slept there, and got up the next day and did my thing, and realized I don't need that much stuff.
So you think you've got an idea of what you're in for? I mean, you live in a big space currently. You can't tell me you're not used to that.
It's going to be a whole different reality, but I'm excited for that. I mean, that's part of the adventure. That's part of the process.
What I'd really like to see is, because this is your parents' home, and it's kind of more their style. I want to see your room, because that's going to give me a better indication of your style and what kind of stuff you've got.
Yeah, go upstairs.
While Pete is figuring out what Francis's needs are for his loft, I'm trekking to Southern California and did one of the very first tiny house designs ever imagined, the Mongolian yurt. Bibi Jordan commissioned a yurt built right on her property, and I'm going to check it out.
One of the original tiny house concepts, the yurt.
Wow.
It's 24 feet in diameter. It's the height that gives it the feeling of space, because as soon as you walk in, your eyes go up to the sky. At nighttime, whether you're sleeping in the loft or down here in the sofa bed, you look up and you can see the stars. So you're living in a sundial.
When you're ready to move up to a tiny house on wheels, you call me.
I'll do that.
This is it?
This is it.
I don't see a lot of stuff here, and that's a good thing, because you're going into a space that's 150 square feet.
150 square feet.
In total.
Yep.
So, of all the stuff that you have, what are the things that we can't live without?
One of my favorite things is actually probably one of my smallest things, is these 3 little glasses of water. When I walked, I went all the way to the Pacific Ocean, scooped up some water. I carried it all the way across the country, got to the Atlantic, and then I took some Atlantic water, and then I mixed the two, and I have this little Atlantic water with some rocks.
Wow.
Yeah. I'd love to have like a little case or a little shelf to put these things on. It doesn't catch your eye too much, but when you see it, you're like, oh my gosh, that's beautiful. So it needs to look like it fits.
I can work with that.
Well, our game plan is they have the electrician and the plumber coming tomorrow.
Yeah, if we can keep going the way we're going, when he shows up, hopefully his jaw just drops.
Absolutely. The other thing that is, very important, my Uncle Marty, he literally put a dot in every place that I stayed.
How many dots is that?
152, one for every day.
When I look at it like that, from one side to the other, it's kind of unbelievable.
I've gotten a huge amount of progress in a short time done. Yeah, 1938 gave him Americana roof, dormers, so it avoids the cave aspect of his loft. Yeah, that was better. Yeah. And what I'm trying to do is get the roof on. I know that if I can do that, they're going to show up and they're going to be more excited and more impressed than they've ever been.
With day one of the build behind us, it's time for Francis to spend his first night in our tiny home. No doubt this is going to be a real eye-opener for him.
The reality is really setting in, both good and bad. It's exciting because I know I need to do it. And the thought of it is much easier than the actual process.
I'm going to leave you to it. All right. Have a good night's sleep.
Yeah, I appreciate it. 92 square feet. This is crazy. The loft felt like a cave, and to be sleeping in that area is going to be challenging, I think. It threw me a little bit, and it made it a lot more real.
We've got this space here, which is obviously your couch.
And then, what? That one little window is really not enough. That kind of felt that cave feeling.
What do you think about this tiny home idea?
That was nuts.
Where's the tables, the chairs?
That's our table.
Yeah, okay.
All across America, people are falling in love with the Hurricane.
I love my Hurricane. I wouldn't go a day without it.
I love how secure I feel with my Hurricane. I love my Hurricane. It lets me go everywhere.
The Hurricane is the #1 selling cane from coast to coast, and now it's available at a historically low price. Americans are loving the Hurricane more than ever before.
I love my Hurricane.
They love how it helps them walk safely on any surface. They love how it stands on its own. They love how it folds and unfolds in seconds, always ready when they need it.
What can I say? I love my Hurricane.
I love my Hurricane. It lets me go everywhere. I love that my Hurricane folds up easily.
See why Americans everywhere love their Hurricane. Get yours at a historically low price, plus free shipping by going to hurricane.com and entering the promo code below. That's hurricane.com. Hurricane.com.
If your credit card debt is out of control, if you're in over your head in monthly payments, there's a secret the credit card companies don't want you to know. If you have more than $5,000 in credit card debt, you have the right to settle that debt for a fraction of what you owe. That's bad news for the credit card companies, but it's great news for you. We're Credit Associates, and we're offering you free information on how to virtually eliminate your credit card debt with a monthly payment you can afford. To see how much you could save, call now. 1-800-514-5772. Don't declare bankruptcy. Don't consolidate. Give us 10 minutes and we can save you thousands. After all, we depend on your success and offer a guarantee so there's no risk. Credit Associates. Live better, debt-free. Find out how easy it is by calling now. For the secret the credit card companies don't want you to know, call Credit Associates now and see how much money you can save for free. Call 1-800-514-5772.
Order envy. When you want what you have and what they have, you can stop staring. The answer to order envy is here. Introducing the new $1 Double Stack Tacos. Spicy sweet, nacho crunch, and cool habanero. It has everything you got with everything they got. $1 Double Stack Tacos. 2 flavors stacked together in 1 taco.
I use crack cocaine. We are the Addiction Network. And if you have a problem with drugs or alcohol, you need to call the number on your screen now. Addiction is a disease, and you can't go it alone. The call is free, and so is the consultation. If you have private insurance, your treatment could be covered with no out-of-pocket costs. So call the Addiction Network now.
Call 800-834-9221.
Is there someone else out there for me?
It's not fun to be in this marriage.
I'm willing to fight for my marriage. 4 couples are going to move in with a complete stranger. It's called switch therapy.
What? Putting your marriage on the line to try to save it.
The whole thing is crazy. It's insane.
I'm really scared.
Are you nervous about it? Yeah, I'm nervous about it.
I'm just gonna miss you.
Hello.
Hi.
Tony.
Heather. I'm with this super hot guy.
I think this is weird, being in the house with another dude.
I do think that Heather is attractive.
I think you're already falling in love with me.
She's not as appreciated in her marriage as she should be.
It's not fair to live your life and not try to make yourself happy.
She's touching my husband. I'm gonna kill her.
She's just gonna have to get over it.
He just doesn't give a fuck about you.
What if Tommy found out that you don't forgive us?
Oh my god.
You want the PC version or do you want the real version?
You can separate amicably.
Why aren't you saying you love me?
It's day 2 of our build, and we're constructing our smallest tiny home yet, a 150 square foot home for 28-year-old Francis Camosi. Since I'm off researching other tiny homes across the country, my buddy Pete, a landscape designer and tiny house expert, is helping out. Pete has provided Francis with his first tiny house living experience, a night in a 92 square foot tiny home.
Buddy? Hey, how are you? Good morning, mate. Good morning.
I've got you a coffee. Why don't you come down? Yeah, just give me a sec. I gotta get changed.
Sleeping in a 92 square foot home is a great tool for Francis to make his transition into tiny living. It'll let him experience what it's like to dwell in such close quarters, and his feedback will help us make changes in the design that will make this the perfect tiny home for Francis.
So how was your first night's sleep? How many hours did you get?
Enough. I liked it up there, but there's just some design flaws. But that one little window is really not enough. I kind of felt that cave feeling.
Right.
And that window doesn't open up there either. The other thing was the ladder. I mean, you saw when you walked in, it was in the way.
This is the reason we got you in here, because we really wanted to get your perspective on things and your ideas after being in the space.
There's always a possibility of not liking something you're going to try for the first time. So yeah, there is fear. There is a little nerves. I can't wait to have a lot more room.
Francis seems a little shell-shocked from his first night in the tiny house. There's a big difference between researching one and living in it. And even though he was uncomfortable, it needed to be done. Zach and the crew have made major progress on the roof, which I'm hoping will make Francis feel better about his concerns.
Francis's tiny house is a lot like my own, and I've lived in mine long enough to know that there's a lot of things that I would do differently. This time, I took some liberties, I tweaked the design, and I hope Francis likes it because we got to keep this momentum going.
My main concern was about the loft being a cave.
Yeah.
So what we've done is done a shed roof gable. It's got 2 side windows on either side.
Yeah.
Well, it's just under 4 feet, which definitely after a mattress is going to give you enough room to easily sit up.
Yeah.
I'm loving that New England silhouette that you managed to work into the top there.
What's this end piece going to look like? Is there an opening there? Or?
The gable end over here?
Yeah.
We're going to...
I would love a window there.
Let me just break it down. We're going to have a couch. I'm on the couch, but... And I got a good surprise for you. Basically, every little piece of what we're going to do is going to have multi-purpose. Moving to the kitchen, we got a nice countertop. We're going to have a little tiny refrigerator, a little tiny dishwasher for you.
Not be roughing it.
No.
This is essentially the bedroom right here. How do we get up here?
We got a sliding ladder, and that's one thing that I kind of want to talk to you about because I don't want it to be something that you're uncomfortable with.
Yeah, because I mean, it just seems like there is not that much space for it to take up a hallway or take up in the kitchen.
Francis's concern is a valid one. In my house, I built a spiral staircase to avoid having to put the ladder up and down. So if it fits in the space, maybe we can build a similar one for him.
I love it.
Seems like you're on top of everything here. We've got a good plan for the week.
Yep.
I'd love to go and see the space where the home's actually going to end up.
Francis is putting his very tiny home next to his brother's farm, so it's a good idea to inspect the land, look for natural resources we can incorporate into the design, and figure out a color palette that blends perfectly into the New England landscape. A great example of this can be seen in Allie Mueller's tiny home in Northern California. Like Francis, she's created her own design on her quarter-acre homestead farm while still keeping it modern.
The floor plan is such that the kitchen and the bathroom are underneath the loft. It is a really space-efficient design.
With this compact design, Allie has a dining room, kitchen, living room, and bathroom. To cut costs, she used RV appliances in the kitchen and even made the bathroom walls out of leftover corrugated metal from the roof.
The vision that we had for the property was to create a sustainable micro homestead. If we put a big house on the property, we really wouldn't have the space to do all of the things we were interested in doing. So 120 square feet just made sense. Instead of building on land, we use it to grow our food, which we can then live on throughout the year. Building a house with absolutely no experience is a hands-on education. So we had to learn how to do everything slowly by watching online videos and reading books. It feels awesome to build your own home. It's an empowering thing to have that really practical life skill to be able to create shelter.
Allie has incorporated the natural resources and landscapes into the layout of her tiny house to make the space feel larger than her actual square footage. Pete will do the same thing with Francis when they get to his brother's farm. This will give him the space he needs to entertain while keeping the spirit of the New England farm alive.
This is my brother's property. It's a working farm. We have goats and pigs and chickens. These are little Nigerian dwarf goats. That's as big as they'll get. Over here by his garden, there's a beautiful space. I think this works perfectly.
What are these slugs? These from the business?
Yeah.
There's so much stuff in your dad's business we could potentially use. You just have to bend his ear and see what he'll be willing to do. And I feel like you're going to need an area outside of the house that is going to be used for entertaining.
Incorporating the outdoors into tiny living is a must, and since most tiny homeowners are up for the adventure, there are a ton of creative ways to increase your living space. First off, who even needs landscaping when you can park your tiny house at the beach or on top of a mountain? Grab your best friends and create a caravan of tiny houses with a shared outdoor space to add a community feel. Or design a tiny house with modular walls encased in a fireplace that fully extends out. You can even build a wood-fired hot tub in your backyard. Now that's outdoor living.
Well, let's walk over there and see exactly where we're going to put everything.
Okay.
And that window, that awning window is here.
Yes, that's the last window that hasn't been installed, which we'll be putting that in shortly.
Luckily, Zach was able to get the extra window Francis requested. Now the team is adding lap metal to the shed gable roof that will keep the design from looking too rustic. But the pitch roof will still hold true to the authentic New England design that Francis wants. And Zach has made some real progress on his surprise couch.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, Pete.
How's it going?
Awesome. How are you doing? Take a seat. Check it out. Oh, easy.
This is the couch?
It's not just the couch, it's a desk. And it fits right in the space that we had talked about. Let me show you. Voila. You like that?
Dude! Francis is going to love it.
Over at the other tiny house, Pete's giving Francis another challenge, having a dinner party and entertaining in a 92-square-foot trial home.
Hi, can I order 2 pizzas, please, for delivery? It's a tiny house that's parked on the street.
You got a tiny house on the street farm. Can you give me a little more description?
You're going to see this it's going to look like a regular house. It's smaller. It's on a trailer. I know it doesn't make sense now, but I swear when you drive by, it will make a little bit more sense. You won't miss it. Well, you may miss it, actually, because it's kind of small.
Fran?
Welcome.
Hey. You got room?
Oh, yeah. Oh, what's my head here? Mom and I could never survive in a place like this. There's not even enough room for all of her hairstyling and makeup and stuff. So where's the tables, the chairs?
That's our table.
Yeah, okay.
No, well, it'll be a good bonding experience.
Hello.
What's going on, guys?
Can we get the tour?
Yeah. Take 2 steps forward.
Yeah. Look at
There
this.
it is.
I think pizza dinner was a good introduction to the tiny house. It just preps them for Thanksgiving.
Let's get the world record for how many people we can fit in a tiny house.
That sounds like a great reason.
G'day. Hey! Oliver Kamasi's having a pizza party in a tiny house. I never thought I'd see it.
What's going on, man?
Hey.
We're very busy at work, getting everything completed so that we can make it a better house than this, basically. How can we make it better?
We noticed that there's not a lot of space.
It is a pretty tight fit inside. It's really driven home to you the importance of having the big outdoor space to entertain his family and friends.
He's going to be one of the first people to have this in his home.
It's your first New England tiny home.
The amount of effort that you guys put in.
Keep going.
The front tongue is buried 6 inches into the dirt right now.
Who would you kiss, bang, love this new year? Tag them and follow us live from Times Square at FYI on Instagram. And make a date with us on January 3rd for the new series, Kiss, Bang, Love.
This is the top.
Yeah.
We're going here.
We need a Hall of Fame house. What do you want to do in this house?
Wow, this is crazy.
Wheels on it. You can call it a mall.
Oh, yeah, she's got it.
I love how excited you are.
Double thumbs up.
Weight Watchers! Nobody would believe you're eating bacon.
Pizza.
I have chips every day.
You can have whatever you
want. It's just making smart choices about eating.
Bring on the food! We're having it all. I feel good about myself. Best decision of my life. I know it feels good when somebody says you look good.
Aren't we glad we did it?
Yes, we're doing it!
In the first 2 months, members have lost 15% more weight than on our prior program. Join for free now and lose 10 pounds on us.
The IKEA winter sale. Get up to 50% off select items now through January 10th. IKEA.
Toilet germs don't just stay in the toilet. Disinfect with Lysol Bathroom Trigger and Lysol Power Foamer. They kill 99.9% of germs. To clean and disinfect your bathroom, Lysol that. There's Adventure Adhesive that holds strong until evening. Fixodent Plus Adhesive. Just one application gives you superior hold, even at the end of the day. Fixodent. Strong, more like natural teeth.
Kathy's gotten used to the smell of lingering garbage in her kitchen. Yep, she's gone nose blind. She thinks it smells fine, but her guests smelled this. Febreze Air Effects Heavy Duty has up to 2 times the odor-eliminating power to remove odors you've gone nose blind to. Use Febreze Air Effects till it's fresh, and try Febreze Small Spaces to continuously eliminate up to 2 times the odors for 30 days. Febreze Small Spaces and Air Effects. 2 more ways to breathe happy.
The commute was exhausting. I was spending more time in my car than I was with my kids. So we used Zillow to look for a place closer to work. I feel like I got my family back.
Whatever home means to you, we'll help you find it. Zillow.
Does your child need help with digestive balance? Try Align Junior Probiotic so she can have a fraction-dominating, status-updating, hello yellow belt kind of day. Get 24/7 digestive support with Align Junior, the #1 doctor-recommended probiotic brand. Now for kids. Soma's semi-annual sale. Going on now. Save up to 70% on bras, panties, sleepwear, and more. Soma's biggest sale of the year. The semi-annual sale at Soma Boutiques and Soma.com. I don't want to put life on hold because of a headache. That's why I use Excedrin. It has 2 pain fighters plus a booster. And for some, headache relief starts in just 15 minutes. Now, moments lost to headaches are moments gained with Excedrin.
It's day 3 of Francis's New England tiny home build. Since I'm still out on the road, my buddy Pete and Zach are making it happen in Charlton, Massachusetts. Francis was not happy with the movable ladder that was in the original design, so Zach has come up with a solution that I think will meet Francis's needs.
It looks awesome, mate.
Will you hold it?
Sure.
You can hold it up here. Hold on. I got it. All right.
Right there.
Close your eyes and don't breathe. Should do it.
Tell me, how big are the steps that are going on top of this?
It's going to be Ipe steps.
Yep.
We'll cut in 3s, and we're going to be tapering it in size as it goes up, kind of mimic that natural look.
Yeah, you've done a really good job.
Sweet. How's the landscaping coming?
Francis's brother Jay runs the yard around here, so we've got some big slabs of granite. I'm going to take a look through and pick some stuff out. I know Francis really hates the idea of a ladder in his tiny home, so Zach's staircase is the perfect solution. I'm hoping my tour through the family business will get me almost everything I need for an awesome outdoor entertaining area without having to spend anything at all. And what do you think about this tiny home idea?
That was nuts.
I want to see how he's going to cope with this, because we've kind of got a little side bet. I give him about 3 days, and then he's going to learn just how good his mother and I were to him for these last few years.
I think it's going to be all one day at a time for him.
And he's going to move onto your property?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you know what these things look like? Or do you have any idea?
He showed me pictures.
And what do you think?
It looks like a beautiful shed. I'm really hoping that it flows well with the rest of the property.
Well, yeah, I'd love to see you around the yard and see what we can maybe use.
Yeah. Great.
Pete is a master of tiny landscapes. With his skill and Francis's family's stone yard, I'm sure he can create a beautiful outdoor space for this build. But Zach's still got a couple things left to do, and then it's time to move this house to Francis's brother's farm.
We're good to go.
All right, boys. Sweet. Road trip.
Don't blink or you're going to miss the center of town.
The area area that Francis has selected on his brother's farm does not leave the guys a lot of room to maneuver. And with the enormous weight of the truck and the tiny home, they're going to have to be real careful.
Here we are.
Yeah.
So we want to get as close to these lines as we can.
Okay, I got you. Okay, just a little scrape. You good on the right?
Yeah, you're fine over here. You got plenty.
Keep going. Uh-oh. It's churning up that driveway. Maybe 1 foot more.
The front tongue is buried almost 6 inches into the dirt right now.
Get this truck out of here.
We created quite a bit more mess than I was expecting, and I don't know what else to do at this point.
You've got to start at the bottom if you're gonna reach the top. You've got to knock all the seeds you sowed on and go to fun. You got
Your breath stinks.
start at the bottom if you're gonna reach the top.
Reluctantly crouched at the starting line. Engines pumping in time.
She's going the distance. She's going for speed. Flying the coast. She's fighting, riding on her horse.
Geico, savings and service that go the distance.
My cold medicine's wearing off.
That definitely lasts a few hours.
Or take Mucinex. 1 pill fights congestion for 12 hours. Guess I won't be seeing it for a while.
Why take medicines that only last 4 hours when just one Mucinex lasts 12 hours? Let's end this.
People buy Moen shower heads for their amazing spray power. I say the way magnetic snaps back into place is a game changer. Now, if only Moen could help me get some privacy in here. Moen, buy it for looks, buy it for life.
You get used to sweaty odors in your car. You think it smells fine, but your passengers smell this. Eliminate odors you've gone nose blind to for up to 30 days with the Febreze car vent clip. Break out the Febreze and breathe happy.
Credit Karma? Why are you checking your credit score?
You don't want to drive old Luke forever, do ya?
Credit Karma, huh?
Yeah, it's free.
Credit Karma. Give yourself some credit.
From the first moment you met, it was love at first touch. And all you wanted to do was surround them in comfort and protection. That's why only Pampers Swaddlers is the #1 choice of hospitals. To wrap your baby in blanket-like softness and premium protection. So that all they feel is love. Wishing you love, sleep, and play, Pampers.
This is Lulu, our newest dog.
Mom didn't want another dog. She says it's too much work.
Lulu's hair just floats. Oh, help me!
Mom, check this out.
Wow. Silver sweeper and dusters. This is what I'm talking about. Look at that. Sticks to this better than it sticks to Lulu. That's your hair, Lulu.
Mom, can we have another dog? Trap and Lock. Up to 4 times more dirt, dust, and hair than the store brand. Stop cleaning. Start Swiffering.
I tried hard to quit smoking. But when we brought our daughter home, that was it. Now I have Nicoderm CQ.
The Nicoderm CQ patch with unique extended release technology helps prevent your urge to smoke all day.
It's the best thing that ever happened to me. Every great wine needs a great how.
Lips can develop fine lines over time.
Lines? What lines?
The Chapstick Total Hydration Collection. Our advanced skincare formulas instantly smooth and transform your lips.
Chapstick. Put your lips first.
Now that Zach and the crew have moved Francis's tiny house onto his brother's farm, it's time to get the design elements, like the furniture and cabinets, in the space. Next, we'll have to find some cool tech gadgets to make this house perfect for Francis. In Georgia, at the Savannah College of Art and Design, students and faculty have taken tiny house technology to a whole new level with their tiny homes called SCAD pads. These tiny mobile spaces in a repurposed parking garage structure are filled with technology and amazing gadgets.
Well, a SCAD pad is really an experiment in a whole new frontier of technology and urban living. Each SCAD pad is actually 135 square feet of living space, and they really are a celebration of art, a celebration of technology, and how the two collaborating create a small living environment that plays really big. All of the SCAD pad units are drenched in technology.
The LED lighting is controlled by an app on a tablet or smartphone. The lighting system is energy efficient and fully customizable with a variety of different colors. But the high-tech elements don't end with the lighting.
All of the windows have a smart glass film.
The smart windows stay clear and give breathtaking downtown views. But at the push of a button on an app, they become opaque for privacy. The SCAD pads also have their own private outdoor space. There's a common area with a community garden that uses fiber optics to draw sunlight into the outdoor area. These SCAD pads seem like they came right out of a science fiction movie. They're just loaded with technology. Back in Charlton, Pete is meeting with a technology guru who has a brand new product that I think Francis will be really happy with.
We're building a tiny house for our mate Francis. Have you ever been in a tiny house?
No, it's his first time.
Yeah, I'm really excited about this technology.
So this is the Zuli Smart Plug. All he has to do is take this, plug it in, connect his devices, and he can instantly control it from his smartphone. Now you can hold this. Now I can instantly control it right from my smartphone. So I can dim lights if I want.
Wow.
And our plugs can detect when you leave and then shut that off completely and help you save energy.
So what else can I use besides lights?
Anything with an outlet you can plug in and control directly from our app. He's going to be one of the first people to have this in his home.
I love it. It's tiny, it's mobile, it's energy efficient, it's got everything that we could want.
Now that the guys have got some great technology for their tiny home, Francis's family members have arrived with the materials for the outdoor space that people design.
The ground is already soft from bringing in the tiny house. We're adding stone slabs that weigh 2 tons apiece and a forklift into the equation. If we're not careful, I'm going to have a huge mess to deal with. Let it down, mate. Pretty good. Let's get the other one in. So better than expected. He's still really turned up the ground.
Hey, Pete, you're just tearing everything up. You're going to literally have to have, like, plywood or something to just throw it underneath the tire.
Whether it's a tiny house or a mansion, landscape projects are similar to interior builds. You're going to have complications, but with enough people that care working towards a common goal, there's always a solution.
All right, thank you. We're just churning it up more and more.
All across America, people are falling in love with the Hurricane.
I love my Hurricane. I wouldn't go a day without it.
I love how secure I feel with my Hurricane.
I love my Hurricane. It lets me go everywhere.
The Hurricane is the #1 selling cane from coast to coast, and now it's available at a historically low price. Americans are loving the Hurricane more than ever before.
I love my Hurricane.
They love how it helps them walk safely on any surface, and they love how it stands on its own. They love how it folds and unfolds in seconds, always ready when they need it.
What can I say? I love my Hurricane.
I love my Hurricane. It lets me go everywhere. I love that my Hurricane folds up easily.
See why Americans everywhere love their Hurricane. Get yours at a historically low price, plus free shipping by going to hurricane.com and entering the promo code below. That's hurricane.com. Hurricane.com.
If your credit card debt is out of control, if you're in over your head in monthly payments, there's a secret the credit card companies don't want you to know. If you have more than $5,000 in credit card debt, you have the right to settle that debt for a fraction of what you owe. That's bad news for the credit card companies, but it's great news for you. We're Credit Associates, and we're offering you free information on how to virtually eliminate your credit card debt with a monthly payment you can afford. To see how much you could save, call now. 1-800-514-5772. Don't declare bankruptcy. Don't consolidate. Give us 10 minutes and we can save you thousands. After all, we depend on your success and offer a guarantee so there's no risk. Credit Associates. Live better, debt-free. Find out how easy it is by calling now. For the secret the credit card companies don't want you to know, call Credit Associates now and see how much money you could save for free. Call 1-800-514-5772.
To the moon.
Hey, Space Girl. You deserve to watch your shows anywhere.
You mean in space?
No, more like on a bus.
Like a space bus?
Sure, why not? You deserve to watch your shows on all your devices.
So I can watch the Martian on my phone on Mars?
More like in a grocery store.
In a grocery store?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay. Guys, you hear that? We could go to the grocery store on Mars. Come on, let's go.
I use crack cocaine.
We are the Addiction Network. And if you have a problem with drugs or alcohol, you need to call the number on your screen now. Addiction is a disease, and you can't go it alone. The call is free, and so is the consultation. If you have private insurance, your treatment could be covered with no out-of-pocket costs. So call the Addiction Network now.
Call 800-834-9221.
I want to be a teacher, pilot, a drummer, ballerina, a builder. I want to build little homes for everyone, so they don't have to work so hard to pay those mortgage thingies and have more time to play with their families. I want to build a future where size doesn't matter and where being tiny is a good thing. I want to build a tiny house nation.
Day 5 of the build and I'm literally stuck in a rut. This really sucks. The stone slabs we're using for the outdoor area are so heavy that they're burying the tractor in the mud and tearing up the land.
It won't go forward, it won't go back with the weight.
This is officially my nightmare. I feel like all we're going to do is run into problem with the weight. Yeah, there may be too much for the site. Damn. The whole area is muddy, and I think it's as much the weight as it is the soil conditions. The slabs are pretty much the centerpiece of the whole design. I really don't want to lose them. If there's any way that we can get to a point where we can still maneuver them, I want to get there. Yeah, what are you thinking? By hooking chains on the corners of the granite slabs and using the forklift's hydraulic boom arm rather than its wheels, we're going to pull the slab square. It should just slide right into place.
Let's make sure we leave it on this cribbing because I think it'll slide easier on the cribbing.
All right, let's give it a go. Fingers crossed, boys. This is the last hope. There we go.
All right. Little more. That's where you want it?
It's going to work for me.
All right.
I'm so glad that this is the build that Pete filled in for me. I honestly don't think I would have come up with a solution for that 2-ton slab. Now that Pete's laid the foundation, it should be smooth sailing from here. And I think the fire pit that Francis's family made for him will really give him a sense of home.
Let's go down to that, mate. We got that nice line? Yeah, it's nice and square. Yeah, we've got the start of the patio. Bring it in, team. I did not think that I was going to see anything like the design plan that I had, and I'm very grateful that you guys were here, and I can see that this is going to be the entertainment area that I was imagining.
The forklift did its fair share of lawn damage, so while Pete is filling in the holes, everyone else is staying in the cedar siding to give it a dark, authentic New England look. They also have to add edging around the borders, decorative layers of mulch around the fire pit, and finally bring in the furniture and the shrubbery. I wish I could have been there to see the look on Francis's face when he sees the amazing job that Zach and Pete have done.
It's the last day of our build, and we are down to the wire. The exterior's been cleaned up, and we've also added a high-tech thumbprint-activated lock on the door. Zach's finishing up his staircase, while the design team's rushing to get the appliances and fixtures in place. And I'm personally installing the compost toilet as we race to the finish line.
7 days ago, we came to Charlton, Massachusetts to help Francis Camosi build the tiny home of his dreams. Over the past week, we put him through tiny boot camp and showed him what it was like to live in a tiny house. Now it's time to show him all we've done and initiate him into the tiny house movement.
We are ready. You ready, buddy? Eyes are closed. Oh, yeah, friend. All right, buddy. Jump down.
Oh my gosh.
It's your first New England tiny home. What do you think?
It's gorgeous.
Is it everything you dreamed of?
It blows it away. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, man.
Look at the outside.
We've got your entertaining area here. We've got places to sit. We've got the fire pit. You'll be able to fit a good solid amount of people in there comfortably.
The amount of effort that you guys put in.
Your family chipped in also.
The amount of people that have put an effort into this is just reflective of the amount of people that you put effort into. I think it's time we show them the inside. What do you think?
Well,
are you ready?
I'm giddy.
The new technology actually starts at the front door. Keyless entry. You just have to put your thumb on the key and it unlocks the door.
You gotta be kidding me. This really is. This isn't a joke. This is...
Welcome home, mate.
What? Oh my goodness. There's a sense of pride that I haven't felt before. The fact that this is my home and it's a place of comfort and a place of love.
Oh, you don't have to take off your shoes.
No, this is my house. When we talked about technology before, my friend?
Yeah.
This is Tiny Club Francis.
Oh, gosh. It's a party on wheels.
You can set it to any color. It'll flash. It just really kind of lights up the place and gives it a good feel when you want to turn Club Francis off. 1, 2.
Are you serious?
And you can do that with your coffee maker. Anything that you can plug in, you can do it from your phone. State of the art, mate.
This house is amazing.
Let's keep moving through. What do you think of the kitchen?
Perfect.
We've used the stainless steel, keep it really modern, keep it really new. Got everything that you need here to cook a great meal for the family, for the friends. We've got all our utensils on the wall so that we're not taking up this valuable room down here. We had so many space-saving solutions that we had to conquer this week. We've got this space here, which is obviously your couch, you have your TV there.
And then if you got a brother that wants to spend the night, you undo these latches in the corner.
What?
There's a few things that I would have done differently on my own tiny house, and this is definitely one of them.
You're in charge of the tiny house kingdom.
It's not my dream home.
He's just never home.
When you're looking for immune support, it's okay to be greedy. You want more? Get more. With Airborne, no other leading immune supplement has more vitamin C. Plus, it's specially crafted with 13 more vitamins, minerals, and herbs to offer an unmatched blend for immune support. Get more. Get greedy. Get Airborne. Your immune system deserves it.
Now through January 17th at David's Bridal. Select wedding dresses originally $300 to $600 are just $99. Plus, take $20 off bridesmaid dresses. Make an appointment to find dream dresses for your style, size, and budget at David's Bridal.
We have play dates at your house. Be ready to clean up the mess. The kids had fun, but it's pretty gross. What's that? It's a Swiffer wet jet. I can just grab this and just go right to the mess. That comes from my floor? That's disgusting.
I want friends over.
You want friends over?
Honey, aren't we having friends over? It reeks in here.
I know.
I stole the other team's mascot for good luck.
We need to wash this room.
Wash it?
Yeah, wash it with Febreze.
For all the things you can't wash, use Febreze Fabric Refresher. Wow.
It smells great in here.
And try pluggable Febreze with up to 4 times the freshness in one refill. Pluggable Febreze and Fabric Refresher. 2 more ways to breathe happy.
When it's time to move to underwear, toddlers see things a bit differently. Thanks to Pampers Easy Ups, while they see their first underwear, you see the best way to potty train. Pampers Easy Ups. Our first and only training underwear with an all-around stretchy waistband and Pampers Superior Protection. So you'll see fewer leaks and they'll see their first underwear. Pampers Easy Ups, the easiest way to underwear. Pampers.
Fact. People spend less time lying awake with aches and pains with Advil PM than with Tylenol PM. Advil PM combines the #1 pain reliever with the #1 sleep aid. Gentle, non-habit-forming Advil PM for a healing night's sleep.
Storage space? You're looking in the wrong places. Find affordable storage ideas to keep things out of the way in whole new ways. Like these clear latching totes starting at just $5.48 only at the Home Depot.
To Francis Camosa, but I couldn't be here on this one because of the exploding demand for tiny houses across the nation. So my buddy Pete, a landscape designer and tiny house authority, is filling in for me and has created an amazing outdoor space, while Zach is about to show Francis a couch that's more than meets the eye.
We've got this space here, which is obviously your couch, you have your TV there.
And then if you've got a brother that wants to spend the night,
converts to a bed.
If you undo these latches in the corner,
what?
And just let it lift up, and now it becomes your desk.
I mean, I knew we talked about making things have multi-purpose.
It doesn't take up that much room, given that it serves 3 functions.
Yeah.
Should we continue?
Yeah, let's do it. What? See, this doesn't feel tiny.
It's not tiny.
No. This feels nice and spacious.
Feels much larger than when I was actually just kind of building the walls.
You'll notice that we've also put in your eco-friendly composting toilet.
And it saves on water.
Yeah.
It causes less waste. And in the end, you can actually recycle your waste in a way that's much better for the planet.
I love it. And you have my water.
We do.
You didn't forget.
Let me present the latest, greatest in spiral staircase technology.
It's a piece of art.
That silhouette, when you come in the front door, you don't even notice that this is actually the way to get to the top. The first thing you notice is just, what a great piece. Do you want to see where you're sleeping?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, cool. Oh, my map. Oh, wow.
Isn't that magic?
It is. I love the light up here. I can sit up. I'm not even touching the wall, and I'm stretched out.
But I remember you saying to me about the other tiny house felt really like a cave.
There's a few things that I would have done differently on my own tiny house.
Yeah.
And making the loft bigger is absolutely the first thing I would have done.
Yeah. And these windows open up?
Absolutely, they open up, mate.
And then the white, it almost looks like birch trees.
It's reclaimed wood. We cut the paint in half. We kept the white until that level, and then the natural wood. Because to have it one colour would really close it in. Yeah. It just really makes it feel like there's different components to the house rather than it just be one colour, one space. Yeah. And we've got the TV on an arm. You can sit upstairs and watch the game. I think that might be your favourite room in the house. I think it is. You're in charge of the tiny house kingdom. I think we've managed to deliver the dream home in only 150 square feet. What are your initial thoughts?
I gotta say,